the Raven Court EU in-houses. Thank you all for your patience. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for joining us and supporting the Raven Court EU in-houses. Now, if you are wondering what these are in-houses where there's actually a built-in like MMR system and everything for wins and losses. So not only are players able to play against other people that want to really kind of try, I guess is the right word, because like that's the issue with Storm League is like you solo queue or you group up with like a friend or two, and then you're try-harding, but then you get someone on your team who's just like, I'm gonna white main because I'm gonna make her meta, and then it's just like, oh great, no, all right, it's not like white main's bad, but it's like I'd rather have a Lucio. So it's one of those things. So there's a built-in MMR system and it tracks and all that kind of stuff. It's a really, really cool system. So it allows these players to kind of get high-level games that with other people that want to play high-level games. The other factor, too, is that people are in Discord calls together, so they can also quite literally communicate and talk about, like, strategy, what they intend to do, scream at each other. They could tell Lauber on the blue team to stop inting on Diablo. Well, unfortunately, it was actually banned away. I like how Lauber's own team banned away his own Diablo. I do like that. I do like how their team, this blue team, is looking out for themselves by banning away Lauber's Diablo. OG Bush League best. Oh my god, Bush League. Fellow Minishal. Cat Peach will remain. Like, I've got to work with Grubby and Justing and McIntyre, Casanova, Crowan, Doa. I've got to work with a lot of great casters. Cat Peach will always remain as one of my favorite casters to work with. She was just a fun person. She's just a fun person. All right, let's go ahead and dive into this further. We got Infernal Shrines, map number 1. We got a couple bans already. Lucio, Diablo on the side of the blue team. We've got a Hogger and a Brightwing on the side of the red team, as Leoric will be the first pick for the blue side. Great for a map like Infernal Shrines. Rotation, wave clear is good. Objective wave clear is good. Slows are fantastic. Also, Entomb setups are huge as well. Hanzo Joe on the right-hand side are really good pickups here. We could see Blessed Shield for a hard CC initiation or sustain CC in a fight. Hanzo might be able to play into that with either Dragon Strike or Dragon's Arrow. It kind of feels like it's whatever flavor the Hanzo player likes. And we also could see, one thing I was going to note as well for the side of the red team is maybe an Anduin for the Yoink in case there is an Entomb, but we'll have to see here. Tyrael and Malfurion will be picked up for our blue team. Not a bad setup so far. They're going to need some sort of sustained damage, I feel, with the Tyrael, and that's going to be a Vala ban. But still, things like Tracer up and available if someone wants to try and play Tracer. We do have an Ultralisk, so the one thing to consider is maybe the Kerrigan for the side of the blue team, and that's the Anduin ban I was mentioning as well. So they're going to be looking for, on the side of this blue team, for an Entomb sort of setup. We actually could maybe even see, I doubt it, but maybe like Entomb Judgment for some craziness. Now, the one thing I do want to note, since Anduin is gone, Blaze is a really good pickup here. Good for the solo lane, fine into Leoric, and Bunker can be cast near or inside of the Entomb as a good way to stall out that sort of setup. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Blaze does come out, a Rhaegar as well. Baseline cleanse is good, Purification at 7 if you want the cooldown reduction, down from 60 to 45 seconds. You've also got some other little factors in there as well with damage to shielding, which, hey, Tyrael gives a lot of shielding, so might be a consideration right there as we get these last two picks. I still like the idea of a Tracer, but hey, Greymane, there's your sustained damage, and Maiev as well for sustained damage and CC. Last pick from our red squad. What are we going to be looking at here? Let me go ahead and start pre-writing a prediction as we are going to see this last pick. So, who wins Infernal Shrines? The blue team, the red team. For anyone that does not know, Cringe Kid is Cure. Cringe Kid is Cure. If anyone does not know, that is Cure on Cringe Kid. That is the one thing I do want to note for you. Lauber is in this game. I have not seen Lauber play Heroes of the Storm in quite some time. I'm not making that as a judgment call like, ooh, I haven't seen Lauber play Heroes in a long time. It's just, he's been playing a lot of, not Paragon. What's the game that he's been playing? Predecessor? predecessor. He's been playing off lane in that, so been lurking in those streams here and there. All right, let me go ahead and swap us into the casting screen. Let me go ahead and get the prediction going. Lard, you are just in time to get some gambles in. I have just started prediction. You got 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into Infernal Shrines, map number 1 in our EU in-houses today, our live EU in-houses. And these are going to be your 2 teams, your players, your draft. We'll look at the level 1s in a second here once we get loaded in. But of course, as I had mentioned, get your gambles in. Predictions are available. It's a very interesting Greymane pick into Joanna Blaze. Yeah, just dive the Hanzo forehead. Just dive the Hanzo. Easy peasy. Dive the Hanzo, win the fight, and then, yeah. There we go. We got someone believing in the red team. There we go. Ooh, good tea. Just dive through the thickest 2-man front line. Well, I mean, Blaze will be doing Blaze things, and Joanna will be distracted by Leoric with an Entomb. It's very easy, Fish. I mean, if you think about it, if Lauber just goes into Judgment, then yeah, Greymane can easily move past the front line, because Judgment's got some knockback factor on it. I mean, the answers are all there, Fish. I don't know what you want from me. Greymane is fun to play. See, Cav's on my side. I like this. See, Cav, thank you for understanding. I mean, Maev just Spirit of Vengeance in. Umbra binds the Hanzo or Falstad, pulls them into the front line. Boom. Boom, bang, done. Win. As you can tell, this is why I've made it to Grandmaster so many times in a row. That's why I have so many Smurf accounts. I'm going to blame, the ranged minion in top lane on the slow load in. Greymane just dives in with his E and eats Hanzo, right? Right, yeah, exactly. Om nom nom. Alrighty, there we go. Looks like we have a DC. We might have to have a pause here at the start, but let's go ahead and introduce the teams for the time being here, as we have our bet has concluded. Hunter Orc on the blue side, on the Malfurion variant on the Greymane, Mene. On the Leoric, we've got Ultralisk on the Maev, and Lauber to play the Tyrael.
10 seconds.
Right-hand side, we're looking at our red team. We got Cringe on the Falstad, Swamp on that Blaze, Symphony on the Hanzo, Death Knight on the Joanna, and that will be your Captain Rex on the Rhaegar. There we go. I lost him there for a second. I think it's Mineldor. Mineldor is, I think, the right way to say that. Meneldor. It's either me or Men. Either way, I'll get it close enough. Ultralisk lands a fantastic Umbral Bind. The root's in place. The dive is in. The Ganaleon Cocktail. It's not there. And Greymane does not solidify the kill. See, look, you just dive past the front line and almost get a kill. See, chat? See? Where is your belief in the Greymane? Cringe gonna be getting the auto attacks at level 1, so more the sustain auto attack from Falstad. I'm surprised this isn't a Falstad for the double soak because of the scaling from minions. As we take a look down at the bottom lane, that is Hanzo forced to use the agility out. Variant getting a great sustained damage onto the Greymane that sleeps out from the Emerald Dreams, and that is going to be first blood in favor for the side of your blue team. Inner Beast active for this Greymane as the Falstad and Blaze are still working on that top mid area. Blaze rotating down. Is he going to skip mid and go straight to bottom? No, this is just going to be some double soak action to make up for what's happening here in bottom. But hey, our blue team comes through with some great siege. Keep in mind, too, I mean, we talked about team fight and everything, but Greymane also is fantastic on the shrines, fantastic on soloing camps, can clear waves really good, can also siege extremely well, too. So there's a lot of factors also. I mean, I was joking around about just diving with Greymane and stuff, but his siege factor and his poke can be really, really strong. Unfortunately, in this situation, it's not going to work out. It will be a double kill over to our red squad, who will be able to clear things out. Nice sustained damage between the Hanzo. I guess, yeah, Falstad, did Falstad rotate down? That's the one thing I was not paying attention close to. I was looking at the new talents that were coming through, because Leoric is going to be going to consume Vitality as well as the Ghastly Reach. Pinned down for the Maiev level 4. Auto attacks with the Falstad, continuing with the hammer gains at 4. Really, really good synergy from the level 1 and 4 combo. Explosive arrow from Hanzo. The expectation at 16 will be the piercing for the double explosion. Good morning, Nancy. How you doing? Mineldor? It is Mineldor? Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure if it could be Meneldor or a Mineldor. Okay, thank you. Mineldor. I will do my best to try and get that right. Tan, good to see you. Gato, good to see you. Buttsbot, what's up? Guten Tag. Hope you're all having a great day. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your region. Greymane with a dive onto Swamp Grotto, but I feel like this is more of just to make the distance happen to get away. Razor Swipe, the slow. Wow, not enough from Swamp Grotto to get the kill right there, and Ultralisk will continue to apply some pressure. A little bite on the butt from Captain Rex. Symphony gonna start hearthing out, but the advancements from the enemy will force that cancel. First objective phase, Mortar Punisher, top of the map, has been available for the last 20-some seconds, but no one going for that. No one really going for that, as the siege and pressure continues through the bottom lane from our blue squad. Tyrael and Leoric doing some side laning, and Lauber, he's been practicing that off lane. He gets to utilize it here in Heroes. Look at these lovely people in chat. I know, there are so many cuties in chat. By the way, Nancy, I will be going to the post office sometime soon when there's a break in the storm to send the painting that you did win from the Baja Ross giveaway, the last raffle that we had, and Greymane does go down. Good sustained chase from Cringe Kid. Symphony getting low over here on the right-hand side of our screen. As Mineldor is able to back away, apply the Spectral Leech, but the Falstad barrel rolls in and finds the Kid. The aggression from Cure coming out great here. As a reminder, Cure is that Cringe Kid. I do apologize for swapping between the names. No problem. Oh, I'm just excited to be able to ship out the painting. I'm excited to have people have my paintings in their house. It's exciting. I don't know, it's just cool for me. It's cool. Storm's still going? Oh, it's been non-stop. We have a break right now. There's some sunlight, but I think that's going to be dwindling quite quickly. We got like a few little breaks here and there in the storm, but like we're talking like an hour or two. A lot of damage onto Greymane. She goes a little too deep, taking too many tower shots. The Elun's Wrath taking down the fort. Symphony chasing on the Hunter Orc. Can Hunter Orc get out of this? I don't know. I don't think so. Good scatter. Slows. Ultralisk gets out with the Spirit of Vengeance. And there is a new bid. There is a new bid. There is a new bid for a different painting, so it's a larger painting as well. It's a larger painting. Thank you for the shout out there, Gato. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need to head to the post office, but I need to like prep. I was gonna go last night, but when I went to the grocery store after stream, literally, and I'm not exaggerating, there were people sliding through intersections constantly, and I took all side streets to the grocery store because I was like, there's a close by grocery store. I know it's gonna be super slick out there, so I just went very slow. But even like, I would break at an intersection, just wait because I could see lights coming down the road, and I would just see people just slide through the intersection. Oh, Cringe going for some sort of gust combo. That's an arrow out from Hanzo as well. The Dragon Strike. Gonna get some great damage. Malfurion will fall. That's a bunker down from Blaze. I was talking about that in the draft. As the Maiev Warden's Cage will be here, and Sister healing onto Cringe Kid. Death Knight so very low, getting drained by Leoric. Leoric, can he get there? No, the Ghastly Reach is not enough. Cure goes, or excuse me, not Cure going down. It'll be Lauber going down. And 1 to 8 in kills. You know Cringe Kid is Cure, right? Didn't I just say that? Am I insane? Am I insane? Didn't I like just say that? Am I losing my mind? Mortar Punisher will be jumping through the top lane. That is a Vault of the Wardens from Ultralisk, able to pull the Punisher towards the top portion of the lane as the siege will continue. We got Falstad clearing out the bottom lane, still soaking up those auto attack level 1s. And the secret weapon level 4 as well. And Eldor is able to just put some pressure onto the enemy team, and this will be the top lane fort sold. quite literally said, like 5 minutes ago, I quite literally was just like, yeah, Cure is a cringe kid, by the way. I even mentioned it at the start of the draft when the Falstad was picked. Blaze Jet Propulsion in, and Tyrael does go down. Now we got 24, 23, 22. Just gonna use the explosion to get the wave clear. No cooldown reduction for Tyrael's death timer. Curse Bullet on Death Knight, just poking. Fan and Knife, reset, and that won't get one. Top lane does have the Fallen Shaman continuing to push up as well. Leoric is able to get the Drain Hope onto Swamp Grotto. That's going to be a Dragon Strike from Hanzo, just slithering its way through that camp, not getting any sort of major damage. We do have a talent tier and a level advantage to our red squad, and Ultralisk and friends are trying to put pressure out while the Falstad is split in the top lane. That's going to be a slow. Death Knight taking a lot of damage. Pops the Iron Skin Entomb, will be coming down. Is there a Bunker from Blaze? The Ancestral Healing will be there in time. Bunker out from the Blaze Sanctification from the Tyrael Death Knight. So much is being invested into Death Knight. And they finally get the kill here, which bolsters the experience. The wave is available, and this looks like mid-lane tower. Gonna take some significant damage, though, in top lane. Falstad pushes up the wave. Will Leoric be able to clear this out in time? He's got some great splash damage. As I apologize, the Hanzo does go down in this mid-lane engagement. Malfurion to be traded. Lauber gonna try and back away. Gets the Eldruin's Might out. Ultralisk. Umbral Vine onto Captain Rex, who went a little too deep here, and that's another kill as Johanna just now respawns. A wave is still available mid. Next Punisher will be frozen, and I think our blue team... Oh, so just going to be a rotation into the camp. Me on top of shit? Oh, I typically don't like to be around any shit. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, 4 to 10 in our kills. You know what I haven't done so far is I haven't cycled through the other numbers. I'm sure some of you are curious on the damage, healing, and experience that's been gained for all these players. I mean, 71,000, we're going to round here on the Siege for Leoric. More than that as it just jumps up. Falstad with 81,000 Siege. When it comes to heroic damage, Maev and Hanzo, about a 3,000 difference between the two. Not too bad right there. Camps to be grabbed as we look for the setup here. Lauber gonna hearth out of bottom lane. I think was just pushing that up a little bit. You didn't say hi to Bandit. Hi, Bandit. He's taking a nap. He's tired. We went on a walk this morning, but it was of course through the snowstorm, so it's a little bit more crazy as the Entomb comes down. The bunker's not close enough. Captain Rex just runs into the corner. Falstad looking for the gust, Gonna just barrel roll away. I thought the gust angle might have been into this wall right there, and maybe there was a play to be had. But whomever's making the shot calls here is going to say that's not the case. The Ancestor Healing goes out onto Captain Rex, and Falstad goes down. Lauber so very low. Malfurion has the Tranquility, and Eldor does go down, but Blaze to follow as well. Sanctification out from Lauber. Hanzo with some scatters. Curse Bullet to the face of Symphony. Variant goes in, has to Razor Swipe back. Things are looking a little hairy here for the Greymane. Get it? Because he's a Worgen, hairy, dog. Top lane does have a camp. Arriving soon. Objective phase, Frozen Punisher, not even activated. Second one of the game will be activated by Symphony here. Does have that Piercing Arrow, synergizes with the level 4. Double Explosion, as you can see. Actually, didn't get the second one there. No, you know you love my jokes. You know you love my jokes, chat. You know you love them. You come for the jokes and you stay for the bandit. Morgan Freeman. I'd watch that. I'd watch Morgan Freeman play Greymane in a Warcraft movie. So long as Christopher Walken can be like Arthas or something. Could you imagine? Make like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Anduin. Just make it ridiculous. Can we have Gul'dan be, no, can we have Medivh be like Vin Diesel or something like that? I live my life one portal at a time, one quarter portal at a time. Punisher jumps over onto the Death Knight. I love this movie idea. It's great. Someone should make it. I'm going to take a look down over here because we have Lauber putting pressure onto Cure, who forced to use the Gust. The Orc will take down mid, 1 auto right there. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Maybe he auto-canceled that. It just looked weird. Flight? Ooh, Flight canceled. All right. Well, Kira gets out just fine. Maev clears out the top lane. 6-11 in our kills. 17 apiece in the levels. Slightly favoring the side of our blue team, but there's still waves to be grabbed here. Ooh, we're going deep over here looking for an engagement, but no camp invade. No player found out of position as Lauber goes and clears out the bottom lane. Looking at just some of the stacks right now, 38 for the Falstad. Of course, Hanzo's done with his simple geometry. Next Punisher will be Arcane in the bottom lane. If this goes over to our blue team, they'll be knocking on a keep front gate. That has already taken a touch of damage. Lauber threatening Cure, but we also have that Afterburner. Barrel roll, increased movement speed by 60%, decaying over 3 seconds, so a little more just the ability just to get further away. And also, keep in mind that the secret weapon allows the hammering to travel further as well, so Falstad or Cure can poke at these waves a little bit here. Death Knight might be getting caught out of position. Umbral Bind does pull this Joanna back as 1 auto is needed, and it will come from Malfurion. Jet propulsion from Blaze into the few of the enemy as the bunker does come down. Blaze exits the bunker on the far side of the Entomb. Ultralisk looking for the Umbral Bind Sanctification. Gust from Falstad goes to the side. Ancestral Healing hits at the right moment, but unfortunately Swamp Grata gonna take too much damage. Falstad doing what you do best in Storm League, soak up some lanes. Now, I mean, realistically, this at least you get the wave experience, and even though you just lost a few members, but I think you clear the wave, and is he gonna steal a camper? Is he gonna hard push top? I mean, he could. The Orc's here, unfortunately. I will slow things down. Also, Leorc will be able to clear out the wave quite quickly, though. Leorc does have the Ominous Wraith for the damage reduction, so he does a short distance. But, yeah, you can't 1v1 this Falstad. You cannot 1v1 this auto-attack Falstad. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, we have the Joanna just now respawning. Hanzo and Rhaegar doing their best over there. Leorc is going to cheat his way through death as best as possible as Kier continues to push up the top lane. Little spray from Leorc. Bottom lane Punisher, Arcane, as I mentioned, could go over to our blue team, as they will have 20 talents here first as well. All right, Kier's going to fly out, making sure he doesn't get ganked in the top lane. Leorc will spawn next to the wave. Going to lose some damage onto this keep. These catapults are dealing decent damage right now. 266 standard, 532 into structures, as, my apologies, we got a fight over here on the right-hand side. 20 talents here advantage. The Blunderbuss, as you can see right there, the little splash behind it, the Curse Bullet goes a little wide, but that's not too big of a deal. It's a 30-second cooldown. Tyrael goes in, doesn't have the Holy Ground to steal the camp away. Sanctification, though, will be used. The Umbral Bind does come out from the Maev. Huge Dragon Strike from the Hanzo as the Gust pushes Malfurion right into that. Well played from Hanzo and Falstad in the moment. Variant's got the Inner Beast active, trying to get those autos through. That's the Ancestor Healing, and Joanna gets bit on the butt before she can do anything, and Cringe Kid able to barrel roll away. I think we did have it buried alive from the Leorc. Another Dragon Strike from the Hanzo does have the Dragon Awakened Snipe with the Q. I think Greymane dies. I don't think he gets okay. Maev will fall. Blaze slows. Razor Swipe, roll. Oh, no. No. Oh, wait, I have a button for this.
Team kill!
No. Just Tyrael's back now, so it's a guaranteed keep for top. Blaze starts the objective, and the game's afoot. It's not a MOBA, it's a foot. I feel like you could, if you could split my audio and just mute me, just put yakety sax music to the background of that. Or the Benny Hill theme. Yeah, just that. Hearth from Falstad, Joanna to clear out the bottom lane. Nearly 50 stacks for Cure right now. So actually, let me go ahead and take a look at the 20s rate. Oh, wait, hold him, buried alive. Nah, Symphony gets away. Radiating Faith, by the way, for the Joanna Ancestor Healing upgrade with the Farseer's Blessing. Wind Tunnel. We have the, the Shadow Orb Huntress for the Maev. Jet Propulsion from Blaze will connect. Lauber getting chunked. He's going to try and dip dive and dodge away, but he can't 63 seconds, 62. Gets a chunk of cooldown reduction on his death timer right there. Hunter Orc really split away over here on the bottom of our screen. The Orc in a short distance. Wraith walk out. Greymane had to go clear out the wave through top as it did arrive at core. So this Punisher, what does it guarantee? I would say Fort for sure. Keep front gate is definitely available. Now the keep itself, don't think that'll be going down. I think the defense should be available for that. We are going to see some damage on it, of course. Maybe, I'd say 50% of the keep should be alive after this. Be my best guess. Good sustained damage out from our red crew. Falstad, watch that angle, looking for the wind tunnel. Gets the wind tunnel onto Varian, and that might actually be the nail in the coffin right there. Cure making up for that, well, for the wind tunnel that we all remember. We don't need to relive that. Yeah, that wind tunnel might have just been the nail that they need for this game, and absolutely, Malfurion goes down. They don't even need to take this extra keep, and yes, Cure with the MVP play, another
team kill.
All set up by the Falstad with the wind tunnel. Extremely well played in this last moment on our first map here on Infernal Shrines. Honestly, I know it's 9-23, but if you look at the map, there were some close moments where I thought the blue team would be coming through. GG, well played. First map over to our red team here in the EU in-houses. I thought they could buy enough time for Tyrael to get back. I really did. I thought they could kind of poke and play at this a little bit until the Tyrael would respawn. I really did. I know it was a decent timer. It was still like 15 seconds when I think the Punisher was at the keep front gate. But I thought it was approachable. I really did think there was an angle for them to maybe poke this out and slowly defend, but not the case. And as I said, the red team will take Infernal Shrines, map number 1. Enjoying the game and the casting? Oh, Cav, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. If you are enjoying the games, if you're enjoying the casting, I hope you at least the follow button. Thank you very much, Caliph. I appreciate that. Your follows do help the stream. Followership is always good. So, you know, as they always claim, oh yeah, we don't just look at follower numbers and other things, which slightly is true, but of course followership is one of the things that they sponsors and such do care about. So I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Let me show the stats as well if you are curious. I did jump over the talents immediately. And as always, if you want to support the stream further, it's always very, very much appreciated. It is not necessary. I do my best not to paywall anything. We're not running ads this month. Next month we'll run ads. I'll probably pick up one of the dumb Twitch deals for ads, but yeah. We have, sometimes we go fishing on our stream. You know, sometimes we like to remind people that did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming. And if you've got Prime Gaming, you can use it here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. Get yourself some amazing emotes, ad-free viewing if there are ads, but they shouldn't be that many ads running. And you support Bandit. Who doesn't like supporting Bandit? That's the most important part of the stream, is Bandit. Alrighty. I'm glad we have nature camera background now instead of just space. This is what it used to be. See, now you have the live camera, you can see the snow falling. This is what it used to be. Boring. Amazing. Boring. Amazing. Boring. Amazing. Alright, we're gonna wait for another lobby. We have got some, looks like there's some decent players into this. Let's see, okay, yep. So we're just, looks like a lobby is being created. What's up, CP? How you doing? Red Bull ads are not too bad. The Red Bull ads have always been kind of like funny and cute to watch. I have no control over what ads I get to run because I'm not at that super echelon of Twitch streamer. I don't have the secret partner levels of Twitch streaming. Support Bandit today. It's very important. Okay, we're gonna get another lobby here in just a moment. I can see the players getting into voice. Tomorrow is, so today is Heroes of Storm casting all day. Tomorrow will be Dark Souls 2. As I had mentioned, we played 2 hours of Dark Souls 2, and I don't hate it yet, so that's, we'll see how things go. Saturday, I think I have a live StarCraft 2 tournament for us to cast on Saturday, and then we'll either do more StarCraft 2, or we will do some hot stuff. And then Sunday is more EU in-houses, and we have a Stromboli cooking stream. We have a Stromboli cooking stream on Sunday after the EU in-houses. I'll be making Stromboli from scratch. Well, not the meat. I'm not going to go, like, butcher's meat. I bought a package. I actually found at the store, I found, like, a package of, like, 3 different meats, and it was like spicy salami, which is kind of like pepperoni, basically, capicola, and then there was, like, a peppered salami. And I was like, oh, if I just not use the peppered salami, or I just cut the pepper off, I can just use that. I just don't want, like, super peppery salami in the Stromboli. But we'll see, yeah. It'll be fun. It always amuses me, the random ad crap that pops up for me. Still haven't found the day to make both. Still haven't found the day I got both makeup and crypto ads. Ooh. You will miss Stromboli. Well, the VOD will be there. Sounds yummy. It's gonna be really good. I'm excited. You know what so I've been rewatching I've been doing a Fast and Furious-thon. I've been watching send you tutorial screenshots. Thank you so much, Stark. I see the messages. Much appreciated. Thank you, bud. When Jeff Bezos gets tired of taking John Cena power bombs, you get a secret ad control. No, when I make it big, when we make it big this year, that's when I'll get it. You know, this is we're gonna make it big. I got invited to a game. Oh, I didn't even see the lobby link. There was no lobby link. Oh, thank you for the invite, Fish. Thanks, Fish. It was a weird. Oh, no worries, no worries. I just kind of assumed that it was a little mistypo. I still haven't found ads that beaten the makeup crypto. Oh, there's a makeup crypto ad combo. Ugh. So, anyways, so I've been rewatching Fast and Furious, and like not all the movies are free on some streaming service. Like Fast and Furious is on Hulu, but you have to have Hulu plus premium add-on subscription phantasmagorical beta. And so I was like, screw this. So I Googled it, and usually if you Google a movie, you can like see all the watch options. And like there's one that's like free with ads. And I'm like, all right, I'll watch ads. Dude, like it was like the TNT app or something that I was watching it on. They had the same Amazon ad that would play. It was a 20-some second ad, and you get a 2 minute and 45-second ad block during the movie, where usually I just get up and like make popcorn or like stretch my legs or grab a glass of water or something. Anyways, the ad played, like, as the movie progressed. When that ad block came up, they would add on another of the exact same. So by the end of the movie, I had to watch the exact same Amazon ad. It was like some Amazon ad where like a dog tears up the house when they leave it alone. So they order a crate off the internet, which then they open up the crate and it has another dog. So I'm like, did they order a dog off of Amazon? Anyways, that ad would play one more time. So by the end of the movie, I had to watch the ad like 5 times before anything else would play. I got to the point where I would just mute the ads because I was so sick of hearing the song. I was like, I'm gonna hear the song in my sleep. Let's get into a draft. Fast and Furious, the actors replaced by pets. No, Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious, because they have The Fast and the Furious is the first one. Too Fast, Too Furious is the second one. Tokyo Drift is technically the third one, but not chronologically. I know. That is the truth. And then the movie Fast and Furious is the fourth movie. Like, who comes up, like, why wouldn't you name it Fast and Furious? Like, it's the fourth one, Fast and Furious. Easy things, Dominic Toretto. Welcome back into the EU in-houses, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bahamut. We are doing some high-level games here. We got a new lobby, we got some new players, maybe some repeated players, and we're getting into Tomb of the Spider Queen. We're through our bands with a Lucio, Joanna band on the left-hand side, Maiev, and Uther band on the right. Excuse me. And we are going to see our red team with first pick here. What we're going to open things up with on Tomb? Blaze, all right? He is he's kind of the Swiss Army knife of heroes when it comes to what he's able to do. So, just easy pickup right there. I recommend using Brave Internet Browser, a few ads with it. Well, so this is the issue. I'm watching off of like Fire Stick. I'm watching in like I'm laying down in bed. So, yeah, that's the like I'm not like it's not like a computer hooked up to a TV. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just it's the like I sit in this chair for so many hours of the day that usually when I'm done streaming, like I usually go like chill on the couch with Bandit or I go lay down in bed. Also, I've got some like hip pains going on, so I need to lay down more consistently. Leoric and Diablo on the left-hand side. All right, so we got to repeat Leoric maybe for the Meneldor as well. Brightwing Sylvanas. Wow, I really like the draft from our red team so far. Great siege potential, huge heals from Brightwing, AoE cleanse. Sylvanas has got a cleanse in her kit at level 16 with Will the Forsaken. Blaze can go into new habits at level 1. A lot of really good sort of just self-sustainability through all three of these characters so far. Now, of course, Sylvanas comes later. Brightwing, though, can get Soothing Mist or Magic Spit, which give cooldown reduction. Magic Spit, excuse me. Anubarak banned away, not wanting to deal with Cocoon potential, or just the chain CC that Anubarak does utilize. Now, I do want to point out, this does leave the avenue of Garrosh up and available. Garrosh could be picked up for the side of our red team. Garrosh is considered a great counter into Diablo, as Diablo wants to Shadow Charge in, and then Garrosh yoinks him and tosses him further away. Is there character swapping in this? Yes. This is the Heroes of the Storm Customs, which always has the swapping. Correct. I believe the only no, I think it's set up for like tournament draft and everything. So yeah, I do believe they have swapping. I mean, we'll see at the end here, but I'm 99% sure it has the tournament swapping. All right. Anyway, sorry, I was just skimming chat really quickly. Vala Malfurion, so once again Malfurion as well for our blue side. I think it's a different healer though, if I'm not mistaken. I am excited to see this Vala sustainability. Probably multi-shot build. A Stitch is to be grabbed and a Tychus. I mean, I gotta be honest, this draft. Ooh, that makes things different. Start prediction. Yeah, so you have a swap phase. Here's the swap phase right here. Who wins Tomb of the... Let's do capitalist. Of the Spider Queen. I'm going to give this just a few extra seconds so that way you can maybe look at level 1 talents if that changes your gamble. So I'll kind of wait a few seconds for us to get into the game, and then I will start the prediction. So you can just see talents if that sways your bets either way. I honestly was like, okay, red team, they've got it. Like, this draft is insane. This draft is so good. It's super not hard to execute, I feel. But the Medivh is kind of now the X factor. Not kind of. The Medivh is now the X factor. All right, start prediction. Which team will win Tomb of the Spider Queen? On the left-hand side, we have our blue squad. We have got Ultralisk on the Bird Boy Medivh. We have got Fish on the... Hey, look at that. A little bit of RP right there with the Fish skin on Diablo. The Mercablo, I think it is. Legend on the Vala. Banana on the Malfurion. And Meneldor on the Leoric. God, I like that spray so much for Leoric. Over on the right-hand side, our red squad. We've got Nagram on the Stitches. We've got Varian on the Tychus. Drac on the Sylvanas. Legacy on the Brightwing. And Swamp Grotto to play the Blaze. There are your level 1s. Medivh did go Portal Mastery at level 1 for anyone. For anyone wondering. You still have a solid minute to get gambles in. Combat Tactician for the Tychus for the extra range as well, but let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit further here. Phase shift from the Brightwing will be coming through on Swamp Grotto. Swamp Grotto pops the Pyromania Fish on the top of our screen. So very low. Ultralisk just doing fine. 8 stacks on the Medivh already. 8 stacks already. There are some odds. You still have prediction time up and available. I'm trying to not use the word gamble. I feel like prediction's a more wholesome word, because you know us here. We're a PG chat. We're a PG stream. We rarely break into that PG-13 avenue. Never ever do we swear on this stream. We don't scream and shout. We don't let it all out. Portal out from Medivh. Oh, I hate Medivh. I've got my opinions. I feel like the biggest thing you could do Ooh, great body block. I don't know if Fish was intending for those body blocks, but that'll be first blood in favor for the blue squad. The one thing is, like, Portal Mastery, just trash can that. And if you're, and like, yeah, just trash can Portal Mastery and make it a second to 2 seconds, maybe somewhere in that range, a second to 2 seconds longer for Medivh to transfer from human to bird form, because I feel like that is one of the biggest pains with Medivhs, is that they can drop down, like they can set up a portal, drop down, do whatever, and then portal out and bird up before you can get to the end of that portal. I feel like if that birding up time was just slightly longer, that would make it a little bit more fair. Now, of course, like, we're talking in a vacuum. Like, these are very skilled players, so, like, they're going to be able to do these things, but, like, you go down to, like, silvers and stuff like that, it's not always going to be that easy. Like, you get Medivh players who drop their stacks all the time, anywhere from bronze to well, I mean, even masters drop their stacks, but my point is, just get rid of Portal Mastery, dumpster this talent, and make the bird form take 1 to 2 seconds longer for it to actually transform. I feel like that's very simple. I don't think that breaks the character. I feel like that just makes things fair. Why are they called the red team when they are clearly orange? What do you mean? They're red. No, that's all red. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you mean, man. No idea what you mean, friend. 25 stacks on the Medivh as we do see 2 waves crashing here into this mid. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see if Diablo actually takes the portal. I was going to see if he's going to try and jump into that backline, because I was like, that's risky. That's really risky right here. Hook onto Medivh. Polymorph from Brightwing. Not going to be able to get a kill. It's actually Stitch is taking a lot of damage. He is going to be going for the extra healing value at level 1 with the Patchwork Creation. That passive increased regeneration effects from all healing received by 15%. Hook onto the Legend. This is a auto attack Vala, keep that in mind. Medivh is done with stacks, so it's time to feed. And Diablo's going in, it's time to feed, everybody. No, Nagram is actually really low here. The setup might be in place. Oh, it's not enough, 400 and something HP. Portal out from Medivh. And they will not be able to solidify the kill into Nagram. Just make Medivh a half hero and stays in bird form. I don't think there's a true way to balance this kit. I say as an avid Medivh enjoyer. That's fair. I mean, like, I'm not sitting here saying like my opinion is like this is the way you fix the game. It's just like that would be like if a dev were to go to be like, Bahamut, what would you do? That would be my suggestion. I've never developed a game, so of course, like I don't know, but that's just my thought in the matter. Goodbye on Tychus. Goodbye to Tychus. He'll be taking a bit of a nap here in his Odin for the next 16 seconds as Fish continues to soak up the top lane. Yeah, we use colorblind mode in this stream because there are more people that benefit from it than people care. I also personally think colorblind mode just looks nicer. It's a lot of, like, the red in the game is a lot more. It's a very, very, very red. But I'm also so used to colorblind mode, so I think that's the other factor in it. Oh, that hook was just shy of legend. That was really close. First objective phase will be summoned by our blue squad. 2 to 2 in our kills, 8 to 8 in our levels. Let's cycle through the other numbers as we always do in this point. Get an idea of what those stats look like as the 10 talent tiers will pop up at the top of your screen in about level and a half to 2 levels for depending on the team. Now, what is the play here? Fish! Oh my god. That Tychus just decimating that health bar. Good night, Sylvanas in mid lane. Yeah, we're seeing pings onto the mid lane fort. Is this a hard push to try and take this down? Vala keeping her hatred up on the side walls, vaulting in as well. Diablo shadow charge in. That's going to be Vala vaulting. Good damage into Nagram, but face shift from Legacy on point. That's a sidestep from Legend. Still taking a couple tower shots here and there. Good cleanse from the Malfurion as the Jet Propulsion does connect onto Ultralisk. As I mentioned, Ultralisk on that Medivh already done with the stacks, so if Medivh does die, those stacks will not reset. The rest of the game is less exciting because Medivh actually finishes stacks. Tan, you're kind of, oh! I actually thought that was going to be a bigger fight. I thought there was going to be more deaths there, but the portal will be available. I actually kind of agree with you because that is some of the excitement with Medivhs. It's like, oh, do they finish their stacks? At this level of play, I just expect it. I don't expect Medivhs at this level of play to really lose their stacks. I would like maybe once in a blue moon they're gonna be dying, but I at this level I have a lot of respect for the skill of these players. Nice snipe from Tychus. Does he have melting point? Wow, he actually doesn't have any grenade upgrades. I thought that was maybe like Titan grenade or something like that, or melting point or something, but no. Wow, no grenade upgrades from Tychus, and that still got the kill. What really kills me is how much Medivh. Yeah, I'm no balancing expert, but there's plenty of ideas. But like extra bans. Yeah, I think Heroes has enough. I think Heroes of Storm has enough heroes in the game or characters that you could do either like a double ban mid phase or like what Dota. Yeah, like a double ban mid phase or add in another ban early on. That's so much good sustained damage onto the Brightwing. She will fall. Jet Propulsion from Blaze, bunker down from him as well. We've got Vala vaulting forward. The Legend, actually that was a hook I think from the Stitches pulling her forward because I think it was through the bunker. Variant trying to chunk onto Meneldor. Haunting Wave from the Sylvanas. She does have the sustained burst, and that will be the kill to Leoric. Fish coming in with a Shadow Charge onto Sylvanas. She does drop. Portal forward from Medivh. Ultralisk wants the auto. They get the kill. It is an absolute bloodbath as the Red Webweavers will descend, but that is still a solid
Triple kill
to our blue team, who will mop up the objective phase. What's up, Bulldozer? Yeah, bird up. Oh no, Svam Grotto. Wow! 39 gems will not go down. I didn't think that Swamp Grotto would be able to make it out there, but the phase shift from Legacy on point, and that will be Fish also anchoring in the bush. Does see the rotation portal from Medivh. Brightwing is the target, gonna get the blink heal to a minion. Jet Propulsion from Blaze will be cleansed out on Fish from Banana. Banana's hooked. Putrid Bile from the Stitches here. Leyline Seal from Medivh, but that still will be Malfurion going down as the Red Webweavers push in through top lane. Mid lane to be cleared out. Mind control into Fish. Protection from Medivh, by the way. Fish can take a sliver of damage. Ultralisk getting low here, but that Medivh is done with stacks. If he dies, it's not that big of a deal. The only thing is, ooh, it's gonna be just it's gonna be a kill. Apocalypse and Tomb. Sylvanas does use the Black Arrows to lock down the tower, so no damage, or no armor reduction from the tower, which was a nice little play from Drac, like that. But now those Black Arrows are not available if they want to try and push this wave. And that's not even the case right now. Turn-in availability is closer to our blue team as they need about one wave. They need 3 minions. Thanks for the games. Oh, thank you for watching, Anthor. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for supporting the stream. I love doing this, and I hope it makes all your work days faster, better, or even your day off. Medivh will be able to set up the portal to allow his allies to disengage. The Legend keeping that auto attack up. 112 stacks for Vala right now. She's 3 levels away from Manticore. That's the big thing. Hook onto Fish. Hook onto Fish. Protection from Medivh. Diablo, I think, used a minion to Shadow Charge away. The brawl in the bottom lane will continue. Entomb from Leoric does connect onto 2 as the Pyromania from Blazes pop. The Legend's so very low on the bottom of her screen will go down to the Tychus. That will be Vala losing a stack of her Gambit. That is her second death, so she's down to 15%. Banana, gonna be down here as well. Double kill.
Double kill
for our red team. Turn-in is existent to the is available for both sides, but I don't think Diablo's gonna be able to get that turn-in. I don't think Medivh's gonna try either. I would guess this is gonna be a 1 delay, 2 delays, 3 delays, misses. I think Ultralisk might be dead. No, they've got their mid lane tower. They can easily back off here. Swamp Grotto are gonna get pushed around. We need 7 gems to be turned in. Who's got those gems? Let me actually look really quickly. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. 6 on Blaze, so it's gotta be Sylvanas to turn in. Mind Control does catch this. What a snipe. What a snipe from Sylvanas. Nice Mind Control on the rotation from Leoric, and there's the red turn in from this red team. What's the trigger for Baja Volta? Executed with impunity. I really need to find more of those alerts. Because there's I want another Mariner, another Misfortune. I want that one. I also want a Singular Strike, because I don't have that. Mind Control connects onto Fish. The Diablo trying to back away. The portal is set up for Medivh, and the disengage is allowed to be had. Level 16 almost here for our red team as the Black Arrows will be activated, and Sylvanas locks down this mid lane tower, and that will be burned down. 3 forts have fallen in favor for a red squad, and on their side of the map, all they have is a... Well, they've got 1 fort... Oh, excuse me. They still have all 3 forts, one of them being damaged to around a 3rd HP. This Keep Front Gate will push into 16 talent here. The top lane red web weaver will be cleared out. Nancy, holy crap, thank you for the $25. Let me, I'll resend your alert when we get out of game. Thank you for the generosity, my friend. And Eldor is gonna, the Entomb pushes the Stitches out to the side. Wraith walk through the enemy. Leyline Seal into a couple. There's the Apocalypse. Timed out pretty good. Cleanse from the right wing. Nagrom so low. Legacy is going to try and blink away as best they can. Actually, Legacy going to go for a dip dive and dodge to the bottom left of our screen. And now the turn of tables. Vala, she's got that Manticore. Legend is going to be happy. Look at this. 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 Did you see it? Did anyone free Harrison Jones? No, of course they wouldn't. Why wouldn't they free the nicest boy? He's just chilling right there. He's just chilling. All you have to do is just left click on this gem. I'm not exaggerating, chat. Do it in your own games. Little Easter eggs on the map. I'm hoping that Stormgate has got some cool Easter eggs like that as well. That'll be exciting. Like the little pigs we found, the little Ewoks we found yesterday on, was it Altitude? Altitude's got that? One of the StarCraft maps. Also, if you enjoy StarCraft or my casting, or both, we'll be doing I'll be casting a StarCraft 2 tournament on Saturday. It starts at, like, I noticed it starts at 9 a.m. my time, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go live at that time. So, yeah. And then I'm gonna start cleaning my house because the family's coming next week, and the house isn't like super dirty or anything, but just, you know, just get ahead of it, start cleaning things up. Mind Control onto Fish, will pop the Apocalypse, the Entomb from Leoric will be utilized, Sylvanas pops the Will of the Forsaken, Nagrom trying to back away with the Putrid Bile, Legacy with some blink heals here and there, Vala gets another stack on her baseline, or her level 1, Banana, able to get out with the portal set up from Ultralisk, and a lot of abilities, a lot of heroics used here, but no kill just yet, actually. No, it's a trade! Oh my god, it's a bloodbath immediately. I guess you can't really call it a bloodbath because Leoric died. Because he's bones. Vala does die. That's her 3rd death? That's her 3rd death, so she's down to 10% bonus attack speed. Camp to be cleared out, and that's 1 fort top gone, 1 fort top, or 1 fort bottom gone for our red team. They still have their mid lane fort around a 1/3 of its HP. Kind of reset here. The boss was taken earlier by our blue squad. Cleared that out already, and now we're sitting 34 to 31 in the gem department. So, none turned in. Ugh, talking's hard all of a sudden. I need more tea. I want to point out the Temporal Flux for Medivh at level 16. This is a huge talent for him for the cooldown reduction. Basic attacks reduce Medivh's heroic ability cooldown by 3%. Each enemy here hit by an Arcane Rift reduces Medivh's heroic ability cooldown by 9%. So it's just oi oi. Lot of spam ability. I would expect. Medivh cheats at level 20. It's typically the synergy. Root from Malfurion. That's a Leyline Seal onto 4 members. The Apocalypse, the Entomb. No 20 talents here, but the bunker comes down from Blaze. Grom is able to get inside of that bunker, and the mid lane wave will be cleared out. Sylvanas going to try and use those Black Arrows to speed that up a little bit here, as the Legend's taking a bit of damage. That Manticore value, that Leyline Seal, do you see what I mean? Leyline Seal is a 80-second cooldown. How long has it been since we had a Leyline Seal? It was like 10 seconds, I feel. Not even. Hook out from the Stitches does not find a target. Legend vaulting forward, continuing to apply pressure to the enemy, keeping that hatred up. 11 to 12 in our levels, and as I mentioned, no one with a turn-in. We're very close in gem count between both teams. Whew. 10 gems are necessary for our red team to get a turn in. Half a level roughly for both the squads. It's the tension moment in this game. A good hook kill combo could be the momentum our red team needs, but a Leyline Seal Apocalypse burst is the same thing for it. Like it's getting to the, it's not stalemate. What's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of like the like in the old samurai movies, like he who makes the first move like is the one who made the mistake or whatever. It's like they're just waiting for the other one to make the first move. Oh, Legend getting hooked. That's a Leyline Seal to just defend. Malfurion gets the Tranquility as well. 60 gems are available. The 20s are here. The Buried Alive for Leoric. No, he's actually going to be going into the Burning Despair. I was going to say Unyielding Despair. Apocalypse from Diablo. He's got the Hellgate as well. Mind Control from Sylvanas. Call the Dark Lady. Polymorph onto Fish, who's so very low. Hook onto Medivh. Does connect. He's got Leyline Seal available again. Will pop that immediately. Gets all 5 members. No Apocalypse from Diablo for the next 73 seconds as the Stitches is split. Vala. Oh, Mind Control. Polymorph. Vala does go down. Okay, a trade. Vala for Stitches. Leoric and friends, do they chase in further? Absolutely. Tychus will be the target. He's got the big red button, level 20. Leyline Seal. Ooh, hello, Frames. Hello, Frames. What are we doing today? Boss is 13 seconds. Turn-in is gone. Blaze doesn't have bunker for 11 seconds. He's dead. That should be game. Boss and Webweaver turn-in is available here, so I think this is just, that's the call. Granted, there's no Vala. So it's awkward. It is a bit awkward now that I say this out loud. They're not gonna, are they? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Phase shift from Brightwing. Leyline Seal's available. That's the big thing I'm afraid of right now. Medivh cheats. Only onto 1. Or he only gets the Leyline onto 1. 37 seconds. 20 seconds. 12, 9, 1. Leyline's back already. That's how insane that talent is. Will the Forsaken from Sylvanas, but she is going to be maced to the face. There's an Entomb from Leoric. Nagram will go down. Blaze about to respawn. Are they going to go for the boss turn-in? No, Fish is calling for core. Fish is going to call for core. All right, another Commandeer Odin from Tychus. Webweavers are here. Oh, I actually didn't notice the Webweaver turned in. I missed that, actually. My apologies. I thought this was just a raw push to the core. Not raw, but just a 5-member push. Apocalypse, or excuse me, the Hellgate forward. Looking to try and put some pressure onto the Tychus. That will be Webweaver cleared out. Huge jet propulsion from Blaze. Is the hold in place? Leyline Seal's back for Medivh again. He will throw that out, connecting onto 3 members. Apocalypse from Diablo. And the synergy's not there. Medivh cheats, adds a second. Medivh cheats, adds a second. The mistiming from the Apocalypse right there. The Neldor getting low, does go down. The core, will it fall? We got Vala on core on the top of our screen. So that's a hook from Stitches. Mind Control doesn't connect. 2%, 1%. Ultralisk and Banana end the game here. The Webweaver actually made it through bottom as well. GG, well played. Map number 2 to our blue squad. Alrighty, let's pay out the people. Who wins Tomb of the Spider Queen? The blue team. The blue team did win that Tomb game.
How quickly the tide turns.
Alrighty. Where's my Stream Deck button? I want to grab something. Stream Deck. Let me also show you stats if you want to see them. Where is the... I want to add that Darkest Dungeon to another part of my Stream Deck. Copy. To kills. Perfect. As I said, I need more Darkest Dungeon sound clips. I really do. Alrighty. You can see the snowstorm is everlasting continuing behind me as it goes on further today. More snorstorm action. How much are we getting today, actually? You DM'd me the sound clip? Did you really? But is it downloadable? Can I just download it? Like, that's the big thing. The sound clip is one thing. Can I just download it? No, I'd have to cut it and make it myself. You can convert it. That is true. Let me update our scores. Also, we had a very generous donation from Nancy.
Happy Thursday, Baha and Bandit.
And Bandit. Thank you so much for the $25. That's very generous of you. Download MP3. 48 kilohertz. Yes, please.
A singular strike.
That is very loud, but that is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. That is loud, but that's what I wanted. Actually, I'd rather it be loud than quiet because then it's easier to... I can just turn it down. All right, let's downloads. Okay, cut, and then Bahamut Gaming. We have music, sound bits, Darkest Dungeon, paste. Go over here, play audio, grab this, go to this folder, go to this folder, grab this, go to this folder, put that there, go over here. It's actually, I'm doing all this. SS, we'll say singular strike. Actually, we'll just put strike. Striker! Alright, grab that and add it to the Darkest Dungeon folder for the future use. Paste it, and we are good to go into our next game. Let's see, how loud is this? Where are you? Kill, Darkest Dungeon, strike. Let's turn you down to about 20%. Let me get into another map here, and then...
A singular strike.
You can turn that down a little bit further. I don't want it to be, like, insanely loud.
A singular strike.
There we go, that's good. I just don't want it to, like, ruin people's ears. Thank you, Iron Flare. MP3s, yay! Thank you, Iron Flare, much appreciated. I'm literally trying not to click on Stark's DM so that way it's popped up at the top of my screen so I look at it at the end of the stream. I have such a bad habit of someone will DM me something and I'll be like, oh, I have a DM, and I'll look at it and be like, oh, that's for after stream, and I'll clear out the DM and then I'll forget about it. I'm so bad at doing that, so I'm trying my best to just leave DMs, like, but it's that badge. It's like, oh, but I can see it. Brains are fun. Brains are a good time. Alrighty, we are waiting for 2 players, and we're going to get into Battlefield of Eternity for our next map. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for being here. If you're enjoying the content, I hope you hit the follow button. As you can see, all the Stellar Jays behind me are having a blast hanging out for all these games. And if you'd like to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. It's always very much appreciated if you'd like to support the stream further. We do go fishing from time to time. And we'd just like to remind everyone that, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming, and you can use your Prime Gaming here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. Get yourself some amazing emotes, ad-free viewing, and when you subscribe here with your Twitch Prime, John Cena arrives at Jeff Bezos' house in the middle of the night and gives him a close-handed slap to the weenie. Yeah, close-handed slap to the weenie. So, use your Prime today to harass a billionaire. A close-handed slap. A close-handed slap, yes. So anyways, back to my thoughts on Fast and Furious as a franchise. I have to be honest, I've been having so much fun rewatching all the Fast and Furious movies. They're so funny. They're so good. Ride or die. Oh, God. Yeah, you want to harass a billionaire today. I have another cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't think I want it yet. You finally remember the alt code for TM? I just Google it constantly. I just always Google it, and I just copy it from there.
Who the hell's that? That's not what's his name, the grad student.
Nah, I graduated. Must be the new one.
New one. That's supposed to be a
Prime sub.
Hey Baha, hope you're having a good one, friend.
I did catch one. Thundercats, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you very much, bud. I appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity. I know you can use your Prime Gaming on any stream every single month, and I appreciate you using it here. Thank you very much. Bandit, we're eating good tonight, bud. We're eating good tonight, bud. Actually, what do I have for dinner tonight? I went out to the grocery store, as I said last night, and I just got, like, eggs and a couple other things, because, like, it was a nightmare out there. Oh, my God. It was a nightmare out on the roads last night when I, like, and I'm not exaggerating. I was driving to this one intersection, which I know it's a four-way stop, but I know that intersection is notoriously icy. I know it's notoriously icy. And so I stopped, and I was waiting, and you can't really see past some of the banks because they're so tall and big. So I could see the lights of a car coming, and I was like, I'm just going to sit here for a hot second. And I'm glad I did, because quite literally, you could see the car sliding through the intersection. And it was a Subaru, so you could tell it has the ABS, the sort of stuttering of the braking for you automatically. And it was just, you could see the car just sliding through the intersection, and the guy's just looking at me like, like, and I was just sitting there like this, I was just like, yeah, you're good, dude. Like, no, it's Tahoe. I was expecting it. I was just, this is what happens. It snows, and people are just like, I'm gonna drive like it's dry pavement, and then just slide through an intersection. So yeah, I drive very, very, very slow consistently when it comes to snowstorms up here. I don't care if it's too slow for the person behind me. It's all about safety. Good thing you exactly, Nancy. That's like, I had this gut feeling because like when I was driving to the grocery store, I slid into like that same intersection, but like I basically like slid into it a little bit, not through it. Because I was like, oh, it's like, I know it's gonna be slow, I know it's gonna be icy, like let me start braking now. And then like I still slid a little bit into it, and I was like, okay, this spot is just a sheet of ice. So at that point, I was like, I am gonna be just very, very just slow in my drive home. How much snow did you get? You got about 18 inches there. It's nonstop. It like not nonstop, but it's still going. Let's get into the draft and we can talk about snow. Point and left, the guy sliding through the intersection. I was just like, you're good, dude. You're good. Once I slid into the high, oh, that shit's so scary. That's why like I was like, welcome back into the EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we got our blue team. On the right, we got our red team. We got some new players, some repeated players, and we are going to get into our Battlefield of Eternity draft here in just a moment as we talk about more snow stuff and random things. But yeah, we have, like, we got, like, 4 inches yesterday. It's, like, 5 to 6 inches today. We're going to get, like, another 9 tomorrow. It's, like, the storm is building up, and then I think on like Tuesday, Wednesday, it's supposed to chill out a little bit. Thursday, Friday, it's going to be Thursday, Friday of next week. It's supposed to be like sunshine, and then another storm is supposed to start right after that. So it's just it's constant. His Discord isn't working. Okay, so it looks like Discord issue for one player. Here I can tell you. For anyone that's wondering, I am talking about snow in inches. So you can take any number I give you and multiply it by 2.5 if you want the centimeters. So today is 5 inches still to come. Tomorrow is 9 inches. Saturday is 2. Sunday is 4. Monday is 13 inches. And what a great day off I'm going to have. It's 13 inches and 16 miles an hour. So it's going to be, you won't be able to leave the house, and you won't be able to go snowboarding because you can't leave the house. Well, you probably can, but I don't have a truck. And the winds will be too much and the mountain will be shut down. So that's Monday is 13 inches. Tuesday is 18 inches. Wednesday is 1 inch. Thursday is the storm is clear. Friday, actually, is the storm's building back up again. And then we have 4, 3, 5, 3. Like, it's just, I was telling my parents today, I was like, be prepared. I'm like, y'all are coming during a storm. Like, it is a magic march, as they call it here. All right, we're back into our draft. Looks like we had a bit of a Discord issue. What state am I in? I live on the border of California and Nevada. If you know United States geography, you know how there's Nevada and there's Nevada, I guess with my hands. There's Nevada and there's California, and there's like a dog leg that happens. There's like that point. That point in which Nevada goes from the straight line into like the southeast line. That point is about the center of Lake Tahoe where I live. So I border the states of California and Nevada. And I live in a mountain town at roughly 6,000 elevation. 6,225, I think, is the average elevation of South Lake Tahoe. Streaming state. Haha. Yeah. That's why I always specify. It's not like, ooh, I live in Lake Tahoe. It's just I live on the border of 2 states. So I'm kind of like in between 2 states. Like, my license is from California, but like Nevada is, I'm not exaggerating, a 12-minute drive. And you know when you get to Nevada because it's called State Line Road, and that's where all of the casinos start. Leave your house on your snowboard. No. I was actually, when I was driving last night, the roads are completely covered in snow, and there was a guy walking his snowboard down a hill, and I'm like, I was driving by, I was like, why don't you just get on your snowboard, dude? All right, let's talk about the draft here. Battlefield of Eternity, Anub'arak Diablo Band on the left-hand side, Lucio Genji for the right, Hanzo Blaze will be the first 2 picks for our red team, and we get into a Li Ming already, a Hogger as well. What are we going to pair into this? Are we going to look for our healer early on? Are we going to look for that early on Brightwing? Are we going to look for a main tank like a Joanna for shield glare, or even Murden for sustained stuns or, well, aggression? I say sustained stuns, but that depends. What? Exclamation Probius. Exclamation Probius. Border towns are fun. You can walk to Maine. Yeah, it's also kind of cool because, like, as I said, if I want to go be a degent and I want to go gambling and go party at the casinos, it's just down the road. But I rarely do. It's like once, as I said, I've said this before on stream, like once in a blue moon, like a couple of us will get a wild hair up our ass and be like, oh, let's go to the casinos and go gamble. But even then, like, I'll lose like 20 bucks and I'm like, cool, I'm good. Let's go get tacos. Once in a blue moon, or if there's people that like come into town. Like sometimes I'll have a friend come into town. They're like, oh, I want to go down to the casinos. It's like, yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna fight you on it. It's your living in Vegas. Yeah, exactly. Like I have more interest in the food at the casinos than I do at than the gambling. Because sometimes there's some nice restaurants in those casinos. GPS told me to get off of the freeway, some random road. Didn't even know. People was stuck behind a. Oh wow. Nancy, that actually happened back in the December storm, that huge one, that first one when I didn't have a snowblower. I overheard someone talking about how a semi-truck jackknifed in front of the Taco Bell, which was like, it was big news in the town, like, oh, the semi-truck jackknifed in front of the Taco Bell. And my response to my neighbor was like, oh, not the Taco Bell. He was like, come on, Chris. He's like, we're just referring to Taco Bell as a point of location. It's like, no, but people couldn't get their tacos. Oh, what is going on with this? What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing, team? What are we doing? Yeah, even Swamp Grot is like, what's going on? We are not redrafting because you forgot a support. They picked Probius instead of Rhaegar. So they waited till the end of the draft to say something? No. That's horseshit, dude. That's such horseshit. I'm sorry. That's bullshit, man. I'm calling bullshit on that. I'm calling bullshit on it. Hey, Autumn, what's up, bud? I'm calling bullshit. It could be 100% the truth, but I'm calling bullshit. There's no Probius, chat. Or wait, is there? Yeah, there's no Probius, chat. Sorry. You know, they drafted the Probius, then they waited all the way until the Sylvanas was picked to then say that the Probius was not a Probius. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. All right, let me go ahead and start a prediction here, and then I'll get us into the game. Okay. Who wins Battlefield of Eternity? I always mess up Eternity. Thank you, Detroit Education. All right, everything's phonetics. Let's go ahead and get into the cast. And yes, I'm very sorry there is no Probius this game. If you are hoping for good games, unfortunately, these players are cowards. I'ma talk my shit. All right, I'm just going to wait for the game to actually load in so that way you can gamble if you want to and see the actual predictions, or the actual, excuse me, the level ones. Alrighty, are we just about loaded in? Yes we are, so let's go ahead and start the prediction. Who will win the shit talk? I mean, like, come on, how are you really going to pick Probius that early in the draft and then wait till the enemy gets the Sylvanas to then say that it's a Rhaegar? Like, I don't believe it. On the left-hand side, we got the members of the blue team. They probably wanted to finish the draft so that way they could just be done with it and not have to redraft. That was actually probably just for speed. Left-hand side, we got our blue team. We got Sven on the Hogger, Hunter Orc on the Rhaegar, Cure on the Li Ming, Cringe Kid. All right, we got a pause. Masquerade on the Tyrael, and Drac on the Sylvanas. On the right-hand side, we are going to be looking at Willie on the Blaze, Legend on the Sylvanas. We'll see Ultralisk on that. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on with this game. Might as well see what the rest of the draft is going to say something. Yeah, right. Wish me luck doing some Storm League. Oh, Iron Flare. Wish you the best, bud. Wish you the best, bud. Good luck. All right. Are we good? Are we actually gonna play the game now? What's going on? Death Knight on the Anduin, Lobber on the Muradin, Ultralisk to play the Hanzo. We've got the Legend on the Sylvanas, and Blaze to be played by Willie. The Gambles looks like they're all good to go. And oh wait. Wait, is the prediction? Did the prediction go? Oh, no, it's still going right now. Prediction's still open if you want to get your gambles in. It was just broke on my end. Good start. Troll my team is banning. Oh, best of luck. Delay? No, I don't have a delay on stream. I don't have a delay. Well, I mean, I asked the admins if they wanted me to have a delay, and they said they don't want it, so it's their call. It's their tournament series, or their league, or whatever it is. I guess it's more of a league than a tournament series. So if they say they don't care for it, then I'm not gonna do it because it makes my life easier. Jet propulsion onto 3 members from Willie, but will he be able to get away? Do you see what I did there, chat? Do you see what I did? Will he get away? Will Willie be able to get away? Yes, he will. I mean, realistically, if you're playing these games and you're stream sniping, why even? Like, why even play them then? That's like back in, it was the same thing like back in the CCL days when they would have like the in-houses to get practice or get eyes on a player, etc. Even then, like, I would ask the players, I'm like, hey, you guys want to delay on your stream for these in-houses? And they're like, well, if anyone's, like, if you're going to be stream sniping to look good for CCL, then you shouldn't even be in CCL, so, yeah. I also don't expect it from these players, I really don't. I think I think they've got too much, like, respect for the actual, like, enjoyment of the game, because, like, that just kind of ruins it. It's like, oh, I can see the meta-map, Lobber's just anchoring on the left-hand side, like, meh. It's like what I was talking about earlier. Like, it's the same thing as if I were to watch a Dark Souls 2 walkthrough tonight and then tomorrow during stream be like, oh my god, look how good I am. I know how to do everything. I look amazing. I feel like it's not worth it. Like, what would be the point of playing Dark Souls 2 then? Hey, Baha, can you cast Meta Mad Butt? What's up, Warrior? I mean, the people that run Meta Madness I mean, that's their thing. If the replays are public, then sure, but I don't think the replays are public. I don't think they allow outside casting outside of maybe other languages. I'm too bold and too ginger. I would if I could, but I don't think I can. Anyways. Willie in top lane, just gonna be able to poke at Sven, but Sven with the control in the lane, we will see this Fallen Shaman coming through, but this Hogger's just, I mean, look at Sven, he's not a care in the world. That's what you get for genetics. That's what I get. That's what I get. Nope. Get bullied because I had red hair. Oh, yay, fun. Masquerade taking a lot of damage, does actually go down. First blood will be over to our red squad. Lauber takes the explosion to the face. That does give a bit of cooldown reduction onto the death timer for Masquerade is the one thing I wanted to note on top of that. Responded with anyone can cast it. Well then. Oh, then it boils down to lobbies, and as I said, if replays are available. Because there's only so many spots you can have in a lobby, so it also gets down to that too. Usually other languages get prioritized over English, since the main broadcast will probably be in English already. Chastise with the piercing light does connect onto a couple. Ultralisk and be slowed. I should have genetics harder. No, I'm good. I like my genetics. You know, they're all sequenced in the right order, I think. Lauber, dwarf tossing away, is give himself a little bit of that armor from the baseline ability of the talent. Did go into third wind level 1 for more sustainability. 7 talents here first for the side of the red squad as they do defend against Alarian in the top lane. That will be the fort front gate not fully going down. Li Ming trying to poke in. That's a Stormbolt to the face of Masquerade. A lot of face tanking talents here that I should really kind of find a different word for. Lauber giving facials to people with Stormbolts? I don't think that's a really good way to phrase that either. I'd maybe just get off the whole term. Like facial massage with a Stormbolt. Phrasing, yeah. Facial massage, yeah. He's just massaging your face with his Stormbolt. What? There's nothing sexual about that. Rubbing his big hammer in your face. Masquerade chases in. Tracer will recall. Cringe Kid Cure gonna poke in as well. So with phrasing like that, are you sure you want me to try and cast Meta Madness? We still sit 1 kill advantage to our red squad. We'll have our 10 talent tiers soon. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers as we do at this point in the game. And it's looking pretty... Ooh, Blaze Pyromania will be popped. Has to tap well as well. Maybe... Will Willie after the well tap... I'm done. I thought I had an alliteration there. Is Hogger? Yeah, he's going to be able to get the camp before Blaze even makes the rotation down here. But this is mostly just soak for the bottom lane. Blaze has to probably clear things out down there. Ultralisk and Death Knight will be interrupted of their Horus, but maybe. Was it all a great bait? Masquerade drops low. The Stormbolt from Lauber's not available, it looks like. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas to dip, dive, and dodge around. Not, yeah. Team Liquid Spray over there, and Willie clears out the bottom. As I had mentioned, 10 talents here soon, and we get our second objective phase of the game. That's a Stormbolt right into Hunter Orc. Haunting Wave forward from Sylvanas to chase in. The Legend looking for the damage. Drac in the backline poking, but that Tracer drops low. She misses the Pulse Bomb. Lauber really forward here. Not actually that forward, as I'm a little exaggerating that. Lauber has to back away. Gets the Dwarf Toss out, and Sylvanas finds the kill. Hanzo, agility, scatter. Scatter almost kills this. Almost kills the Tracer. Blaze. Not able to get the jet propulsion angle he was looking for there. Tries to get the Twin Flame over the wall, but Tracer backs away in a safer location. Wow, that was close. That was a little close right there. Dragon's Arrow from the Hanzo at level 10. Light Bomb Anduin, Wailing Arrow Sylvanas, Avatar Muradin, and Bunker for the Blaze. Over on the opposing side, Wave of Force, Shockwave, Pulse Bomb upgrade with the Sticky Bomb. Radius increased by 50%. Slow by 70% for 3 seconds. Good spin from Hogger. Shockwave onto the Muradin. That's going to be a staggering blow. Lobber's able to get the Avatar as the Dragon's Arrow will connect onto the Masquerade and Hogger. Sven does go down. Tyrael able to get the Eldruin's Might out. Tracer, sustained damage onto Willie, but Willie really wants this. Objective phase, gets hit with the Pulse Bomb, drops the bunker down. Gonna play in between all of that. A little bit of self-healing on that Twin Flame onto the Yellow Slick. Lobber anchoring, Masquerade playing with fire, dip diving and dodging around. That's a blink forward. Lobber goes down. That's a reset for Cringe Kid. Cure looking for another reset. Will find on the left-hand side. The Legend getting chased here. Do we have a Haunting Wave? It is going to be no, it's not going to be reactivated. Gonna try, but it's not going to be enough. And Sylvanas does go down. It's going to be a triple kill. And I think I have the right button for this.
How quickly the tide turns.
I think that's a good little... Hey Ninja, what's up, bud? Happy Thursday. Tomorrow, by the way, is Hogger's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say he should be able to bounce out of this, or at least Hog Wild. Lobber wants the chase. He does that. Yeah, I think you're dead. Maybe. Yep. Yep.
A singular strike.
That actually could be louder now that I hear it. Oh, let me fix it. I can fix it right here, right now. Let's make that 20%. There we go. It really wasn't a singular, but you know what? I wanted to push the button. We have the new audio clip for it. 13 talent will be arriving first for our red team. Ultralisk gonna grab a camp in top. Lobber gonna anchor in the bush just below. Actually, he's gonna go help out a little bit as well. We do have the Thunderburn, so I wonder if we get healing static later on for Lobber as well. Did go into kind of sustainy build at level 1, or a more tanky build, if you will. With the level 1 third wind, higher threshold, more healing available, as well as the synergy of healing static and Thunderburn. But we'll see. Thunderburn is not a guarantee just because you see that healing static. Still 13 talent here for the members of the red team, a little bit ahead of our blue squad. I'm looking at the Lobber here. Looking at the Lobber in his positioning. Does find a Tracer, doesn't land the Stormbolt. Chastise does connect. We have pressure onto this Tyrael, but a Wailing Arrow, and that's going to be the end of that engagement. So, 1 heroic use. 90-second cooldown on Wailing Arrow right there. Cure able to get a blink over the wall. Sylvanas Haunting Wave doesn't reactivate. Legend's gonna get hit with the Pulse Bomb. That's a big slow leap of faith from Anduin. Shockwave from the Hogger. Light Bomb to try and dissuade the enemy, but that will be Hanzo going down. The Chastise will connect, and Li Ming does get a reset. I think that's all she wrote when it comes to this engagement. Losing your Hanzo like that, I think we're gonna see the first half of this Immortal Phase easily go over to our blue squad. Lobber steps back in. The Avatar will expire. Tyrael taking a lot of damage. Staggering blows from this Hogger as the Jet Propulsion from Willie gets a great AoE stun. Sanctification from Masquerade delays things out. Legend jumps into the backline. Going to be able to reactivate with the Windrunner. It's a reset for Cure. Once again, a little bit low on mana, but not too stressed out with the poke ability, getting a regen globe from the lane. And as I said, the first half will go over to our blue squad, and that's going to be the case. 5-4 in kills, 19 seconds on the Muradin as Tracer blinks in, recalls. Cringe Kid in the bush, throws out a combo, and now we get into the race between both sides. Mostly, this is just race to burn down the shielding. I don't think the members of the red team expect to be able to beat out the opposing side team's race potential. Mostly just looking to remove some shielding on Belith, or yeah, on Alarian, excuse me, which will be moving into the bottom lane. Checking out Alarian's stats right now. We are looking at 1,436 damage into structures, 718 standard. Has some decent shielding as well. You can actually take a look here. It's got 19,650 HP with a shield of 10,000. So we're looking at 20, let's round up. Let's say 30,000. Wow. Between shielding and health. And of course, a little different right there, but either way. A lot of points, lot of points to be tanked. Much like my Storm League. Lobber able to Dwarf Toss out. Actually, no, we were positive last week, or this past week. I think we were positive like 150 points in the day of play, which, hey, you know what? Gains are gains. Small gains, big gains, medium gains. Ultralisk gets the natural agility over the wall. Lobber. Stormbolts? No. Wow, the Immortal goes down quite quickly. Thought there was actually going to be a lot more siege to be had, but the fort will be guaranteed. Lobber. Okay, I thought the Tracer might have been in a bad spot, but it's quite literally not the case. Shockwave goes wide. Lobber going to try and back away. He does have Avatar if he wants to use it. Dragon's Arrow will connect onto a few enemies. Bounce out from the Hogger as well. Blaze maybe looking for a jet propulsion. Big Wailing Arrow. Good damage on Ethereal. Ancestor Healing will connect onto the Tracer just in time. Hunter Orc will back away as the Pulse Bomb connects onto Legend, able to sidestep the Arcane Orb from Li Ming. Hogger going to be able to, well, he's doing something on the top of our screen. Here gonna try and find a flank poke, but it doesn't work out. Sylvanas pops the black arrows. Haunting Wave forward and back through the fort. That guarantees that for top lane. We're still 3-3 in structures, 5-5 in kills, and 16 apiece in our levels. It's a close game number 3 here on Battlefield of Eternity. Ooh, gonna be hiding. No, okay, they're not. No, they're not.
I am on my way.
Haunting Wave, and just the quick heart. That was gonna nice mechanical play right there. Speaking of mechanical play, I'd love to see a team pick up like a Kel'Thuzad. That'd be really awesome to watch. I know he's not the most popular mage because of the whole like. The big thing with Kel'Thuzad, I feel, is like if you miss the wombo, then that's kind of it until your wombo's off cooldown. Whereas like I feel like Chromie can poke, and like yeah, she's got a wombo as well, but it's not so. Oh, hold on, look at this, layers of damage. Cure will be cleansed. The Shockwave, oh my god, I can't believe it. And Muradin goes down. Masquerade with a fantastic Sanctification that just turns this entire fight. I thought Sven was going to die. I thought things were looking real bad for this blue crew, but no, it's quite opposite right now. Will the Forsaken from Sylvanas, she's going to try and back away. Legend will go down, and Willie will fall as well. That's going to be a solid team kill. And once again,
How quickly the tide turns. Destroy them all.
what an absolute... I mean, it was the Sanctification. That was quite literally the turning moment. That bought the window for the Shockwave to come through, and then it all cascaded from there. Really, really well played fight. Sven doesn't even need to be around the objective. They're gonna go soak this top lane. And this will be the quick burn onto the Immortal. Fully shielded Alarian to top lane. Maybe a sliver of damage onto the Immortal. Wow, this is going to be a big beefy boy. 15 minutes in, let's check out the scaling for our Angelic Immortal. 830 standard damage. What was that? 830 standard damage, 1,660 damage into structures. And if you are curious, this fort right here has 10k HP. 10k HP. Is that like 9 attacks? 2. I mean, the minion wave's there too. Oh, will the Forsaken from Sylvanas? Legend's able to back away. Okay. Not as scary as I thought it was, but still, that Immortal will be attacking from range. Keep that in mind too. If you do not know, when the Immortal has shield, that golden swirl around it, it attacks from range. When it loses that shielding, it's going to be moving into melees. That's going to be a huge Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas as well. Another Masquerade Sanctification. Bunker down from the Blaze in the back line, trying to make something happen. As Kira on the bottom of her screen with full bar of mana, going to try and find a reset, but it's Tyrael who does go down. 59, 58, 40-some seconds. That was a solid, like, 12-second death timer reduction. Not too bad right there. No. 12 seconds? Yeah, maybe 12 seconds, actually. Anyways, math aside, as we do so perfectly on this stream, Tyrael goes down, the top lane keep is saved, and the game continues. No consistent catapult pressure to the top. It's going to be periodic versus periodic since the two forts are gone. Bottom lane does have this periodic catapult coming through as there's no matched on the opposing side, but look at this corridor fight. Oh my god! The scatters from Hanzo. Ultralisk makes a fantastic play right there in the corridor as the jet propulsion from Blaze does connect onto Hunter Orc. Lobber with a follow-up. Stun on the Stormbolt. Sven trying to save the moment with a staggering blow and might have just done it. Oh, wow. Haunting wave forward from Legend. Wants to find some parity in this bottom lane with the black arrows. That's a lot of damage on the Blaze. Gets the jet propulsion away. The shockwave from Hogger does not connect. Lobber gets the dwarf launch out. Range increase from him. Stormbolt will connect into Hunter Orc. There's the light bomb. Arrow goes a little bit wide. Dwarf launch once again, but Lobber, can he actually make the distance work out? He's going to try and pressure the Sylvanas, or the Tracer. She blinks away with a sliver of HP and some good shielding. That shielding coming through consistently. Sanctification from the Tyrael will be utilized. As still 20 talent tiers in favor for our blue team. They actually just got 20 talent tiers. I'm seeing the talent still being picked up. Lobber for full mana. And our objective spawn. If this next objective is won by the blue team, it goes in the bottom lane, as that's the more well-defended lane for the time being. And it's actually bottom lane for either side currently if it's won. Oh, I am out of tea. Good thing I have another cup in the kitchen.
There is no escaping justice.
Oh man, chat, it's really starting to come down outside. Loving it. It's nice. It's a nice cozy blizzard day.
Be warned, allies. I move to new ground.
10-7 in kills. It honestly feels like it could be anyone's game. It honestly does feel like this late game could go either way. Censure as well for the Anduin. I want to point that out. Chastise stuns for 0.75 seconds, and its root duration increased by 0.5. Muradin on to Cringe Kid, but I don't think Lobber wants to be here any longer, getting chunked quite quickly. Avatar not available for 9 more seconds. That is going to be a Dragon's Arrow from Lucio, or from the Hanzo. That's great right there into Li Ming. On the left-hand side! The fadeaway shot from Sylvanas into Tracer! I cannot believe it. Bottom lane needs to be managed at some point, but oh my god. The red team are finding their momentum in this late game. They're a double kill for them, and Blaze clears out the bottom lane before the keep does fall. This will be the Immortal race down. Lobber anchoring over here, making sure that no one's going to be able to get some poke onto this. But of course, the easy throw dynamite is the signal to Lobber to leave. Masquerade gets maybe an auto or two right there onto the enemy Immortal, but that will be Blaze clearing out bottom lane. Things are a-okay, and as I mentioned, Immortal goes to bottom. 20 talent tiers here, 24 on the Tracer, and 18 on the Li Ming. Can the members of our red team move through bottom and take map number 3? We didn't have the biggest bets for this game, but either way, someone's gonna get paid. Death Knight with the Team Liquid sprays. Is Death Knight secretly just Hazuabs? Or I'm assuming they're just a fan of Team Liquid. Lobber pressuring Sven on the top of our screen. Gets the dwarf launched out once again. Kier gonna try and throw out some arcane orbs. The Immortal gonna be losing some of its gonna be losing that shield, moving into melee. I'm just looking, it's just shy. It's 1,980 damage into structures right now. It's nearly 2k every auto attack from the Immortal into structures. And this bottom lane keep is starting to fall rapidly. 10-9 in kills. That's a great connection from Hanzo. Big damage onto Tracer and Tyrael. And Hogger will fall as well. That's the nail in the coffin. Sylvanas haunting way forward and the Will of the Forsaken. The Immortal getting great damage here. It was a great triple kill. The bunker down from Blaze. And ladies and gentlemen, how things have turned so ever quickly in favor for our red team in this late game. Man, I can't believe it. I actually thought this last Immortal phase would go over to the blue squad, but a couple good fights in the late game to our red team, and they will be able to take this map, number 3. GG, well played. Alrighty. Let me pay out the people. Which team wins the Battlefield of Eternity? It is the red team. Alright, I'm going to quickly grab another cup of tea in the kitchen. What temperature is it outside for me? It is, according to my phone, it's like 19-ish, but it might be warmer. Don't know when the last time my phone updated its stats. Let me open up the app really quickly. My phone actually says 18 degrees when I open it up. Today the high is 21 Fahrenheit, low of 18 Fahrenheit. So below 0 Celsius for me for most of the day. All right, I will leave you on talents. I'm gonna go grab my other cup of tea, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When I come back, we should be able to get into another game. Okay? BRB. If you want to stretch your legs, now's a good time as well. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry for the delay. Alrighty. Squirrel! Oh, you can't see it. It jumped on the tree. There you go. You can see all you can see how it's like kind of like hazy-ish, if you will, outside. That's just the constant snow. Just the constant snow. All right, let's see. We didn't miss a lobby? No, we did not. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we're waiting for players, and then we'll get into our... Ooh, did they already make a new lobby? Lobber and Cure were not on a team together last game, so they might have already made a new lobby, which is great. They might have already did that. Well, I hope you're all having a great Thursday. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Stellar Jays. They are Stellar Jays. They are jerks, but they are the most. They look like weird. Yeah, exactly. They're Stellar Jays. I think it's a more of a like a west side of the United States bird, because I grew up with Blue Jays. I never saw these until I moved out here, and I even called them Blue Jays, and someone was like, "No, they're Stellar Jays." Anyways, they're part of the Corvid family. So, like one of my friends was saying that they'll actually get to know you. Like, they'll recognize you. He was saying that there's one Stellar Jay that, what he says, like, dances on the roof in front of their dog, like, just to, like tease them and stuff like that when they sit outside. So, they're assholes when it comes to... They're assholes when it comes to the, like, planters or anything. Like, if I had planters on my deck, and I had some general flowers in them in the summer, because it's nice. Nice. You have flowers, just sit out there, the hummingbirds come by, you get some bees, you help out the bees. But they dig through all of that, and they rip out all the seeds or whatever. They dig through it all. Here's where it's all okay. Here's where I'm fine with that. The reason I'm fine with it is because they eat yellow jackets, apparently. They eat, like, the non-good bees. What makes them stellar? The fact that they eat the non-good bees. Like, they eat wasps and hornets and stuff. They eat all the bad bees. They eat the non-good bees. I also learned that bears will, we have a lot of, like, hornet traps. Like, a lot of people have them in their backyards and stuff. Bears will break into your backyard and eat all the dead hornets. Even, like, the stingers don't bother them. It's crazy. Let's go ahead and get into a draft, everyone. We are here into Dragonshire. We are here into Dragonshire. Map number 4, as we did see our red team win that last game. We keep track here. It's not a best of series. We just keep track of which side of the battle, which team has won for funsies. That is, that's the reason we do that. It's just for funsies. I should be careful around Stellar Jays then? No, you're fine though, Big B, because you're a bee. I'm talking about hornets and wasps. That's at least what I've heard. That's what I've heard. What I've heard is that they eat hornets and wasps and they leave the bees alone. That's what I've heard. How you doing today, Big B? Hope you're having a great day. Thank you, as I said, for everyone hanging out. If you're enjoying the games, I hope you hit the follow button. And if you're enjoying and would like to support further, it's always much appreciated. Always much appreciated. Yeah, bee bobbles. Joanna ban for Dragonshire, Genji ban. We will have predictions for all these games as well, so if anyone wants to predict for this upcoming game, we'll be doing that once we load into the map, but that'll be in a few moments here as we get Genji, Joanna, Junkrat ban. What's this last ban going to be? Lucio, Brightwing. There's a lot of different directions we could head. Heck, I mean, you could even see a Blaze ban potentially. There's a Lucio. All right. First pick. What are we kicking things off with? Is it going to be... All right. It's going to be Brightwing priority. I was wondering. So the answer is what? A Blaze response? Do we get a fun little Blaze response? I mean, honestly, the solo lane is so malleable. There's so many different ways you can play it, so. Just got laid off. I'm sorry to hear that, Big B. I'm really sorry to hear that, bud. I hope, like, you can get some, like, financial benefits or something. But I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough, bud. I'm sorry. Never good. It's everyone's getting laid off, but the CEO's got record profits. Isn't that great? But the shareholders, record profits. As long as the record profits are great, we can just constantly just mill through people. Why have a good work environment when you can have record profits? Ugh. Blaze Sylvanas for our right side team. At least you have us. You do have us. You do have us. Hey, the shareholders need their second yachts. Come on now. Yeah, they need a yacht for their dog. Well, Sparky's just been so depressed. I should just buy him a small 20-foot yacht. It's just been so sad. Maybe owning something. Maybe if this dog owns something, he'll feel better. Does us by any chance want to pay my rent? I think us are all trying to pay our rent right now. I think us in general are trying to pay rent. Nubarak and Anduin on the left-hand side for our blue team. All right, so I do like the chain CC potential. Hogger and Nubarak, Anduin. You've got a lot of lockdown right there. Hanzo as well at level 10 too. On the opposing side, you've got some good cleansability from all three players. We do have Twitch sub. Autumn, thank you for paying it forward from Nancy and gifting a tier 1 sub to Big B. Thank you very much. You got good leads on new employment. These things take time. Oh, I really wish the best for you, bud. I really do wish the best for you. I don't even want to pay my own rent. I'm with you on that as well. Yeah, I've talked about it on stream. That level of uncertainty of just like you don't know what's in the future, but like you like there's a direction you definitely can head into, and things are not like grim. It's not like you're gonna be on the street tomorrow, or like it's like oh no, I can't afford food today. But it's always just that fear, like that innate fear. I absolutely get you. I've talked about it on stream, which is my own uncertainty in like with the future of streaming. So. Because it's such a volatile job. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into the cast. Let me go ahead and start a prediction for all of you, and we can get that going in just a second. Alrighty. I will start the prediction once we get into game, so you can look at level 1s. Leads are good. Leads are good. Yes, indeed. The leads are always nice to have. All right, start prediction. Which team will win? Let's go ahead and introduce our teams. On the left-hand side, we have got the members of said blue team. Skog on the Hanzo. Captain Rex to play this Anduin. Kaska. I probably didn't say it right at all. Is on the Maiev. We've got Masquerade on the a Nubarak. Over on the right-hand side, we're looking at our red team. We have got Cringe Kid, a.k.a. Cure, on the Chromie, Banana on the Brightwing, Drac on the Sylvanas, Lobber on the Garrosh, and Copen to play the Blaze.
5,
Predictions are open for Dragonshire. Who will win? Get them on in.
1. Let the battle begin.
Like Saiska? Seska? Kaiska? Kaiska? Kaiska, maybe. It's that CI throwing me off. Okay, danger pings. Because... Where are you? There it is. Danger pings, because the assumption is the enemy's floating around somewhere up here, but no, the enemy's down over there. Maev shows. There's Chromie with the Time Walker's Pursuit. Lobber looking for a stack on his level 1, the War Breaker. That's a Fan of Knives reset, a toss out on Banana, 32 HP. Lobber trying to live here, and Hanzo doesn't get the kill, 80 HP on Lobber. Both Banana and Lobber able to get away with double-digit numbers. Blaze gonna really put some pressure on the Swamp God up in this top lane. 8.4 to 5k. There's some odds to be played. Thank you for gambling, Chad. I appreciate it. Augur with a north-south bounce will cancel before the bush connection. Swamp Grotto getting a little bit low. Needs to back off. We do have Naisha's Memento at level 1 for this Maev. Good for the bounce and being able to clear out camps a little bit faster. Camp timing? Wow, almost simultaneous right there. We will see a break off into the top right and left from both sides. Augur looking for the north-south bounce. We'll be able to set that up over here. Time Walker's Pursuit will get the vision for Chromie. There's you can see the red vision really quickly as it will expire. And if you're wondering why it can be seen still, that's actually part of Time Walker's Pursuit. It's actually an 8-second reveal if you hit an enemy hero with it, or if you reveal an enemy hero. So it's 4 seconds for a targeted area, and an additional 4 seconds if an enemy, or an additional 4 seconds after of the revealed enemy. Now, of course, the area doesn't expire, as we did see, but still, you have that idea of what the enemies are doing for 4 more seconds. The other thing, too, is that if an enemy were to try and break line of sight through a bush in a chase, like things like Sylvanas and her sustained damage can be broken at that moment, but if the Chromie does get the Time Walker's Pursuit, walking into the bush doesn't break line of sight and won't break the autos, so it's a consideration in that. As I apologize, we missed the Nubarak kill in top lane. Masquerade does go down. Polymorph onto Maev. She gets the Vault of the Wardens, but the Groundbreaker from Garrosh will have the snipe. Captain Rex trying to avoid... Oh, Lobber! So... Captain Rex was playing him in the minion wave to try and deny Lobber the targeting for his toss, because I don't know, it's proximity based, is it not? Wrecking Ball, throw a nearby enemy, hero, minion, or mercenary to target location. And I don't think there's a way to, like, it's not like auto attack Anduin and then you mark him or something like that. So really cool play from Anduin. They're almost getting the kill onto Blaze by just forcing Lobber to stay way too long in front of these 2 towers. You got to do some shoveling. Enjoy the shoveling, Bulldozer. Don't throw out your back like I did. I'm actually excited after stream. I'm excited after stream to do snow blowing. I've got there'll be 10 to 12 inches in the driveway. Oh, I'm so excited. I love snow blowing. It's fun. You get to play with machines. Nice deny onto the kick with the Hog Wild and then the cancel. It's cathartic. It is. It is. It seriously is. You know how people, how there's the relaxation of doing the Zen sand gardens or whatever? That's how it is with snow blowing for me. When I clear the driveway of all the snow, it's like a Zen garden. It's like, yes. Sylvanas is able to get the Haunting Wave out, and I also get to watch more Fast and Furious movies tonight. That's the other factor I'm excited about too. I've been watching 2 Fast and Furious movies a night. My back is already thrown out trying to shovels. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I threw out, back in mid-December when my snowblower originally broke, I was like, oh, I'll just shovel things. And I was shoveling the deck, and I threw snow I was moving a sheet of ice, and I moved it super weird. And I threw out my sacral joint. Basically, I threw out my hip. If you look up sacral, it's spelled weird, but it's like it's like SC is actually the start of the spelling. It's not sacral, it's sacral. But it's basically a joint within your hip. And so my lower back and my hip and my left leg have been hurting for a month and a half straight. It's a long recovery process too. And it wasn't made any better by the fact that I have to keep clearing snow, so we're just doing our best to move slow, and it's a slow and long recovery, but we're on the mend. We're on the mend. Good fight will break out here over the Siege Giants. It won't be stolen away. Or actually, it will be stolen away, my apologies. That will be an Anduin. Maiev traded for a Garrosh. Skov trying to back away. One auto from Blaze will be able to secure that kill. Yeah, the Sacred Relic joint. Yep. I was talking to my mom about it, and she thought that I had like disaligned my hips or something, because that also is from the way that I described what I did, she thought that I actually like disaligned my hips, because I guess you can do that too. But based on all the like talks we've had, she's like, I think it's just that Sacred joint, and it's getting better. It's not a fix every day, but I'd say we're on a positive more than a negative consistently. 10 talent tier for the right side, as I did miss that a little bit earlier. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. I do want to point out that Lauber is a helicopter. Lauber is a helicopter. And if you're like, what does that mean? You'll have to wait and see, because he's currently containment disc. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. There's the helicopter 1, helicopter 2. And Lauber's dead. Wow. He's gonna ragdoll because Hanzo throws the Dragon's Arrow right into his face to confirm that kill. Dragon Knight available to the red team if they want to be able to grab it, but I don't think with the Garrosh dead, that's gonna happen. Thought that was wrong with me first, and then it turns out it's 3 bulging herniated discs. Oh, that is like a fear of mine. I had a partial slip disc in my upper back near my scapula. Like, it was kind of like, you know how the scapula, it's like your shoulder blade, basically. But you know how, like, the scapula has that, like, that curve? If you were to, like, not follow the curve up and just do, like, if you just followed the curve, like, across, or, like, you just, like, that bottom into your spine, it was, like, up there in my upper back. Oh, man, that was rough. Like, when you breathe, that hurts. Like, I don't wish herniated discs or slip disc on anybody. Oh, man, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. It's so painful. And the recovery for it's long. The setup to get surgery for it is really long. Like, it's rough. It's anywhere from, like, depending on your doctor and your city, like, it can be anywhere from like a month to like 4 months of recovery and stuff with surgery and et cetera. All right, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Burrow from Masquerade to back away. He was a helicopter. Yes, he was. Yeah, he's got the Decimate right there. His deal 80 damage, scaling to nearby enemies and slow them for 40% for 1.5 seconds, dealing 100 more damage to heroes, and each hero hit reduces the cooldown by 1 second, stores up to 3 charges with an 8-second cooldown. Containment disc on to Garrosh that does have a silence that does persist for 1.5 seconds after. And in top lane, this will be our Sylvanas Blaze push up here. They're going to push it real good. Garrosh gets the channel in bottom. Hanzo in mid to deny. I think we're just going to be seeing Moon and Sunshine trading hands. Hanzo's still working on level 1. Not flaming, just pointing out that the talent is not done yet, so it's just going to be no extra scatter available. But the big thing with the scatter is I mean, obviously it's more damage in the fights, but the big thing is to really have it before 16, because the assumption is that it will be a Giant Slayer to chunk the Blaze and the Garrosh here. Light Bomb onto the Hogger. It's not going to get a stun because the Containment Disc stopped the Garrosh already. Bounce through from the Hogger. Decimate from Lauber, looking for a Groundbreaker. He's still working on those stacks. At 5, gets the damage over time, but no cooldown reduction from level 20, or from the 15 stacks. Vault of the Wardens. Blaze with a Jet Propulsion somewhere. I didn't really see it happen. I heard it, didn't see it. Moon and Sunshine over to our blue squad, but just no one able to get the channel just yet. Arrow from Hanzo. Dragon's Arrow. Hogger Hortipult's in as well. We've got some staggering blow values, but it's just displacement. Hogger spins down below us. Hanzo done with his level 1. There we go. Maiev gonna get chased here. Containment Disc on a Copen. That's more of, I feel like, a disengaged Containment Disc. Very low cooldown. I do want to point that out. It's like 40 seconds. I was gonna say 35, but then I was like, that's not right. 40-second on the Containment Disc as we see some well tapping, and this engagement continues through the mid, though Blaze will stall out the Sunshine in the top lane. Hogger gets the wave in top, and he's going to rotate to mid. Garrosh is just below, and Swamp says, nah, I'm gonna take a safer rotation. Though Sylvanas is cocooned in the mid lane. Chastise, Anubrek, And that'll be all she wrote. Sylvanas does go down. That's another kill over to our blue team. That's a light bomb from Anduin onto himself to lock down Lauber. As a polymorph onto Maiev, but she gets the Vault of the Warden and the Spirit of Vengeance out. Yeah. Vault of the Warden, Spirit of Vengeance out. Cure tries to poke here and there. Containment Disc onto Cure. But, oh my god! Nice timeout from Cure. Fantastic timeout from Cure will stop the Containment Disc from happening. Phase shift from Brightwing onto onto Lauber. So much happening in the fight still, back and forth. 16 talent here, not achieved yet. By the way, this fight has gone on long enough that Sylvanas has respawned. Now, Death Timer's already insanely long, but still, Sylvanas was able to respawn. She's going to make her way back into the engagement. Pyromini was popped from the Blaze. He will drop the bunker down as well. Scoot getting very low, and the Hanzo gets the National Agility over the wall and out of there, as this is still Sylvanas diving in deep to try and get the kill into Skoog. The bunker from Blaze will go down. Are we done? Are we done fighting? I think so. I think we are done with our small little scrap in the mid. Camp to be grabbed on the left-hand side. Sylvanas will Haunting Wave through this wave to help out Blaze quickly clear that. Chromie gets the bottom lane channel. Set up in the bush over here. Yeah, no vision of the blue team right now. 16 apiece in our levels. Will of the Forsaken, Critterize, there's the Piercing Arrow as I mentioned. I do want to point out we do have Ignore All Distractions from Hanzo. It does give him some extra auto attack range after killing a minion. I believe it takes him to, what is it, like 8 point, something like 8.6? 8.5. 8.5 range, so Hanzo outranges structures. Wailing Arrow onto Masquerade here. The investment's in, and it will be capitalized. Nubrak will fall. 4-7 in kills, favoring the side of our red team. Moonshrine over to the blue squad. Sunshrine on the top of our map, still in favor of our red team, as we do have a toss onto Maiev. She goes down. Light Bomb with the Hortipult in. Gets a stun onto Brightwing, and the root from Anduin in place as well. Sylvanas pops the Will of the Forsaken, trying to chase in. Captain Rex very slow here. Hanzo looking for the damage necessary to kill this Sylvanas. The range is in place. Hanzo gets the auto. But did he go too deep to get this kill? Natural agility. Blaze wants the chase. Twin Flames over the wall. Swamp Grot up here as well. Copen, they're going for it. They want it. Sidestep up from Skoog. Oh, man. Chromie makes their way into the bottom lane. Cure going to try and get the channel for the objective. Lauber going to be tanking tower shots. Shepherd Potion from Blaze. Bunker down from the Blaze as well. Swamp Grotto getting low here. The tower does go down. No more defensive shots. Hogger with a bounce out. 80-something HP. Masquerade is here to delay things out as well. Lauber wants the kill. It's not working out. Swamp Grotto, they turn the kill around. But Cure gets the channel in mid lane. Oh, God. Oh, I need a glass of water. What? What? That was exacerbating. That fight just would not end. Thank you, Bard. Thank you for the hydrate. Kick onto Masquerade. Cure will lose the Dragonite. Little pixie dust onto Cure. Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo does connect onto Cure as well, and I think they have left him for dead. Yes, they have. Alrighty. Mid lane fort's down. Top lane fort does fall before this as well. And Masquerade. Will of the Forsaken, but there's a containment disc. I think Sylvanas is dead to rights here. Yeah. Close attempt to get away. Very close attempt, but unfortunately not going to work out for her. And the bottom lane fort will fall. One structure to go down for the blue team. The siege camp up in 20 seconds. Left side is up and available. And there is the bruiser camp. So we could see a double camp play as Hogger will go and soak out the other lanes. Oh, as a heads up, I'm looking outside and the wind is starting to really pick up here. If I disappear, chat, it is because we have lost power. It is a high possibility today. We're supposed to get 20-mile-an-hour winds, and it's really looking like the winds are starting to whip out there. So, little heads up on that one. If I do disappear randomly, it is we do have some high winds today. Granted, the power company recently came through and replaced a bunch of lines in our area, so that, fingers crossed, that won't be an issue. But just a heads up in case things do happen. Just a heads up in case I randomly disappear. That's wild.
My beloved is gone, but his power will remain.
What, the 20-mile-an-hour winds?
And make use of it.
It's like, it's so weird. I'm just so used to like massive snowstorms at this point. Like it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get 9 inches on Friday and we're gonna get 13 inches on Monday. It's like, cool, yeah, I'm prepared, man. I'm gonna run out Saturday or Sunday and grab another case of beer. I actually think I might grab stuff to make chili. But I am making Stromboli on Sunday on stream, so I don't know. I had this like mental discussion with my, oh great arrow from Sylvanas to make sure that there's enough damage to get the kill onto the Hogger. A little punishment into the Hogger who did step too far forward, but something, the reason that I bring it up is I just want to have something that I might be able to cook on the stove that isn't just eggs. Because I eat eggs for breakfast every day and it's just like, I don't want to eat it again for dinner. Nah, the play in top. Oh yeah. The wind is also wild. Yes, indeed it is. Yeah. Stellar Jays are hunkering down. Cringe Kid is going to hunker down as well in that stasis. That's a massive scatter into Brightwing. Hanzo gets the kill. Cringe Kid goes down. Cure will fall. Lauber cocooned. He's dead. Okay, this is just comical. Are they not sure if they want a Hearth or not? I mean, the mana and the health is really still up there. It's kind of crazy.
How quickly the tide turns.
I do have to say, I mean, I think that's a very correct quote right there after seeing because this game has been really in favor for our red squad and I would say a good chunk of this game was favoring our red team. They had gotten a dragon or two, their fights were looking good, but this triple kill in the late game, I think this might just be enough to end here. Ooh, actually, maybe not. Death timers are still kind of long. This is where I'm starting to be unsure about things. Containment disc onto the Blaze. Core shielding is still... Oh, no, that's a huge burrow. Sylvanas gets the Bolt of the Storm out. She pops a Wailing Arrow. That's going to be... yeah, it's GG.
Team kill! Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It is very indeed, and I gotta say, a really, really good game number 4 here. The blue team will equalize our imaginary score, and it will be 2-2.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Indeed it is. Man, I am itching to get back into Darkest Dungeon 1. I'm itching to get... We literally played it last night and I killed 3 people. But I'm itching to get back into Darkest Dungeon 1 again. We added some mods. We have a couple different classes and stuff. And there's also some reskins that I did. I think on my next day off, I might look for more reskins to add in as well. Which team wins Dragonshire? The blue team did. That was a really, really good map. That was a really, really good Dragonshire map between these players. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think the minion was canceling their backs. No idea how else it happened. Yeah, Fish, that was super weird. Yeah, I've never seen that before. You know what, Fish? It could have been from our most recent hotfix patch that we got. Windy days are perfect for bundling up and staying home. Babamots, how you doing, friend? I hope that's how you say your name. If not, that is now how you say your name. That is the new way you say your name. You're welcome. Yeah, as you can see here, I got we have our nature camera. This is a live camera. There's literally the birds. They're outside. The Stellar Jays are actually there. I'm staring at the one slapping its head on a branch, but maybe one of the winds will. You can see some of the wind blowing once once it kicks up a little bit. You can see all the snow moving around out there. It's a pretty day outside, and I'm super excited to get to snowblow after stream. I'm super excited. If you've never got to use a stage 2 or a stage 3 snow blower, and you get the opportunity, do it. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's like a riding mower. Like, you don't pass up the chance to use a riding mower. Why not? It's fun. It's a riding mower. You don't have to do it. You grab a 6-pack of beer and you're good. Back in Detroit, there was a guy who owned a lot of land in the boonies or whatever, and he used to tell us, he's like, yeah, it'd be the summer, And at the architecture firm, we'd be talking like, oh, Friday, like, what are you going to do this week? And he's like, oh, well, the Lions don't play till Sunday or whatever, some sporting thing. He's like, so I'm going to spend most of my Saturday just going to mow the grass until the six-packs are gone, or the six-pack's gone. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I buy a six-pack, and then I mow the grass until the six-pack is gone, because I have so much goddamn grass that even when I drink a six-pack, there's still grass to mow. Like, apparently he can spend, like, 5-6 hours mowing, like, he's that much land. And I was like, that doesn't sound appealing, man. I don't know, that doesn't sound appealing to me. But then again, he also doesn't like his family, so it gives him an excuse to go sit outside in a lawnmower and not talk to his family all day. All right, we're getting ready for another map here. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Hope you're all enjoying the games. Hope you're all having a great, cozy Thursday. We will be doing more casting of this on Sunday as well. Tomorrow will be Dark Souls 2, so if you enjoy Dark Souls 2 or you enjoy watching people suffer, be sure to come by tomorrow. Saturday will be StarCraft 2 casting. It'll be a live tournament, and then we'll do some hero stuff or we'll do some StarCraft stuff, not sure. And then Sunday, as I said, we'll be doing more of these games, live casting of the EU in-houses, and then later on that day, right after the casting on Sunday, we'll be making Stromboli on stream. I'll be making Stromboli. I will not be making a calzone. I will be making Stromboli. And the game plan is to do it from scratch. I'm gonna make the dough and everything. I don't have a mixer, but I'm just gonna hand make the dough. Shouldn't be that hard. We've done it a bunch of times. So yes, that is the schedule for this week. So we're making pizza. No, we're not. I actually need to text one of my buddies because my buddy works at a pizzeria, and they have pizza sauce. And so I was just gonna ask him to bring me back some pizza sauce because I think pretty much when he's done with his shift, that should be when like I'm almost done with my Stromboli. I actually might just ask him to bring me some like the day before. That's what I should do. Is I should ask him after he finishes his Saturday shift just to bring me a cup of it, and I'll give him a couple bucks or a beer. That's what I'll do. I'll just give him I'll give him a beer. Honestly, I'll buy a single bottle of Sierra Nevada because that's what he likes. All right, we're setting up for Towers of Doom for our next map in our EU in-houses. As I have said, thank you all for hanging out. Today we are doing a lot of Heroes of Storm casting, so if you're enjoying the casting and you're not following, I hope you at least hit the follow button. If you're enjoying the stream, you're already following, and you're like, I got this thing called Amazon Prime, and I don't know where to spend it. Well, good news, everyone. Did you know that if you use your Amazon Prime here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming, not only do you get ad-free viewing, not only do you get some amazing emotes, not only do you support the stream, you also support Bandit, and Jeremy Rayner shoots an arrow all the way into Jeff Bezos' mansion, right into Jeff Bezos' knee, every single time you Prime. So, harass a billionaire today. They gotta give Jeremy Rayner something to do. They gotta give Jeremy Rayner something to do. I mean, he's stuck in a hospital bed still, right? Is he actually going to be able to walk again? Because I kept seeing like news articles like, oh, Jeremy Rayner may never walk again, and like, does anyone know what actually came of that? Like, I know he was in a really bad like snowplow accident here in my city, but I don't know what ever came of that. I don't really follow a lot of like celebrity stuff because I kind of just don't care. But now that it's in my brain, I'm just curious if anyone does follow it, so. Heard he's going to completely recover in time. Incredible. Wait, is he really? Wonderful. There was so, like, because I would see news articles, and I was like, that looks clickbaity. Like, you know the scene in Mad Max where it's, Tom Hardy, is that his name? He's like, that's bait. That's me when I see a lot of, like, celebrity articles. I'm just like, it's bait. My favorite map. I'm so excited about this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Raven Court EU in-houses. Big shout out to the Raven Court organization who runs this. If you don't know what it is, let me go ahead and break it down really quickly, and then I'll start to talk about this game. The Raven Court is a Discord community, and it's basically like a Discord-run Storm League is kind of the easiest way to put it. There's a bot within the Discord that calculates MMR based on wins and losses. I think it actually determines like what the map is. I think every single map is coin flip. I have to double check the settings, but it's a really, really cool community. We got a lot of great players that are very, very skilled as well. So, and we are going to be As long as these in-houses will be running, I'll be doing them because 1, it works out with our stream schedule very well. 2, I don't have to have a delay. And 3, I know you all love live games with draft and all that good stuff, so I think everyone wins with this. We're going to continue doing this as much as I possibly can. Plus, also, I get to see a lot of great players that I admire watching. I really, really like, there's so many great players in these games that are just awesome to watch, even though I may flame them from time to time. But that's because I am very envious of their own skills. So Towers of Doom, map number 5. Now there's no series here, it's just we just keep track of how many maps we've been in for funsies. And that also, if someone's like, oh hey, go check out like map number 6 in Bahamut stream, that way you can easily know what map you're in. Lost Vikings, Brightwing Band on the right-hand side, and a Lucio Hogger on the left. Now, things like Genji are up and available. Genji has been really, really popular in the EU in-houses with the hypermobility and kind of the resetability that he does offer with the Swift Strike. And also, sort of dive burst that he does have. So win-win-win, indeed. What is our first pick, though? I am curious what we're going to be leading with. It will be the Blaze, okay. A lot of Blaze priority, but I feel like that's every region. I feel like every region prioritizes Blaze. I've mentioned before, I'll say it again, he's a well-rounded offlaner tank. I mean, you can play him in both ways. Same thing with, like, Joanna. You can play her in both realms, depending on who you are. I mean, back in the day, we had Liam running a lot of offlane Joanna, which was really, really cool. First 2 picks on the left-hand side. What are we going to start out with? There's the Genji, as I mentioned. Hot priority onto the hypermobility. And a Dahaka. All right. We're mostly StarCraft so far. We got some Terran, we got some Zerg, and we got a cybernetic ninja from Overwatch. Alrighty, next 2 picks. What are we going to pair in with the Blaze? Sylvanas is up right now. Sylvanas is fantastic for a map like this. She sieges super well. Okay, Rhaegar and Diablo. Just locking in a strong core right here, and this will allow the last 2 players on the red team kind of flex. I mean, it's basically like Kier and Skoog can play whatever they want. We could see a Falstead for some global factor, and even then, like, I don't even know what you would really ban here, because the solo lane's already chosen, the healer's already chosen. I guess you just get rid of a range assassin you don't want to deal with. Chromie might not be a bad ban here whatsoever, unless the members of the blue team try and take it themselves. Medivh as well. That is a good point as well. Thank you, game, for reminding me that Medivh exists. Sometimes I just push him out of my brain because I don't want to think about the Birdman. But with the Blaze, Rhaegar, Diablo, that makes sense to ban out the Medivh already. On the opposing side, the blue team needs a main tank or a healer, so could look to get rid of either of those. Oh, Malfurion might be considered ban. He is, I don't know. I feel like maybe you want to limit the tanks here. I feel like the tank direction... Oh, it will be an Anduin ban, okay. It will be an Anduin ban. I was like, Anduin for yoink ability is nice of a ban. Malfurion does have a lot of good poke and setup to play into, like, Dahaka. You could throw down a root from Malfurion, drag in from Dahaka, X-Strike from Genji, sort of making a bullseye. So Malfurion could be a pickup. Tracer Malfurion would not be a bad synergy here if they have a player to do it, and then they could grab a tank later on. Okay, they're gonna grab their tank now. It will be Lobbers on Muradin's. Lobber on his Muradin. The reason I was mentioning the Tracer now over later is because the opposing side, the red team, already has a Blaze Diablo, so they're not going to pick up another tank. That's the expectation. That maybe they pick up like an Imperius or something like that, or a Thrall, something bruisery. But the other reason I was bringing it up is because, well, Tracer could be picked up for the red team, and I feel like that would be a good deny if they wanted to go that direction. There's the Thrall, but in Sylvanas instead. Okay. I still think, if the blue team has a Tracer player, I still think Tracer works out here. It synergizes with the Genji, with the dive ability. Malfurion can heal them from a distance. Muradin can dwarf toss in or run in. I do like the Tracer possibility here, but we'll see what we actually get. We could see a Mage for a poke. Chromie's up and available. Li Ming's got some great poke here as well. What are we going to be looking into? Junkrat. Okay, so we're looking at displacement. Okay, so we're going to look at displacement for the dive. Because Rhaegar, Blaze, Diablo, Sylvanas, crawl. They all kind of want to just run in, dive, and Junkrat with some displacement. So a little bit more of a control composition with a little bit of dive ability and burst on the blue team. Over on the red side, that's a heavy dive comp with a lot of really good single target deletion. If I was a betting man, I'd be leaning into our red team to win, but I will pose the question to all of you as to who will win Towers of Doom. Let us get a little bit loaded in, and then I'll go ahead and get the prediction started. That way you can see level 1 talents if you are so inclined. Sometimes this loading screen's quick, sometimes it's slow. We'll see what happens. Back for a bit. So how did you fix your disc issue? My partial slip disc in my back. A lot of stretching. A lot of stretching, a lot of ice, and just time. That was all it was. Because it wasn't fully herniated, I was able to kind of get it back into position. And now that it's recovered mostly, I am starting to work the muscle back up. So trying to strengthen the muscles around it. So that way it basically holds in place better. That's pretty much the best thing that I've figured out. And so far it's working. Also avoiding doing stupid things like pulling ropes to that stress it out. Anyways, on the left-hand side, we have our blue team. Prediction has begun. Prediction has begun. Here's your level 1s if you want to vote based on those, or if you just want to throw some blind numbers at a team. Blind numbers. Some big bandit bucks. There we go. That's better phrasing. Lobber on the Muradin, Sven on the Dahaka, Ultralist to play the Genji, Darkmok on the Junkrat, and Captain Rex to play the Malfurion. To the right-hand side, we are looking at our red team. We got Swamp on the Blaze, Cringe Kid, aka Cure on the Thrall. We got Masquerade on the Diablo, Skog on the Sylvanas, and Banana on the Rhaegar. Your level 1s are shown. The prediction has begun. We got some big ol' bets right now. We got some big bets. Betting all the points I can bet. Ooh, dang, Fish. Fish gonna go for the Stark approach and all in here, and that's a protection onto Ultralist, the deflect. Oh my god, I thought they had that. Oh, drag onto Cure.
First blood.
Second blood. Counter kill. Skog is able to chase in. Captain Rex is now like, I gotta run. I gotta get out of here. I'm not gonna die. At least I hope I won't. Muradin. Block stacks are going to be available for Muradin at level 1, as he did go into the Dwarf block. 75 physical armor for 4 charges. Also, Swift is the win for the Genji. Going to go E-build. Maybe looking for those big resets. Thrall with sustainability on his Chain Lightning. With the Rolling Thunder. Sylvanas will be going into the Might of the Banshee Queen. Uh-oh. Skog, reset from Ultralisk. Is there a dive? Is there a dive? Man, that Lobber auto attack was just forever. It was just like, hit. Once again, Ultralisk will get out with the hair of his teeth. Ooh, that's gross. That's kind of gross to picture, hairy teeth. Malfurion does go down. We've got Skog go low on the bottom of our screen. Ultralist will get that kill. Dear, oh dear, as we have 4-2 in kills. Masquerade split from his allies, tries to go through the bush. Stormbolt sidestepped. Masquerade goes down. Swamp Grotto gets a jet propulsion a little too late, and the Genji gets a triple kill. All I can say at that point is just
Destroy them all.
I love the Darkest Dungeon quotes. We need another Mariner, another misfortune. We need that. We need that, and we need to exclusively cast on Blackheart's Bay. I guess, who would you actually use that for? It'd be like, what, Stukov, because he's an admiral? He's the most, he's the most Mariner, I mean, but he's the most Marinera of all the characters, right? Granted, he's an admiral of a spaceship, though, so it's not like a,
The altars will rise shortly, heroes. Be ready.
Triple Ultra Phase, first one of the game here. Lobber gonna go Thunderclap in mid. Did go into the Reverberation at level 4. Really good for the heroic sustainability. Get some good cooldown reduction. Get some fantastic cooldown reduction on your heroic, which allows you just to be able to pop Avatar more often in late game team fights. Stormbolt on to Masquerade, a route to follow up as well. Concussion Mine, sleeping Masquerade gets the Shadow Charge onto Darkmok. Muradin does not land the Stormbolt. Ultralisk wants the kill and will find it. Diablo doesn't have souls to respawn. Another kill over to our blue squad, as this is 6-2 in kills. Dahaka gets the top left. Svampgrada left alone, as Dahaka is still working on enhanced agility. He's got 2 stacks currently, which means he moves at 124% movement speed for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. It is increased to 5 because of this level 1 talent. Typically, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's a 2-second movement speed increase, but this talent adds another 3 seconds. As Sven brush talks into bottom, and I don't think Sven actually did anything besides maybe a little bit of Dark Swarm damage. So Sven wanted to join in, unfortunately, has to just go back into double soak duties. And for anyone wondering, you basically multiply this little number by 2. So once you hit 5 stacks on your level 1 enhanced agility for Dahaka, you move at movement speed for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. Great to be able to meander through top and mid and get that double soak priority. And then at 10 stacks fully completed, you move at 140%, 10% faster than mount speed. Just a little information for anyone that might be newer to the game or just doesn't know the talent as well. We always like to try and educate here and there. And I'm sure some of these facts are repeated for a lot of you, but you know, not everyone's GM like you. You know who you are. But yeah, sometimes you can teach people new things. Skoog gonna take the safe haunting wave over that wall. Masquerade now making the rotation. Gonna see Ultralisk here. As I mentioned, really going into the Swift Strike build here. Also did go into the Augmented Guard at level 7. When Deflect ends, Genji gains a shield equal to 100% of the damage blocked for 4 seconds. Pretty good talent right there. Now, will we see a trade onto altars, or will this be contested? And by trade, I mean the assumption is left goes to left, right goes to right. Oh yeah, also fun fact, did you know that the altars are programmed with 50,000 HP? Excuse me, with 500,000 HP, sorry. I misread a 0 there. It all started to blur together. 500,000 HP. The altars have 500,000, or no, it's 500,000 shielding, right? It's like 1 HP and there it is, yeah. It's super weird, it's like 1 HP, but it's actually like it's like 500,000 points of shielding. Anyways, little weird things aside. That's why you have the little 1 next to it. Skog taking a lot of damage from Genji, who's chasing in right now. Do we get the kill? Do we see the kill? Banana does get rooted. I think Banana might have been... Yeah. Yeah. The reason I say it's points of shielding is because of how the bar looks. Since this is basically a shielding bar, and so that's why I think it's quite literally like 500,000 of shield and then 1 point of HP. But anyways, just little weird things. Ultralisk will be fine right there. Spirit Healer hanging out. Cure gets a root, and Ultralisk is starting to panic. Is able to get the agility away. Now, oh no, Cure might have been caught out here. Here's the brush talk from Dahaka. The concussion bites. Oh my god, poor Sven. Sven wants to come team fight every time, but never gets the ability to use an ability because it's just the little anti-synergistic right there. Lightning Breath from Diablo was utilized, and it does expire. Drag from Dahaka. He's got the Feeding Frenzy level 7 for the cooldown reduction onto that, and the increased drag time. Ancestor Healing onto Masquerade does connect. We have Muradin trying to chase in. Lands the Stormbolt. There's a drag. There's a kill. Over on the right-hand side, Ultralisk is chasing onto Masquerade. Does get the Shadow Charge, but Ultralisk... Ooh, that spell shield. 69 spell armor for the Diablo. Stopping some of those shurikens getting chonky damage. 10-2 and kill those. 10-2 and kill though, and Dahaka finally makes his way back up. And poor Dahaka, he brush talks in. He has the lineup for the isolation, and then concussion mine. Concussion mine. A hair too early is going to be, or a second too early is going to split that. I think it was the thrall away, so no isolation. So unfortunate. Muradin, yeah, he dwarf tosses in mid lane. Now, how does this split go for the objective phase? We have a bottom and a mid position objective. Ultralisk gonna have to cyber agility away, sundering from the thrall, connecting onto 2. Malfurion is split, and he should go down. Diablo's souls will be finished out from that. Banana with the channel on the low side of our screen. Drag onto Blaze. Muradin looking for a Stormbolt, gets the piercing onto 2. Pyromania pop from the Blaze, as actually Junkrat's delayed out the bottom area as well. So the fight continues. I'm trying to see both of these little areas. Sven gonna be poked at by Swamp. Masquerade in the bush, but I think he is seen by the steel trap of Junkrat. Svampgrata going for the channel. Gonna be dragged. Sven pops the essence. A lot of good damage into the isolated Blaze. Murden with the dwarf toss. The bunker down from the Blaze. The channel in the bottom does go over to the side of the red team. Lot of damage into Lauber as he will fall as well. Sven trying to back away. He's got that movement speed. Cringe Kid gonna stop chasing in. Gonna angle to defend and help out the team. That's gonna be a total of 8 shots into the blue core. And the members of our red team, they start to shift the momentum over to their favor as it's 10-4 in kills, but 24-28 in core HP. Oh no, the drag doesn't connect. Ancestral Healing gonna be used early here. Can Cringe Kid get out of here? Can Cure live? Cleanse? Yes. Who's got the sleep talent? Malfurion at level 1 has Emerald Dreams. Entangling Root sleeps enemy heroes for 2 seconds after the root expires. So that means that when you look at the talent itself, when Malfurion roots someone, you are rooted for 3 seconds, and then you're silenced for 2, or you slept for 2. So it's a 5-second CC. Oh, sorry. 1.25. Sorry, I looked at the wrong number. Sorry, my eyes. It still is. It's a 3.25 second CC. That's still an eternity in Here's the Storm. It's a 3.25 second CC. Sorry, 5 seconds would be way too long. I was like, this is wrong, Chris. But yes, Malfurion's level 1. Speaking about levels, let's look at Junkrat's level 4, Taste for Explosions. A very nice 69 stack, so you might change that right here, right now. You didn't know he had sleep? Oh yeah, Malfurion's had Emerald Dreams since the last major change to him. It was a while ago. Pretty much this is the standard level 1. I rarely, if ever, see anything but this. It's just hard to pass it up. I mean, it's just more lockdown. Riptire, Wailing Arrow. All right. He isn't your go-to support. Oh no, Lucio's mine. Lucio and Decker Kane are my go-to supports. I like playing them. Keep people in a circle, and you can play Lucio aggressive, and then Decker Kane, you just run around slapping people with a stick, being an old man. I do think Masquerade... Oh, the Ancestral Healing should come through. Yes, it does. And the bunker will expire from the Blaze, as that will be an unstoppable for the Diablo. Popping the Lightning Breath onto Ultralisk, who does get the Cyber Agility away. Drag from Dahaka onto the isolated Banana, but that is still going to be the Genji going down. Masquerade and Darkmok fighting at the bottom of our screen. Banana goes down to Lauber, and Malfurion to fall on the left-hand side. Masquerade still getting... out of here? No, he's gonna go down. Souls to be popped from Diablo, but Lauber will go down as well. Bit of a trade back and forth there. 3 for 2 favoring the side of the red team. ODB is great. Why are you talking about old dirty bastard? Shimmy shimmy yaw. Brightwing Ana for you? Oh, those are great those are great heroes. Ana's difficult. Ana's definitely can be difficult to play, but when executed correctly, she's fantastic. I mean, you can say that about any hero realistically. It's just the skill shot factor of Ana's the real kind of hang up for me. Oh, Jet Propulsion Sundering, but I think Dahaka gets out. He's got 16 Tunneling Claws. Drag 1. And Genji's up here as well. Top lane fort really low. Gonna be sustained right now. Murden goes in with a double Stormbolt. I think it was onto Sylvanas and the Diablo. Either way, that's a lot of damage onto Murden. Will he get the Avatar in time? He doesn't even have Avatar. He has Haymaker. What am I even talking about? Drag onto Cringe Kid. Cure's able to get into the bunker. The Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas, and the triple altar phase opens up. Now, you just heard the Raven Lord and the Gravekeeper having a bit of an exchange, and we'll talk about that in a second because the fight still goes on. Drag and Concussion Mine. Masquerade tanking a shot or two, reduces the armor, slows her in place. The isolation's there, but I don't think a kill will be had. Meanwhile, Blaze gets a camp in the top lane. Now, when the Gravekeeper talks about opening up the tunnel and says, I can do that as well, did you know that the forts also go from fort value to keep value? Darkmok gonna get shredded by that lightning breath right there. Sapper is actually, oh no, this is such a good turn of tables. Ultralisk should go down, Sundering to make sure that that does come through. The reason I was saying it's such a good turn of tables because they can feed these Sappers in. Masquerade could Shadow Charge Muradin and push him in, allow, oh, Haymaker. Oh, Haymaker. Sylvanas died somewhere, and I'm sorry I missed that. She died to Nexus Forces, a little too OP. So, as I was mentioning, when the Gravekeeper, it's about 12 minute 30 or so on the map. When the Gravekeeper and the Ravenlord have the exchange, they're not only opening up this waypoint to allow you to get to the center of the map, but they also upgrade the keeps, or the forts to keep value when it comes to damage, health, experience given for taking the structure, etc. So just a little tidbit for you right there. Also, if the barrage happens for long enough on the map, the missiles start to fire faster, because typically it is one missile per the screen. As you can see, it's slowly being fired across. Granted, we won't see this right now because we got a crap load of damage at the end of the game here. God dang, a 13-minute and 47-second Towers of Doom game, and man oh man, did our red team dominate. Our red team dominated that late game. The early game looked extremely shaky for them, but boy howdy, did the red team clean things up at the end. Who wins Towers of Doom? The red team. I got, like, that early game, I was like, oh wow, this is not looking that good. A lot of early deaths, a lot of good ganks, a lot of good rotations, combos of Malfurion root into Junkrat Concussion Mine was really, really well played. CC was there. But I don't know, maybe it was seemingly it was around level 13, 16 area. Might have been the 16 talent tier shift with the Will of the Forsaken for Sylvanas. Really amplifying value there. Great play from both sides. That's what you call Deckard. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That's actually clever. That's clever, Bulldozer. I like that. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to Bandit and I. Another lobby has begun. Let's update our score. Our red team did win that last map, so we're just keeping track right now. Hope you're all having a great Thursday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for checking out the games. We're going to be doing a lot of casting today, so if you enjoy Heroes of Storm casting, hope you sink your teeth into today's stream and you're cozying on up to with me in this winter storm that we've got going on. This massive winter storm. I forgot to turn off auto focus. Let's get rid of that just in case the camera's focusing. Oh, I need to shit post really quickly. Alrighty, ooh, Alterac Pass for our next map. Alterac Pass. Ooh, and we already have, like, the lobby pretty much set up. I love this. Alrighty. Our roadmap includes rank ladders, competitive matchmaking, scrubbable replays, observer mode. See you in Stormgate. 19 minutes ago. Oh my god. Regarding the recent changes to the RTS esports scene, our hope is the Stormgate will be the new home for RTS competition. Wait, wait, did I miss some bad news about RTS? Did something bad happen? I thought we literally just got news that ESL is going to continue running for 23-24. Am I crazy? Am I insane? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into our next map in our EU in-houses. On the left-hand side, we got our blue team. On the right, we have our red team. And we are looking at Alterac Pass here. We got some new players, some repeated players here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. These take place twice a week. I'm not sure how often they're going to continue, because I did see like a poll that they're doing if they do twice or once a week. It does seem like they're going to continue doing twice a week. Do you think they're going to continue doing twice a week? I'm not 100% sure on that, but either way, we'll be casting these as much as we can. Another Viking ban out the gate. We have a Lucio ban as well. Can't blame them whatsoever on that one. And, oh, what are we going to be looking at here? Is there any priority to get rid of a Blaze from either side? No, but it is going to be a priority to get rid of Genji. No Genji availability for either side on this Alterac Pass. Hogger goes down as well. Hogger's fantastic for grabbing the Fallen Shaman, excuse me, the null pack cap, but that camp, and that's a nice snap onto Brightwing. Do we have the response of a Blaze immediately? That kind of seems like the trade. One team gets Brightwing, the other team gets Blaze, and yes, that is exactly it. Blaze Rhaegar, a lot of Rhaegar, a lot of Argle Bargle in these games, and what will be paired in with the Brightwing? Been seeing I think Anub'arak is fantastic for this map. He's one of the few tanks that can solo the objective phasing with the Beetle build, so we could see a priority onto a Anub'arak. It'd also be a denial onto Masquerade. Masquerade does love to play Anub'arak on this map, so if it's grabbed here or if it's banned out in the next ban phase, that could be an option. So Joanna will be the pickup over on the right-hand side, and maybe they're considering that ban onto Masquerade's Anub'arak. We still have solo lanes. We could see a ban onto some sort of solo lane that was synergized with this team. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at getting rid of some sort of mage, I think. I think it's either solo lane or a mage removal. I guess Sylvanas, she's a little bit of a mixture right there. Magey, auto-y, sustain-y. You don't even need Beetle build, but I like being a Beetleborg fish. Don't you want to be a Beetleborg fish? Beetleborgs. What's up, Mel? How you doing today, bud? Everyone wants to be a Beetleborg. There's like half the chat's like, I have no idea what he's talking about. And the other half's like, I know that. Just taking me back so many years. Maiev Sylvanas will be banned away. Sure, I have no idea. Lazy, to be honest, but it's better now. Oh, I'm glad you're having a lazy day. I bought a Switch last night. Now I can watch Bahacast and play Metroid multitasking. Are you playing Metroid Dread? If you're playing Metroid Dread, how are you liking it? Or are you playing the Metroid Prime remake? Have you read the optometrist joke? No, I haven't. Dread right now, primary master. Nice, enjoy it, enjoy it. It's like Zelda for me. I love Zelda, but I like watching it more than I like playing it. Metroid's the same thing for me. I like watching people play Metroid. I'm not super into. Okay, I don't know what's going on, so let's go ahead and do this. I've been seeing it in optometrist, and I need some advice. I've been trying to break up with her, but every time I tell her I can't see her anymore, she moves a bit closer and says, "How about now?" Who's taking the yellow card? I like it. I like it. Give me the names. All right, let me write out the prediction while we get loaded into our next map. Looks like we had some character changes, so you'll be able to see the drafts once we get into the game. I will pre-write the prediction. Alterac Pass, and once we get in the game, I'll start the prediction so you can see the talents as well. That was a good joke. That was a good joke. I agree, SD. That was a good joke. Wait, what? Genji is banned? Did someone DC and then try and pick Genji after they were banned? What is going on? What is going on? These drop drafts, I don't get them. I don't get these drop drafts, man. Because we didn't even have a last pick on the left-hand side, did we? Interesting. Interesting. All right, well, we're loading into Alterac Pass, so we will we'll start breaking things down for you in just a moment. Let me go ahead and swap us over to that screen. And as I said, I'll start the prediction once we do get into the game. Oh no, you see my loading screen. Bad production. NA. Alrighty. We're just waiting for the load so that way we're not sitting with a load screen and predictions. There we go. All right, which team will win out? Oh, it tagged me. It popped me back in the game. There we go. Welcome into the EU in-houses here on Alterac Pass on the left-hand side. We have our blue squad. We've got Captain Rex on the Rhaegar, Ultralisk on the Kerrigan, Masquerade to play the Anubarak, Skog on the Falstead, and Sven will play the Blaze. There's your level ones if that is any sort of push for your predictions, because on the right-hand side, we got Mech on the Brightwing, Darkmok on the Junkrat, play on the Joanna, Svamp on the Malthael, and Cure to play the Zeratul. Let's go ahead and get into mid lane. We'll see what our first engagement looks like here on Alterac Pass as we have a prediction going for the next minute and so. 53,900 points on red team. God dang, is that a prediction? Well, if you want to play them odds for the blue side, Skog is unsure of whether or not to hearth out or not. Skog did take a sliver of damage, so it's probably best to reset completely, maybe even just restart the entire game. Still muted and lurking, but easy all in. Holy crap, Stark with the massive all set. Oh my god. All right, well, we got some predictions going right now. Masquerade will go down, first blood. Over to the side of our red team. Kerrigan in bottom lane to start soaking up as she did go into Fury of the Swarm level 1. Falstead with his auto attacks frequent flyer. We're going to be looking at regen globes for the Zeratul with Shadow Hunter. Malthael going to also go Death Reach, so increase the Wraith Strike range by 35%, but that range won't allow you to live right there. Malthael goes down. It's 1-to-1 in kills this early on. We got Boom Pow, blow him up, excuse me, for the Junkrat. Little extra damage from him. And actually, he's going to go ahead and move over here for this camp. Falstad still autoing in the top lane. Cure threatening in range. Going to blink in. Singularity Spike. Skog barrels into the... Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, holy crap. We got a big gamble on this one, chat. It's hard to vote against Cure, Zeratul, but Blaze. No, you make a good point. You make a very good point, my friend. Phase shift from Brightwing onto Darkmok. Kind of doesn't even seem needed at that point. Darkmok didn't even really take that much damage, it felt like. It's Cringe Kid Cure. Yes. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Indubitably. I'm doing my best to kind of mention that consistently throughout the stream in case anyone misses it. Just a little bit of poke here in the waves. We will see Kerrigan go into the Sharpened Blades level 4. Fairly standard talent for the Kerrigan. Reward after reaching 75 damage, increase the Ravage. After reaching the 75 damage, increase Ravage. Gains an additional 50. Titor. Titor! Zeratul and Brightwing find the kill in top lane up against the Falstead. He's at 6 stacks currently. Hammer gains, well, ain't gonna be enough right there, as Cure will be able to rotate out. 1v1, wow, not even respecting the honorable 1v1. Brightwing didn't respect the honorable 1v1 is what the call out I'm seeing right there. Swamp Grata gonna try and dip dive and dodge away. If you can dodge a Kerrigan, you can dodge a Wrench, but I don't think Swamp Grata knows how to dodge a Wrench. Phase shift from Brightwing will come through, and Kerrigan, wow, man, I gotta say, Mech is not respecting the 1v1s, even though that wasn't really a 1v1, but I'm just gonna go ahead and flame the Brightwing player because that feels necessary. Zeratul with 11 out of 15 stacks on the Shadow Hunter. Upon gathering 15 regeneration globes, basic attacks reduce the cooldown of Blink by 1.5 seconds. I don't know the answer to that, Fish. Because unless they changed their name between last game and this, because I literally was just casting Banana last game. I actually was casting Banana last game. And their name was Banana. So unless they did a name swap in between the last two games, I don't think so. Because Banana was still Banana earlier when I casted him. So, no idea. It's a new name I've never seen before. Actually, hold on, let me look. Let's see. Banana, Darkmok, Cure, Playa, and Swamp Grot on our team. I guess the assumption is that it is Banana. Either they have an alt name or they swapped accounts. I'm not sure. Not sure why they changed their name in between games, but yeah, you're right. That is Banana, which I don't understand why they would do that, but okay. At least taking a guess at the voice channels. Cure gonna try and chase Skog here, but Skog is kind of able to float past, or I guess sidestep, so float step. He's able to, the False is able to float step the Singularity Strike. That doesn't make any sense, but anyways. Phase shift from Brightwing. Nice healing reduction from the Rhaegar with the Purification right there. If you were noticing the negative 40 by the Malfield's name, this is from the Purge upgrade at level 7, the Purification. If Purge removes a slow stun root or silence effect from an ally, heal them for 103. Upon using Purge on an enemy hero, deal 470 damage to shields and reduce the healing received by 40% for 2 seconds. So you're going to try and also reduce some of that healing from Brightwing with that. Kier just gets a quick cleave into the wave. They were probably the one who dodged. They were just reloading. Oh, that would make sense. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, I was like, I don't know who they are. I'm just not going to... But yeah, I can see the Discord, so... If Banana's in voice with them, and that's the only name I don't know, that's power of deduction. 10 talent tier is almost here, and I apologize, we haven't cycled through the other numbers, so let's go ahead and do that. We're still in our first objective phase of the game, and if you're wondering how we know that, one, we can tell because there's only 2 jailers to defend. First objective is 30 seconds of channel time necessary and 2 jailers to defend. Second objective phase is 40 seconds of channel time and 3 jailers to defend. And then third objective onward is 50 seconds of channel time with 4 jailers to defend. So little visual facts for you all right there if you did not know. Cocoon onto the Joanna. Kerrigan's right around the corner. Kerrigan does have Ultralist. She's going to be looking for a follow-up CC on top of Blazes. There's going to be... Oh, goodbye, Joanna. You can't even press a button there, homie. Can't even press a button there, even with Kerrigan's baseline CC. Swamp Grotto might have tried to dip, dive, and dodge and put some pressure here, but... It's able to live. Zeratul does go down to the Falstad somewhere in the bottom lane. Kerrigan will fall to Malthael. And I think that was a Last Rites stack, if I'm not mistaken. Last Rites is on cooldown, fairly close to the timer, and I do think that might have been a Last Rites stack. We'll check that out in a second here once we get back to our talents. Might have the Nerzine for the Zeratul at level 10. Dirty Trickster value from Darkmok as the Nubrek. We'll activate that. Gus from Falstad is available. Coming off cooldown, Ancestor Healing, Bunker, Cocoon, we already saw, Bless Shield, Last Rites, and Blink Heals. Okay. And that is going to be a stack for Last Rites as well. So 65-second cooldown on Last Rites currently. Zeratul bottom lane. Trying to kill Skoog, will be able to do so. Honorable 2v2 in bottom. What's Kerrigan stacks at? 66 out of 75, 18 for the Falstad. Phase shift from Brightwing. Will be, Polymorph, Last Rites, Last Rites! Oh wait, no, hold on, I have the right button for it.
A singular strike.
There we go, that's the right button for Last Rites, I think. Shout out to Iron Flare for sending that to me. Skog is going to be flying in, throws out the Hammering. Swamp God is the target, and will go down. Riptire from the Junkrat to be utilized here. The Gust from the Falstad. I think it actually got the interrupt onto Darkmok there. Dirty Trickster going to activate here. Darkmok trying to get that value. He does take down the Ultralist. We will see Sven get a good slow onto Banana and Darkmok. Joanna getting some shield glares as the phase shift from Brightwing connects as well. Camp in mid, sieging in. Kerrigan chasing out Darkmok. As a reminder, Dirty Trickster has a 12-second cooldown, very low cooldown. And if you're wondering if it's off cooldown, look at Junkrat. If you see the little smile underneath his icon, or his little player reticle, that means it's active. It's a lot like a Diablo with souls. If you see the soul stone underneath Diablo, he's got full souls. tidbits for you right there. Junkrat not going to use the concussion mine. Good control from Darkmach. Last rights onto
A singular strike.
3 stacks for Malthael. That is going to be 15 seconds off his 70-second cooldown on last rights. The only reason I note this is I feel like I rarely see this many last right stacks this quickly. I mean, we're sub 10 minutes in to the game with level 14. It's nearly been a stack per level for Swamp Grotto. 28 seconds, and Skog needs to be cautious of this. Skog needs to be cautious of Swamp Grotto here. Oh, Kieran isn't cautious enough and does go down. I also want to point out an inevitable end for the Malthael that does allow him to activate that and maybe move through a gust from Falstad and apply some last rights. Pixie Dust for the Johanna as the top lane fort will fall. Alrighty, let's see what we got here structurally. Malthael chasing. He's got last rights. This is what I was talking about. Where's the gust? Is the gust forced? Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. It was close, though. It was really, really close between the two of them. No way! Wow, what a read from Skog. What a read from Skog. I mean, it was a good guess. I mean, it's a 60-second guess. That's all it is. And now you don't have it available for boss. But granted, you can see the Johanna mid. You can see the Zeratul bottom. I mean, Brightwing, she's got phase shift, so you're like, meh. Ooh, oh, Masquerade is gonna cocoon, and oh no, he's like, actually, I got full mana and HP. I don't really need this here. Big CC train. Kier does go down. That's going to be a blessed shield into Skoog, who gets the Ancestor healing. Not a whole lot of mana on this Falstead. 13 seconds on the Gust available. Last rights on the Captain Rex. Goodbye. 4th stack for the Malthael right there. 20 seconds off of last rights. A 50-second cooldown now. Do you think Malthael... I know the level 20 buyback is pretty much the standard, and it's kind of a meme to go for the upgrade on last rights, but I think if Malthael gets one more stack, he gets last right, and he takes level 20, I think he'd have like the insane super low cooldown on last rights if he wanted to just spam it, but I don't think that'll be the case. I don't think so. I think we just get the no one can stop death. I do want to point out a very important fact here in the game. I'm going to block the vision. We have 6 kills on the blue team, 9 kills on the red team. It is 6-9 in kills as we cycle through the other numbers in the late game for the damage, healing, and the experience if you are curious as to what that looks like. Kier chasing onto Skoog. A lot of good slows, but Kier says, that's enough for me. Whew. Top lane boss? I don't think it was seen. Don't think the rotation was seen. Falstad will fly up here as well. Not seen as well. Alrighty, so this will be a boss for top lane. Second objective phase is coming through. Just jumping onto the vision. I just want to see if, yeah, Johanna knows that she's going to pop the Blessed Hammer and the Shield Glare into the bush, but Anubarak meets that with an immediate burrow charge. We have Malthael coming in. A very low Masquerade, but the cocoon onto this Malthael immediately. Subdue is finished up by the Johanna, so she's got that 80% slow anytime. Great self-cleanse from Swamp Grotto. Tries to go back into the line, tries to do something, but it doesn't work out, and that will be a double kill to the side of our blue team and the boss for top lane. I don't know, chat. This Kier Zeratul, it's not looking so guaranteed. Kerrigan goes in, Zeratul tries to dip dive and dodge around, and he figured out how to dodge a wrench. I take back my statement. Kier is doing absolutely fine. I thought he was actually going to get caught out there, but woo-wee, I'm sure he just broke a key on his keyboard. A lot of damage on Skog, who does get the Ancestral in time. Kier almost trying to get that last auto. Captain Rex is the target. Darkmach chasing in. Kier goes back in with the Pixie Dust from the Brightwing. Hammerings out from the Falstead. Did he go Crippling Hammer at level 16? No, he didn't. He went barrel roll, and Zeratul does go down, trying to play this aggressive banana on the Brightwing. Gust from Falstead, it's not enough. The jukes were insane right there, Mel. The jukes were absolutely insane. Objective phase will be finished out by the Blaze. Second objective to the side of our blue team. I believe that was the second objective in a row to them as well. And 9 to 10 in kills, but the late game kills and the structure and the passive experience gain has gotten 20 talent tier for our blue team. I'm just shy of it, actually. Just shy of 20 on the blue side. We have Joanna getting the phase shift from Brightwing. Huge ship propulsion cocoon as well. Brightwing should go down. Stasis buys a window. Concussion mine on the ground as well from the Junkrat. And Brightwing lives for now with the blink heal. We've got Swamp Grotto trying to get to the back line. Healing reduction from the Rhaegar as well. Lacerite's applied to Sven, but the bunker is in place. And that'll be a Riptire poking on Sven's health bar. That's as much as it does right there. Masquerade, will he cancel the Hearth? Will he? No, he needs full mana. He actually needs full mana that time. No context Cat Jam. You never need context for Cat Jam. Hell, chat could just spam you could just spam an entire wall of Cat Jam in chat, and I'd just be like, yeah, that's yeah. Indubitably. Ultralisk. And the objective will confirm top keep. Mid, though. Ooh, I can't believe it. Junkrat got the last little bit of damage. I thought the wind tunnel at 20 was going to be enough to save the moment. Not the case. Malthael. Let's look at level 20 for Malthael. What is he going? Is he going to go buyback or is he going to go upgrade? Of course he's going buyback. That makes sense. It's a gooder talent. It's a gooder talent. Thank you, Buttspot. Deep Shadow, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content, bud. As a reminder, if you're new to the stream, hope you hit the follow button at least. You get yourself some great follower emotes. I stream like 6 days a week, nearly 6 hours of stream. Some days longer. Once in a blue moon, a little bit shorter here and there. But I try to hit 6 hours on a consistent basis. Nice phase out from Banana right there on the Brightwing. Malthael now gets a mark onto Ultralisk. Polymorph from the Brightwing as well. Last Rites is available, but Ultralisk health bar is looking fine for now. Does Kerrigan have Chrysalis? Yes, she does. Level 13 Chrysalis. So she does have a Last Rites denial. Doesn't need to utilize the bunker from Blaze. Darkmok almost out of mana here. Darkmok, you're gonna have to. Oh nope, mana's back for Darkmok. Just kidding. I know. Cannibals as well for the Junkrat at level 20. Radiating Faith for Joanna. We got the Shadow Strike for Zeratul. Reduce the cooldown of Vorpal Blade by 10 seconds. Casting Vorpal Blade grants Zeratul a shield that absorbs 570 damage for 3 seconds. Hawk, thank you for the follow as well. As I said, glad you're enjoying all the content. Thank you very much for your followership. Your follows. Followingship? Yeah, sure, we'll make up a word today. I do it enough. Fight over the boss right now. Phase shift from Brightwing onto the Malthael. He can't even get the phase shift in time. Now, Malthael does utilize his No One Can Stop Death. Malthael cannot die in the next 3 minutes. Well, I mean, he can. But as you see that little counter, you kind of can see it. He's got 166 seconds. If he dies within that window, his death timer is increased by 25%, around 80 seconds. Zeratul does go down. Wind Tunnel, creating a bit of chaos. Darkmok low. That's a lot of damage onto the Joanna. She gets the Iron Skin. Last Rites will take down Blaze. Ultralisk trying to get out of here. Pops the Chrysalis, but there's a sliver of HP on this. Ultralisk trying to get out of here. Can Ultralisk get out? Boss was fully leashed. Goes back to 8 full HP. Falstad flying somewhere, looking to... No way, Falstad's gonna... Okay, he's just gonna push it mid lane. I was like, he's not gonna end here. It's not really doable. Swamp Grotto, 20 seconds on Last Rites. What a game. What a fantastic... Oh, my apologies. Sorry, I was starting to look around the map because Falstad's doing Falstad things over here. Look at this. This is actually a massive wave. If Skook gets mid lane keep, this is insanely huge. Even though they lost 3 people, this is still a lot of... Yeah, good respect from Skook. Good respect from Skook. Gets more than 50%. I would say a solid 60% of the fort does get shredded by Skook. Captain Rex can clear out mid. Brightwing to soak up bottom. Alrighty. Third objective phase of the game. There's those 4 jailers, as I mentioned. Also, a side note about the jailers. If you kill the jailers, or the protectors, these little duders, if you kill all of them and you don't channel the objective, they will not respawn until the objective is channeled. So if Malthael cleared all 4 of the Alliance footmen, and then never channeled the objective, no Alliance footmen would spawn. It only starts to spawn once the defense has begun. So a little tidbit for all of you. If you're trying to like set up objective stuff, that is kind of that is a tactic I have seen teams do. where you clear out the jailers, you grab something like boss, you create offset pressure, then you rush the objective, you get someone to channel it, and then you leave like a solo laner and then push with boss. Anyways, this will be Cocoon, and that's actually kind of the case right here. That's kind of the case of what Malthael did. Cleared it out, ran to boss, let Joanna do exactly that. Blessed Shield, Radiating Faith, good wind tunnel from the Falstad as a disengage tool. This is not a setup wind tunnel. Now, I want to talk about the difference of what's happening between top and bottom. Top lane boss is threatening onto a keep or a fort front gate and on a fort. Bottom lane is threatening into a keep. So this is definitely a little bit more of a priority, in my opinion, from the red team that needs to be cleared out. The reason being is that the core on this map is unique from all the other cores. The core moves, talks, and has its own sort of armor. You can see right here with Drekthar, you have 40 spell armor, 40 physical armor. You get 10 per keep. So, of course, at 3 keeps, you're 60, but you're also invulnerable. The average team takes down 2 keeps to end a game. Maybe 1 keep goes down to end a game. The only time I really ever see that happen is when you have super late game death timers. Anubarak tries to go interrupt Junkrat, but I think he just takes a face full of... He takes a whole lot of Dirty Trickster damage. Blessed Shield from the Joanna will be thrown out. Ancestral Healing comes through. The Farseer's Blessing getting some great splash healing to Sven and the rest as the Gust from Falstad with the Wind Tunnel pushes back the enemy. For anyone wondering, I do... No, Malthael can buy back. So if Malthael dies, he will not have the extended death timer, and he can buy back instantaneously. So we could see Swamp Grotto go really, really deep into the enemy team. Polymorph to stop the Jet Propulsion from Blaze. We'll pull away the talents once again, because it's a bit of a split fight right now on the 2 sides of our screen. Sven taking a lot of damage. Last rites. I think that was Malthael getting another last right stack. Darkmok on the right, though, will go down. Was that a last right stack? I don't think it was, because I think it was already at 5. Actually, yeah, it would not be, because it's off cooldown. I thought I saw the animation for it, but anyways. Okay, first red mid. These Reaver minions, by the way, they don't deal extra damage to structures. What they do have is they have increased physical armor. It's a little stat right there for you as well. They have 50 physical armor, so the Reaver minions, they can tank so much damage, but they don't deal any excess damage into structures like catapults would. So, little tidbits more for this map. I really like Alterac Pass with how unique it is in Heroes of the Storm. It's a lot of differences. I think that's what I like about this map. Much like Towers of Doom, it's different enough where it doesn't break the game and make it unenjoyable. Like Warhead Junction. No, I just don't like Warhead Junction, period. I'm just not a fan of Warhead Junction. I really just don't care for the map. And I'm so glad it's out of the rank pool. Mid lane objective already cleared out. Malthael looking to get a mark onto a few in the rotation. Swamp Grotto gonna dip dive and dodge behind the enemy. Kerrigan getting low here. Malthael lower faster. The bunker down from Blaze. Cringe Kid here trying to dip into the back for a cleave, but can't get the necessary damage for a kill. Now Cure is gonna be chain CC, and oh boy. Oh boy. Ironflare, how are your Storm League games going today? Are you continuing the suffering, or have you stopped? I'm out of tea. Dang it. Sorry, so I was watching the Falstad clear the wave, and I'm like, we still have a fight over here in the mid, but Ancestor Healing to be cast. Gets some great heals onto Ultralisk, not spread to the allies. Anubarak with a Impale, doesn't connect, and we still see the chase in, because Zeratil's dead for the next 27 seconds. I think we're going to be... Oh, Self-Cleanse onto Swamp Grotto. Cocoon as well. Now, Swamp did buy back in, if I'm not mistaken, yes. Wind Tunnel into wall. Swamp Grotto should die here, and that is a 80-second death timer. A minute and 20 seconds of death timer. There's no wave here in mid, so this is going to be a camp to be grabbed. Offer up some extra siege potential. I do think this is maybe our blue team looking to end here. Anubarak not going to get the burrow damage onto Savant. Oh my god, onto the Joanna. She pops the Iron Skin. We're just going to say all the different character names. Are we looking for triple keep? What are we doing here? Boss is up in 16 and bottom. Malthael's time for a bathroom break? Yeah, kinda. Continuing the suffering, doing well actually. Weird trend of angry Alarax Smurfs. That actually happened to me on Tuesday when there was an Alarak that was... I was playing Lucio, and there was the Alarak who was pinging me when I wasn't even ranged to heal him, and he's like, you didn't heal me. It's like, how can I heal you when you're just inting like an idiot? Anyways, Sven drops the bunker. The boss will be leashed right now. Mid lane does have a wave pushing in. Bless Shield from the Johanna. Feels more disengaged than anything else because the Malthael is still dead for 12 more seconds. Boss tagged once more. Cure tries to dive around. Riptire from Junkrat gonna be able to scout out. Auto barrel, auto barrel. Ultralisk is a little split from the allies and does take a chunk of damage from the Riptire. Kerrigan should have Chrysalis up and available as well. 16 to 15 in our kills, 24 to 23. Slight, I mean, we can just say 24 to 24 basically at this point. I mean, the scaling isn't there, but it's just about. Top lane has a humongous 4 Reaver wave. Granted, a couple of those are very low, but this is... Okay, Brightwind to clear things out. Kerrigan trying to get a little grasp right there. 7 seconds of channel time was achieved to our red team. Now Masquerade going for their own. Banana will continue to clear out this core area, but it's yeah, like it's like I talked about it. I said the Reaver minions tank so much goddamn damage. Falstad does die to the Zeratul, and here's the other factor of the map. Once Drekthar sits in the center for a moment, we'll be able to regain a lot of HP. Or Swamp Grotto trying to back away, so very low. The bunker from Blaze is out. The Ancestor healing with the Farseer's Blessing. Cure trying to get the last little bit of damage. But it's actually Malthael who goes down. He did have enough time to be able to buy back in, and he will clear out the mid lane. We have the stall onto the camp for the time being. Masquerade with no HP, no mana. Sven with the shielding at the end. The Juggernaut plating, right? No. Oh, it was Captain Rex. It was Captain Rex got the shielding to them. That's what it was. It was Captain Rex. But here is the thing. Mid lane once again. Since there's no Reaver minions, this wave constantly presses into the core. Someone's got a Hearth here. I feel like someone might need a Hearth here soon. Bless Shield to the face. Kerrigan pops the Chrysalis. Concussion Mine on the far side. Nubrak goes in. A Nubrak split. He's polymorphed. Cringe Kid. Cure gets the kill. That's a great staggered death. That is a huge staggered death. Wind Tunnel into the wall. Wind Tunnel into the wall. Banana gets the blink heal away. Invisible friends are active. Riptire from the Junkrat, polymorph onto a Nubrak to stop any sort of chain CC. Drekthar tanking a lot of damage on the right side of the map as the objective phase will be channeled by Swamp. Nope, it's not going to be channeled by Swamp Grotto. Darkmok has to go back to clear things out. Falstad, I think he was looking to maybe sneak a core play. This is probably the most intense game we've had all day right now. 27 minutes in, nearly 28 minutes. Here on Alterac Pass as Cure tries to get in the backline. He's so very low. Blaze with the Jet Propulsion and Sister Healing on a Skook. He moves back into his allies to get the spread heals. That's a really good Falstad. Last rights on a Masquerade does get the kill. Now Zeratul able to take down Falstad. Have the members of our red team taken control of this map. But the thing is, it's still so much structure damage to be had. There's still so much structure damage to be done. This is not a guaranteed win by any means. As Darkmok gets the channel. Oh, Zeratul, what happened? What happened, Zeratul? What happened? Woo! Boy, oh boy, this game. What are the deaths at right now? Let's take a look really quickly. We can actually look at, is it 5? Time dead. There you go. Time dead. Junkrat, Riptire. We had a Hearth out from Brightwing, I do think. But, well, 5.3 to 5.4 seconds of necessary channel time left. Banana gonna go for the channel. Gets interrupted by Blaze. Banana gonna go for another one here. Will it be interrupted? No. So that will be the objective to our red team. That's huge for them because it buys them a window in top, opens things up, or saves the mid. Man, oh man, these waves in bottom. Oh my god. It's an intense game. And I gotta be honest, this has been our most, this has been the most heavily predicted game for channel points, so I'm glad that this is the one that's really going the distance. 29 minutes on Alterac Pass here. Oh, are they looking to force the end before the object? Oh, wow, they're looking to force the end. Blaze is going in. Blaze is going in. Malthael cocooned. Anubarak goes in immediately. Drekthar around 50% HP, only has one keep of shielding. That's 20% on physical and spell. And now Kerrigan getting low, pops the crystals. Wind tunnel from the fall side, pushing back the enemy. And this Drekthar, he's still okay-ish. He's got a third of his HP. Rhaegar, fall side do go down. Drekthar is gonna be spinning away.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. How quickly the tide turns.
Oh my, and it's not like that core is gonna be on a small amount of HP. That core is back to full. This is what I was talking about earlier, chat. This is what I was talking about. It's not until you get to these, like, these super late games when the death timers are 30 seconds. Exactly, denied. This is where we see singular keeps fall to go game. Granted, bottom did fall regardless, but this will be a 30-minute game that goes over to the side of our red team. I cannot believe it. The Filthy Alliance will fall. Good night, Vandar Stormpike.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Hoo-wee! That Stormy McStormface. Which team wins Alterac Pass? The red team did. It didn't seem like they were going to, but the red team did win. Alright, I have to super duper run to the bathroom, so I'm going to leave you with some stats. I'm going to go get some water, and when I come back, we'll get into more casting. Thank you all for being here. As a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, I hope you hit the follow button. If you'd like to support further, it's always very much appreciated. I'll be right back, and we will get into more Heroes of the Storm. Alrighty, I am back. I am back. Looks like we have more lobbies to be had. Hey, like to see it. I like to see it. Alright, I did not miss a lobby. That's always important. Let's update our team scores. The red team did win that last game. So in our, what is this? Our made up best of, what is this? A made up best of 8? No. Best of 9? Yeah, it'd be a best of 9 is what we're in. In our made-up best of 9, and it looks like another lobby is getting going soon. Another lobby is going to get going, so we're just going to wait for that little lobby link, and we'll get into the next one. It's been a fun day so far. As you can see, I got a nice little snowstorm behind me. We're getting some very heavy weather. I was actually looking out into the driveway from the kitchen, and I could see, like, the path that I kind of shuffled my feet through to take Bandit on a walk this morning. It's already being recovered. So, and that was probably, like, up to my, like, the high point of my ankle. So it's probably halfway to my knee at this point. It's probably at my shin. So I'm excited. After stream, I get to go snowblow. I get to go clear the driveway. And then I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. I don't know what I want for dinner. I think I honestly might just have soup again for dinner. I had chicken noodle soup last night, and then when I was watching Fast and Furious, I ate a bag of popcorn because I am a healthy 32-year-old man who eats a bag of popcorn to himself. With the movie theater butter. With movie theater butter as well. Oh, man. Oh, the movie theater butter is always so good. All right, we're getting set up for Garden of Terror for our next map. Garden of Terror, map number, what is this, 7? Better than eating a pint of ice cream? Oh, man, Rob Dog. If I could eat a pint of ice cream, I would. Moose Track. Oh, man, Moose Track's ice cream. I love Moose Track's. Oh, man. I miss ice cream so much. If I eat ice cream, then I just want to curl up and... Oh, there you go. You can see all the winds outside. You can see how windy it is. You can actually see the stellar jays being blown around the trees as well. Can I have some popcorn too? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. I bought it was like 12 bags for $20, and that felt like a pretty good deal. At Costco, you can buy, like, a ridiculous amount, and I tried to do the math. Like, I was doing the math, because, like, at Costco, you can buy, like, an insanely, like, large, like, thing of popcorn, as always. As you can buy, that's Costco's whole MO. But I was sitting there doing the math from the day I would buy it to the set expiration date of how many bags of popcorn would I have to eat from when I buy it to when it expires. And I would have had to eat a bag of popcorn, like, every other day, basically. I was literally like, the math came out, and granted, keep in mind, I am caster man, so I don't do a lot of good math, so I could be wrong in that, but roughly, the rough math I was doing at Costco was that if I were to buy that gigantic bag of popcorn, and it was super cheap, it was like $25 for like 50-something bags, but I think like the expiration date was like way too close together. I was like, oh, I don't think I could do this. Anyways, that's my Costco story for you. But I've also tried like lactose-free ice creams and stuff like that. Usually they do almond. There's usually like almond in it and stuff like that, and it's just like, or there's just like way too much sugar. I don't know. Gia's flaming swamp right now. So yeah. I think soup for dinner tonight. I don't really have anything else. I have eggs, but I'm trying to just save the eggs for breakfast. I only bought a couple things at the store last night because I didn't want to like get a bunch of stuff because I have to go grocery shopping before my family comes as well. So I'm just going to get a bunch of stuff for when they show up. And I didn't get hot dogs. I was like, oh, I'll get hot dogs because they're easy to do. I tried clearing a little bit of the path to the grill last night, and I can't. Like, I can barely get to the grill. I can't, like... Because what happened is we got a crap load of snow, and then I didn't clear it because my back was thrown out, so I couldn't shovel. And then the snow settled, and we had, like, warm days, we had cold days, warm days, cold days, so you get, like, layers of frozen snow in between. And, yeah, so it's, I gotta work my way on that one. I was talking to my dad about it today, and I was like, yeah, Dad, just so you know that when you come to visit, either, if you want to grill some stuff, we either gotta unbury the grill or something. And he's like, okay, all right, no worries. By the way, Rob Dog, how was that pizza? How was that pizza you got? $13 for a pizza's not bad. Like, some of the best pizza in Tahoe during happy hour is $10, and that is an insane deal. Like, I tell people, I'm like, yeah, Primo's is a $10 pizza with 2 toppings during happy hour, and they're like, what? That's insanely cheap because I live in a tourist town, so... Typically, if you get a pizza, like even my friend who works at a pizzeria, he's even like, dude, our pizzas are so goddamn expensive. So. Oh, it wasn't a whole pizza? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Never mind. I thought it was it was too large. Oh, sorry. I misread them. That's my bad. I had thought you got a whole pizza for $13.50. 2 slices for $13.50? Yeah, that's a bit expensive. Because even the pizzeria where my buddy works, you can still go get 2 slices and a beer for like $10 or something like that during their lunch. That's their lunch deal, but still, like that's 10-ish bucks for 2 slices and a beer. Like that's pretty cheap. Actually, I think it's 1 slice and a beer. I usually get 2, and then I think he hooks it up because I'm his buddy. Let's get into a draft, everybody. Guess the cost of their 20-inch pizza? Oh, it's probably $45 for like a 2-topping pizza. It's probably $45 for a 1-topping pizza. There's a place up here called Base Camp Pizza, and for a large or whatever, a large and a salad is like $50. And that's picking it up. They don't even do delivery. It's $50. Yeah, it's expensive up here. Base Camp Pizza. Go look it up. It's a Base Camp Pizza in Heavenly Village. That shit gets real expensive really fast. Like I think we would get like pepperoni, basil, and bacon. So it's like 3 toppings, but still $50 for that and a salad. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Shit, it probably is cheaper to buy all the ingredients and make it yourself. It's just not as good. It's just not as good because you don't have that pizza oven. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Raven Court EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side of Garden of Terror, we've got our blue team. We got some new players, we got some repeated players, and we have got some great friends in Twitch chat. It would fill up 4 grown men for the most part. The pizza we get at base camp, it feeds my mom, dad, and I, but that's also like I'm not really stuffing myself. I'm like having a couple of slices and that's it. It's not enough for me technically. Maev and a Brightwing band on the right hand side as we start out with a Blaze first pick for the red team. Genji and Dahaka for the blue side. Okay. We are going to Garden of Terror, which is a map where you really want to be able to grab camps consistently. Sorry, a little dry spot in my little what is it? Tracheotic tickle? I forget the name for it. Your trachea. But either way, getting camps is really big. Greymane's a really good consideration for a map like this, but we're going to be starting out with Blaze, Rhaegar, Diablo. Now, is there a panic ban on... Not panic, but is there a considered ban for Medivh here? Is there a considered ban for Medivh? I talked about camps being a priority, but if you can invade and fight and kill everyone on the enemy camp and then take it, then... yeah, I think you maybe want to ban out the Medivh. Or will Genji be able to chase Medivh enough? No. See, this is, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Respect Medivh, get him out of there. No Medivh for this game. Maybe we'll have some beers later for the NGS casting. Maybe we'll have some beers later. Maybe not. I don't know how I'm feeling today. Kind of want to just skip beers in total. But we'll see. We shall see. Next band going to be coming out. I should have been talking about this. Probably going to be Healer. Try and get rid of... Oh! Really? Okay. Not wanting to do with the Sergeant Hammer Artillery. Can't be too upset about that one. Getting into our next phase of picks, I don't hate the idea of an Anduin and a Garrosh for the side of our blue team. Garrosh is strong into the dive potential of our red squad. And we also do have the Anduin for Yoinks in case, let's say, someone gets pushed away, peeled by the Dahaka. Okay, we'll get a Nubarek and a Hanzo. Nubarek does have some great CC potential into Diablo and Blaze dive. Maybe slowing things down, or maybe even counter dive potential. Let's say Diablo and Blaze try and jump into your backline or something like that. You burrow in and start threatening the Rhaegar in the back, so creating more chaos. We'll see how that all works out and shapes up in the last pick for the blue side. Last 2 picks for our red team. Gonna need some damage, gonna need some camp grabbers. What do we get? Do we get a hyper carry hero like a Vala Greymane with something like Imperius or Thrall? Nope. Okay, it's gonna be 2 ranged assassins. We'll get Sylvanas and Junkrat. Okay. Okie dokie. Not too bad of a draft from our red squad. It's not the most flashy, but it does what it needs to. Kind of would have liked to see the Junkrat be a Tychus instead. I do like, I mean, Junkrat's displacement's really good. Steel traps are great. Bush value. There's the Anduin as I was hoping for. But I think the Tychus would have been really, really strong here. Commandeer Odin or even Draken Laser Drill. And some people might be scoffing at Draken Laser Drill, but I do think Draken has its place in some of these games, especially at level 20 with the something diodes. Hardened diode? No, not. What is it? What is it? Is it amplified diodes? Diode. Anyways, the upgrade on level 20 for Draken Laser Drill is pretty strong. But let me go ahead and swap us over here. Let me start writing our prediction as we are going to be heading into Garden of Terror. I will start the predictions once we get into the game. Once we get into the game, I will start our predictions. That way you can see the level 1s and you can see the first engagement and make your prediction based on that. And as always, I know I've been repeating myself, but we get new viewers here and there. So I just want to say thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. If you're enjoying the stream, I hope you at least hit the follow button. And I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday watching these games and enjoying the time here with Bandit and I. On the left-hand side, we got our blue team. Guess what? They're in the blue. Gia on the Dahaka, Masquerade on the Bouncing Crab there at Nubarak. Cassiopeia, sorry if I'm murdering your name. My apologies for not getting it right. On the Hanzo. Ultralist to play the Genji, and Legacy on the Anduin. Kaisika. I like, the eye throws me off. Swamp Grotto over here on the right-hand side in the red on the Blaze. We've got Play on the Diablo. Symphony on the Sylvanas. Banana back on their main account on that Rhaegar. Good catch earlier from, I think, Fish in chat. And No Game, No Life on the Junkrat. Who is No Game, No Life? I don't think I know this player, actually. I don't think I actually know this player, so... Alright. I was looking in Discord, but I don't recognize the Discord name either, so I guess I could click through and see what their regular name is. They might have a Discord server change name, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is that your predictions are up and available if you'd like to get some gambling going. Masquerade anchoring in the bush above that bottom lane, as we do have Gia. Quick W as well. Gonna use the... I thought he was going to drag. Ah, he gets the drag, but the slow on the ground doesn't allow that drag to get far enough pull. Rhaegar going to get chastised. Banana going to try and run out of here. Hits a bonk on the wall and goes down. First blood in favor for the side of your blue team. Prediction's still open if that sways you one way or the other. Just trying to keep up with HOTS players. Alt's names changed as a full-time job. I do my best, Chad. I do my best. Symphony over here on the right-hand side. Gonna pressure Masquerade, but that is a great Diablo CC trade. Masquerade gets a bit of a shield from his Carapace. Nope, that's not right. What is the name of it again? The Hardened Carapace. I had it right, of course. I like, cause Carapace is the upgrade in StarCraft 2 for the Zerg, so my brain was like, but he's a Warcraft hero. It has to be something Warcraft related, but no, yeah, no. He's also even got the Zerg skin on too. He's also got the what is it? The Anubalisk is the name of the skin. Oh, that's not a Nubarak. That's a Nubarak. I find it so funny, just a Nubarak riding a gigantic crab. It seems so weirdly proportioned. Harder bug skin, yeah, right. Like, that's what you expect. It's like a Nubarak is part of the Undead Legion, right? He's part of the Undead. He's a Crypt Lord, I think is the lore for him. He's part of the Undead faction from Warcraft 3. You'd think it'd be like zombified skin. That doesn't sound good either, actually. This is why I'm not a developer, and I just do commentary. This is why. Carapace, noun, the upper shell of a turtle, crustacean, or arachnid. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, he is an arachnid if I'm not mistaken, right? In like the lore of Warcraft 3? I didn't know that. I didn't know arachnid. I did not know that. There we go. I learned something today. Thank you, Kratz. I appreciate the little dictionary update. Definition. Ugh. Anduin does go down. 2 kills and the top lane fort. Wow, that is a top lane fort falling sub 4 minutes. And now Genji gonna discover 2 enemy heroes. Ultralist gets bit by a banana, but that's all she wrote. Oh, that is a good question, Gato. That is a very good question to ask. Man, if I could find moose tracks that don't make my stomach hurt or any other adverse effects for me, I would. I would just eat that for dinner constantly. I miss ice cream and I miss moose tracks. And if you don't know what moose tracks is, just Google it. It's fantastic. I mean, shit. Cookie dough ice cream is amazing too. You can tell I'm getting hungry. The Haka clears out the top lane. He's got the Lurker Strain level 4. He's also got his Feeding Frenzy level 7. Steel Trap build for the Junkrat. Diablo meanders his way over to this camp, but Genji shows up as well, and Diablo gets dismounted, gets a Fire Stomp out. No Soul to Flame. At level 4 for Diablo. Bottom lane Siege continues with Symphony popping the black arrows, but a Nubrak shows up, and that's enough to dissuade the enemy. You're also a Moose Tracks enjoyer? Oh, man. The one thing I can have, and I just don't buy it very often because it's just a lot of sugar, is sorbet. Oh, man. Like a raspberry sorbet is delicious. Sorbet is the one thing I can get away with, but I don't buy it very often because I know that I would just sit and eat it. I would just sit and just eat it eat the entire container. Oh, 10 talents here on the horizon. Let's cycle through the other numbers. I want to point out really quickly before we get into this that the Sylvanas did go into possession level 4, and Hanzo's almost done with his level 1 simple geometry, trying to finish out those last couple scatter stacks. I think they were at 17 out of the 20 necessary. Legacy gonna be Concussion Mind away, and that's another kill, pushing that 10 talent here to our red team, as the Riptire will come through. Hanzo gets the natural agility away, and Riptire will be activated on the fort. Not dealing a lot of damage, but hey, at least it does something rather than just tanking shots and goes down. Just eat it. We've talked about this before in stream. I feel like I know more Weird Al lyrics than the original songs themselves. Like, I said this, like, the best example is Like a Surgeon. I can tell, like, I know most of the lyrics to that, but if you were to tell me what the parodied original lyrics are, I would barely know anything. I would know a few words of the chorus and that's it. Dragon's Arrow from the Hanzo will get a good stun onto 2. Rhaegar gonna be Cocoon. Light Bomb from the Anduin. Oh my god, the timing! I don't know if that timing was intentional, but the Light Bomb activates just as the Cocoon expires. Bottom lane, Symphony and Swamp Grotto to push things up with a wave. G at a Hearth out. Full mana, but just needs that HP. That HP. Same with the Nevada. Yeah, that one too. Absolutely. I mean, I listened to a lot of Weird Al when I was a kid. That's a max range drag, but Symphony's able to get the Haunting Wave out in time. Ultralisk wants the channel. X-Strike doesn't get the damage necessary. Ultralisk, 1, 2, 3. Shurikens and a deflect will find the kill. Ultralisk, though, tanking tower shots, needs to run away. Needs to get out of here. Apocalypse from Diablo, well timed right there. And this is Ultralisk with a sliver of HP. Gets the Leap of Faith. Swamp Grotto will live! I think that was mine too, Gato. I'm pretty sure that was mine because it had the Smells Like Teen Spirit on it. The good old days of you'd sit in a car on the way to Toronto and you would just take, your parents would be like, all right, make sure you pack stuff to entertain yourself. Make sure you pack enough CDs. And if you didn't, that was all you had for the trip, which happened to, oh, it's gonna be, what's the trade on the cooldowns, though? A 75-second cooldown for a 70-second cooldown, so it's actually favoring the Hanzo, kinda. Jet Propulsion, that's a Wailing Arrow as well. Symphony wants to set up the kill, and Blaze finds the last auto. That will be a Nubrak dead for the next 25 seconds. Ultralisk looking for a little bit of harassment in the back line and won't be able to do much more than that as Swamp Grotto and Symphony get the channel. Light Bomb from Anduin connecting onto Rhaegar as that will be Ancestor Healing self-cast and the double health bar eaten through, but now, wow, Deflect is pressed just in time and Ultralisk lives thanks to the Leap of Faith of Legacy. Now, will Legacy be able to make it out of here alive? The Black Arrows of Sylvanas will be activated onto the fort, and the Diablo, he's got to get out of here! Okay. I don't know if he was looking for a shadow charge angle or something. I think he was. I think Diablo's looking for a shadow charge angle just to get another devastating charge. Jet Propulsion from Blaze pops the Pyromania. The bunker comes down. The armor is there, but the Lurker Strain sets up that kill. Diablo back. He pops the Apocalypse, hit by the cocoon of a Nubrak. Symphony sniped in the butt by this Hanzo. And now the dieback from Diablo. All you gotta say at this point is just...
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Side note, well, not even side note, but on the topic of Weird Al, if you haven't seen the Weird Al movie, it's really good. It's, wow indeed, yeah. It's like Funny or Die did it, like, has a part in some of the, I don't know, filming, development, writing, whatever it is. And I believe it's free to watch on the Roku app. I don't think you even need, like, a cable provider or anything like that. I seriously, I would recommend the Weird Al movie. It's a fun, like, it's just a fun time. I really recommend it if you haven't seen it.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Fully accurate to his life as well. Yes, no. There's a blend of truth in there, which is so interesting, actually. There's a blend of truth. Like, did you know that Michael Jackson stole the song from Weird Al? Beat It was originally made by Weird Al, and it was Michael Jackson who stole Beat It and did a parody. Beat It is actually just a parody of Eat It. That's all. That's the only joke from the movie I'll tell you, okay? That's the only joke I'll make. Hey, but it is really good. I really do recommend it. No life, no game does go down. Genji Swift Strike reset right there. Hanzo will be taken down. Shimada Bro left alone. Gets the Swift Strike out once again. 1-2 in the seeds, favoring our red team. And it's 2-2 and kills. Symphony getting low. Masquerade trying to wiggle his way back towards the ally. Jet Propulsion from Blaze not connecting because the Leap of Faith from Manduin does come through. Ultralisk gets the deflect. A Nubrak trying to get the channel. Can he get the channel? Can he get the channel? Interrupted by the lightning... Whoa, the lightning shield of the Rhaegar as he gets shredded. Diablo's back. Blaze with an interrupt. Ultralisk gonna poke here, but I think that's the end of the engagement.
Listen and obey.
It's just a good movie. I'd recommend it. I really recommend the movie. If you even have like a 10% like interest in Weird Al or find him like even just slightly funny, I'd recommend it. It's a fun movie. It's one of the like the rare comedies you get nowadays that are like they're funny. Sometimes you get a lot of the comedies today. It's like, oh yeah, it's another slog. Yay. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to come by good comedy movies lately. Unfortunately, not everything can be as good as Kung Pao. Apocalypse, a Dragon's Arrow. Here comes the brush talk of Dahaka. Gonna be looking for a Diablo. Gonna get cleansed out, and that will be Diablo going down. No souls to buy him back in. And now Riptire from the Junkrat over the wall. Gets some explosive damage onto the enemy. Symphony will be cocooned. That's a... Wow. Genji, Swift Strike, Agility. But did Genji go too deep? Ancestor Healing onto Symphony to save a little HP bar. Legacy a little too low. Does go down. 1 for 1 thus far. Masquerade getting low here. Good scatters from Hanzo. Ultralisk doesn't get any sort of reset. There's the Cyber Agility over the wall. Svampgrad to Hearth out on the top right of our screen as our next seed is up and available. 2-2 in the seeds. One of these teams will be getting Garden Tear here. And, Banana! Little wiggle, little sidestep. Banana able to back away. I'm bleeding, so that makes me the victor. Oh, Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Hanzo with 1 delay over the far side of the wall. Diablo finishes out his devastating charge onto the Genji right there. We're going to pull away the talents because the drag onto this Blaze will be had. Bunker comes down to save the moment. Will there be a snipe onto him immediately? Diablo. Oh man. Cocoon will be immediately cleared out. And no. Wailing Arrow rush in from Sylvanas. Uh-oh. Symphony. Can't believe Symphony lived right there. I'm surprised that there wasn't a last little bit of damage. Concussion Mine, arrow. Gia, though, will go down. No! Leap of faith and a burrow buys the moment. That will be an Apocalypse. Oh, a Nubrak tried to burrow away, lands onto the Apocalypse. Sylvanas to be traded. Still the objective phase up and available, but we're seeing a Sylvanas traded for a Sylvanas. The top lane fort does fall during all of this, and we still continue to poke out around the objective phase. Where are you going, Diablo? Looking for a new angle onto the enemy. Looking for that flank. Svampgrada gets the Ancestor healing. Anduin gonna be the main target of Diablo. Gets hit with a combo and also a nice scatter from the Hanzo as well. Diablo's Souls reset. Svampgrada getting low here will go down. That's a drag from Dahaka, but Rhaegar wants to try and trade into Legacy. Hanzo gonna deny that here, and it's gonna be a quick triple kill over to the side of our blue squad. I think they do get Garden Terror. Can the drag land? Yes!
Quadra kill.
That's a lot of nuts! You want fries with that? He just left! With nuts! Just, god dang it. I want Kung Pao 2 so bad. I know it's not gonna be as good as 1, but I just want it. It's like Anchorman 2. I know it's not gonna be good, but I want it. It's like saying, like, if they were to make a second Ricky Bobby, it's not gonna be good, but I'd still go watch it. I actually don't really want to Talladega Nights 2. I'm fine with the first one. It's good enough. We did want Zoolander 2. I honestly don't remember Zoolander 2. I probably should rewatch it. You still haven't watched Anchorman 2? You're not really missing anything in my opinion. I mean, to each their own. I mean, some people probably found it hilarious. I'd say just rewatch Anchorman 1 and just enjoy that. That's my 2 cents. 20 talent to your advantage for our blue team. They will start stepping in. Extract from Genji does have the living weapon, but he doesn't get any sort of cooldown reduction from that one. Garden Terrors will expire, and we do have 2 keeps to have fallen. Oh, Super Trooper 2, yeah, that's another one. Just go watch the first one instead. Second one isn't that bad, but it's Isolation with Contagion from Dahaka. Also the Lurker Strain trying to bop people back, but that's a huge Apocalypse. Anduin does go down. Symphony gets the Ancestor healing. Farseer's Blessing spread to some allies. And I think the members of our red team just found a oh, Ultralisk will be... Oh, no! Junkrat. Junkrat. What happened? What was that? What was that, Junkrat? Anyways, that is still going to be a quadra kill onto the blue side. They sidewall, they pop black arrows. This might just be the end of the game, and yes, it is. The Hellgate forward. Genji tried to get an X-Strike reset. Hey, Junkrat does go down. That's a chunk. Oh, Katas are going to end. They're going to end. This is it. This is getting awkward. Cocoon from a Nubrak is available. Yeah, this is starting to become awkward, and Diablo's gonna die. Oh, it's maybe Genji, uh-oh! Rhaegar gets the kill onto Genji, so at least a trade in that moment. Okay, the core loses nothing but shielding. Dahaka Brushstock, where are you going, homie? Gia immediately steps on, lands. I think that drag was intended for someone else, but it doesn't matter. The chain CC is in place. Symphony goes down! Isolation onto, yep, that's... Hanzo clears core, and I think you just run across the map. I think you just run, you just run across the map here. You just run across the map. You've got Katas arriving at core, Diablo will clear out mid. But it's a Junkrat, Diablo, Rhaegar defense. 43 on Sylvanas, 40-something on Blaze.
Under siege.
You know what?
Remind yourself that overconfidence
You know what?
is a slow and insidious
Maybe the blue
killer.
team's been listening to the stream here and there. Maybe the blue team was paying attention to the stream. You know, they were like, you know what? No, we don't have a Genji. We have a Hanzo. a Dahaka, an Anduin, and an Anubarak. I don't think they felt very confident with their end potential there. So, time to get...
I'm about to bust.
Are you? Really? Huh. That's interesting. Thanks for letting us know. We're in the late game. Let's cycle through the other numbers here. Let's get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like. Blue team believers are just like, oh my god, I can get points. Red team believers are just like, please, I don't want to lose my points. My good pal Hank. Taste the meat, not the heat. I mean, I use propane. I personally love propane. I like propane and propane accessories. Now, would I sell it for a living? No, I'm good. (22-14) in kills. Camps across the map. Another seed here. This would be 2 out of 3 for the, or 3 out of 3 for the side of our red team. Would be able to get their own garden terrors here. Just watching the vision right now because we know that's over there. But okay, there's a little bit of scouting. Ultralisk jumps in. We got a Sonic Arrow out from the Hanzo as well. Poke onto a few. Drag does not connect. Jet propulsion from Blaze into the face of Ultralisk. Just gotta keep zooming out here. We have a little bit of a split engagement. All right, 2 out of 3 seeds for both sides. The game continues. 20 minutes into Garden of Terror, map number 7 today. This is our 7th map in the EU in-houses we've covered. Been really fun. 5% spell power for the Anduin from his level 4. 69 souls for Diablo currently. Very important. I'm gonna actually pop past 69 right there with that Cat of Death. Oh boy, so I'm trying to stretch out my leg while we have this moment here. A little bit of a lull in the game. You know, it's like the level 23 stretch. Level 23 stretch, and here's the storm. Catapult and... What are catapults dealing right now? Let's actually look at a back catapult and see how much damage they deal into structures. 800 damage into structures. 400 standard. Double that into structures. Oh, dear lord. Genji, agility, swift strike. You're going to be stepping out a little bit here. Checking some bushes. Okay, the back off from Genji. Gotta contest this. Gotta fight over this. How is this approached? Nubrak eats a steel trap. Jet propulsion to follow up the steel trap. Junkrat with the spread volley, poking onto the enemy. Kata in top lane working its way over there, but look at mid and bottom on your minimap. Hellgate forward from Diablo onto a Nubrak. We have the Dahaka meandering on the left-hand side. Nubrak having to back away. Riptire from Junkrat's used. Look at G on the top of our screen. Genji on the bottom right. Checking bushes, looking to maybe step in here. Masquerade gets the burrow charge over the wall. The flank from Dahaka, the contagion onto 2. Drag connects the Apocalypse from Diablo, and Rhaegar goes down first. No Ancestor healing will be utilized, though Sylvanas gets the sustained damage onto Genji. A 1-for-1 trade in what could be the final fight of this map. Light Bomb from Anduin onto Diablo, but Legacy is going to be chunked as well from the Junkrat. Anubrak gets a big burrow in. No game, no life. Will be sniped by the Hanzo. It's 2 for 2. Dahaka goes down. Hanzo and Anubrak, the lone defenders here. Hanzo with like no HP. Sylvanas, if she gets a Haunting Wave, that is a kill. Symphony getting that kill right there, and I realistically think you just send Blaze back to make sure... No, you don't even need it because the Garden Terror will defend. This is actually... You want to immediately rush through top lane because the Garden Terror descends as far as your current wave, and the current wave in top is far forward. Now, Symphony is very far forward as well. Masquerade has some good damage. Ooh, CC. Masquerade doesn't kill Symphony. Masquerade will fall.
Team kill!
And with that, 23 minutes in... I was wondering if Symphony was going to step too close to the mid-key, but we have the Overgrowth plant. So it's at this... Oh, wait. Genji. Genji's... Symphony knows. Symphony's like, okay, this Genji. I don't want to die to Genji. X-Strike from the Genji. Bunker comes down. Sylvanas gets inside. Diablo gets the Hellgate out underneath from the tower. But this Garden Terror's got enough damage, got enough HP. And ladies and gentlemen, a nice back-and-forth Garden of Terror map will go over to the side of our red team. GG. Well played. Alrighty, who wins Garden of Terror? The red team did. The red team did at the end there. They pull it out. They pull out the victory. My points. No. Was there a state of play today for PlayStation? Did I miss that? If that's the case, I know what I'm going to be watching after stream before Fast and Furious 5. Excuse me, Fast 5. Oh, my Fast and Furious marathon. The Fast and Furious marathon has been an absolute blast. It's been such a fun time. All right, we still got players, so that means we still got lobbies. As long as there's players, that means we got a bunch of lobbies. Alright, I am not taking part in the Twitch Rivals for Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Hopefully in the future I can do a different one. All right, sorry. I was just reading some information on RTS stuff, but anyways. Oh boy. All right, another victory over to our red team. Another victory over to them. As a reminder, sorry, slammed my hand with a hammer a couple days ago and it's still on the recovery. As a reminder, tomorrow morning I'm going to be doing Dark Souls 2, so if you enjoy watching someone scream, suffer, and be upset, be sure to come by tomorrow morning. I haven't found a problem with the game yet, but you know it's Dark Souls 2, so we'll see. We'll see when it shows its face. We'll see. We'll see very, very soon when I start to dislike the game. Probably, I assume. Then Saturday is. I thought Dark Souls 2 was not going to be done. It was during the last subathon. I did it during the subathon, and what I had said, I was like, oh well, you know. I'll play it during the subathon, and if I hate it, then I won't touch it again. And if I like it, then we'll continue playing it on Fridays. So I need something to play until the new Jedi game comes out. Once the new Jedi... I want to try and finish Dark Souls 2 before the new Jedi game, which is like, what is it, late April or something like that? We also have Resident Evil 4 Remake coming out. So if I'm not done with Dark Souls 2 by then, I probably won't be. If I'm not done with Dark Souls 2 by then, I'm probably just going to roll right into Resident Evil 4 and just beat it in one day. We need more Dragon Ball Z. You mean we need more Dad Simulator? We need more Bad Dad Simulator? You know my recommendation to fill the void. What is it? Is it Steel Rising? Oh, it's weird. Your message didn't send right there. It's just a blank message. It's so weird. So weird. Okay, Battlefield of Eternity. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. It's for $7.50. I feel like I might even own that game. Why is chat telling me to play other things? I literally was just like, oh, yeah, we're going to play Dark Souls tomorrow. You know... Squirrel! Yeah, live nature cam behind us, by the way. Bird! And you got a little Stellar Jays. Look at a little Stellar J bud. Little Stellar J bud. Bandit's like, oh. What, mister? You've been napping all day. Are you enjoying laying against the cold wall? Yeah? What's up, bud? There is Evil West. Hey, Chad, I got this game planned for tomorrow. Hey, Bahamut, did you know that there's other games you could play? So wait. Oh, there was a state of play today, I think, right? Yeah, there was a state of play, because I'm scrolling through Twitter, and someone's like, if Bloodborne Remaster's announced, I'll name my kid Bloodborne. Like, okay, come on, Sankola. Yeah, I'm scrolling through Twitter, so I guess there was a state of play for PlayStation. Yeah, there was a state of play for PlayStation, for sure. Because there's a Resident Evil 4 update, which is just new demo stuff. Shush. Ah, man, Resident Evil 4 Remake looks amazing. I'm so excited. And then I'm seeing people talk about Bloodborne, so that means there's a state of play for PlayStation. Alrighty. We're getting into Battlefield of Eternity for our next map. And we will get into that draft in just a second. We got all the players in here. We're just waiting for ready. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the games. Oh, is that? Wait, is that the bad news about StarCraft? Is that Blizzard's killing GSL? Is that what's happening? Is that why Artosis is doing more StarCraft 2 content? Kind of makes sense. I feel like I've never seen, not never, but I feel like I rarely see Artosis doing ESL casting, and then all of a sudden, I mean, granted, right before Katowice, it makes sense, but he continued doing it after Katowice, so I wonder if Artosis knew that GSL was coming to a close or something? I don't know. They're not waiting on me, are they? No. Okay, good. Alrighty. We will get into the next map in just a moment. Let's see. I didn't want to go to Twitter, but my brain did. PlayStation state of play. 2 hours ago. Okay. All right. Let's see. Did they announce a Bloodborne remake, chat? Did they? No, I'm sure I would have seen it all over fucking Twitter, and people would have been in my chat like, oh, you agreed to play Bloodborne if they remake it! And now I don't have to. Artosis left GSL back in October. Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if he was still doing GSL casting. I know that he, like, moved out of Korea and stuff like that, and he lives in, like, what, Canada or something like that? But I wasn't sure. I thought he was still doing, like, GSL stuff, but I guess I have to look into it, but I guess Blizzard killed GSL. Not 100% sure, but I'm not really surprised at Blizzard killing another esport. Big freaking surprise. Big surprise. Blizzard. What's up, Harold? How you doing, bud? All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, into the Raven Court EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we got our blue team. On the right's our red team, and we're going to Battlefield of Eternity. We got some new players, we got some repeated players, and we've got some fantastic viewers at home. Yes, you cutie in chat. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate all of you. Who is Flyman? Flyman. Does Blizzard know that esports exists? No, I don't think they do. I think Blizzard is so out of touch with their own selves that all they think about is stock prices and shareholders. And the path from getting it from 1% to a higher percentage is absolutely, they don't care how they get there, they just want to get there. So if they have to completely ruin their trust with every community member in any game that they make, but they make higher profits for their shareholders, hey, you know, those shareholders, they're the ones spending all the money and time on all these games. It's not the community, it's not the developers, it's not the passionate, not the passionate players, it's just, you know, it's those shareholders. They're the ones, they're the big investors. There's the... Won't you think shareholder? I am a shareholder. I own Activision stock. Why don't I get a say in this shit? Isn't that how stock works? There was a guy. I was at Bevmo one time, and there was a guy like talking to a coworker, and he's like, "Yeah, man, when cannabis becomes legal in the United States and all those stocks blow up, I'm gonna be like a major shareholder of this one company. I'm gonna leave Bevmo." And I'm like, I mean, I'm cool with like cannabis being legalized, but do you really think it's gonna happen anytime in this country? No. With the way this country works, nah, it's not happening, bud. The prison system makes too much money off of that shit. And that's the depressing true fact of it all. Hanzo, Blaze, and Brightwing for the side of the blue team. We get a Lucio Hogger. I feel like this is like the first Lucio game we've had all day. I feel like Lucio's been banned away so consistently from both of these sides of the battlegrounds. Anubarak and Diablo banned out. The double reset for the right side to be gotten rid of. I feel like this might be a tank ban. I feel like a tank ban would be probably the strongest thing. Technically, I am right, but I'm also wrong at the same time because Maiev can be run as a tank. I do like her control. Umbra Bind into like Polymorph and stuff like that could be huge, so absolutely. I mean, go look at System of a Down made a whole song called the Prison Song, so there you go. That's my opinion on it. Just go listen to the Prison Song from System of a Down on Toxicity. My favorite, sorry, I know we're sidetracked and it's late in the day and that happens. I'm also hungry. I also love when I see posts like, when people are like, hey, Tom Morello, or whatever the guy, the singer from Rage Against the Machine. I always like when people go on like Twitter and stuff, they're like, hey man, could you stop being so social political on Twitter and stuff, man? I just like your music. It's like, the whole music is about social political issues, like... Man, I hate it that Rage Against the Machine is becoming so woke. It's like, okay. 5 for 1, nice, Iron Flare. Nice job, bud. Did you climb a rank yet, or are you still like teetering between a rank division upgrade? Because the assumption is 5 and 1 you should gain, but we all know how Blizzard is. You get 160 for a win and minus 270 for a loss. All right, my apologies. I kind of rambled through this draft right now. Fell with friends last night. I'm back where I was at. Ah, so it's Kappa's fault. Got it. Okay, it's Kappa's fault. Blame Kappa, because he's a dog. He can't defend himself. It's like when Bandit farts. You just blame Bandit. All right. I kind of just rambled through the draft, and we got Twitch predictions, so let's go ahead and continue talking about how Bloodborne will never get a remake or a remaster. How dare you, Iron Flare? Don't you dare do that! How dare you? She's precious! I mean, really, Nico is probably the biggest issue. It is probably Nico's fault, but... What do I know? I'm gonna wait for the load up really quickly before we actually get into the predictions here, because as I said, sometimes the load in's a little slow, sometimes it's super fast. I feel like it's usually the first map is the slowest, and then after that, it's just everyone's kind of locked in. She was afraid of me? Well, why are you so scary, Iron Flare? Just don't be so scary. Man, it's easy. It's like when you see a Samuro, just kill the right Samuro. All right, god dang it. I went to go hit start prediction, but the game yoinked me in first. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. On the left-hand side, we have got our blue team, Masquerade on the Varian Ultralist to play the Hanzo, No Game, No Life on this Tracer, Unforgiven on the Brightwing, and Flyman to play the Blaze. Over on the right-hand side, we are looking at our red team. We got G on the Zarya. I want to say another J name, but that wasn't right. Cringe Kid, a.k.a. Kier on the Vala. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Joker. Porky to be playing the Tyrael. Lucio, played by Captain Rex. And all the way in the top lane, all on their own, we got Swamp Grotto on the Hogger. Now, predictions still going. Level 1's going to be seen. You still got a solid minute or so to get your gambles in if you'd like to do so. If everyone attacks a different Samuro, he can't swap. You just gotta swap to the Samuro that's less threatened, I guess. Vala going autos at level 1 here on Battlefield of Eternity, but look who else is going autos at level 1. Hanzo gonna go Redemption here. Gonna be an interesting build for them. We'll see how it's gonna be adjusted. Maybe a bit of a hybrid build. Maybe we'll see Explosive at 4, and maybe we'll see the cooldown at level 7. I'm not sure. We're going to find out. It is an interesting build, at least. Hanzo being chased, or Hanzo chasing onto Lucio, but the speed boost, and Captain Rex will not go down. No first early kill. Hogger's still alone in top lane as Flyman goes in for the jet propulsion. Last few seconds on Gamble for anyone. Autos 1-4 and CDR at 7. Yeah. I feel like you could see you could see autos at 1 and then W at 4 and 7 for the race potential off of 4, and then the cooldown reduction of the 1 and 7 synergy on W. I could see like W at 4 and 7, but yeah, we could see never outmatched at level 4 as well for just the range. It's always interesting. It's always interesting. The gambles have closed. Thank you for your predictions. Tyrael with the Eldrune's Might in. Willie threatened, polymorph by the Brightwing. Ultralisk is going to be delayed out here. Gonna get a scatter out into the face of Porky as Ultralisk has to natural agility away. Flyman with the jet propulsion out, and the camp stolen away. Now Hogger over in the top lane is fine. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like, I was like, ooh, yeah, because this Battlefield is the only reason I was thinking W at 4. I don't think we'll see Stormbow at level 4 just because the wave clear is kind of okay with the bottom lane crew. Could be amplified faster with that. But anyways, Hanzo has finished up the redemption. He's got 50% auto attack speed. So faster autos from him. Oh, Vala, Hungering Arrow! Bounce! Gets the kill. That's a few of those stacks dropped. You lose 3 stacks upon death. Masquerade. He's not a real boy. He's got like a wave of hunger. Oh, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to eat some food later on. Nice deny of the phase shift from Unforgiven. Unforgiven is going to be denied that with the bop of the Lucio. And if anyone is wondering, before you even type the message, I do not know who Unforgiven is. Their name in Discord is also Unforgiven. Kind of surprised to see Vala. I think this is like the second Vala we've had today. I think we had a Vala in the first game, and I think this is like the second one. She hasn't been an insane priority, but a little bit here and there. Porky gets hit with a Pulse Bomb, throws the Eldrune's Might out. Masquerade with a taunt onto the Tyrael, who does try and back away. Swamp Grotto with the spin. Porky so very low. No game, no life wants the kill. Varian does go down. The trade for the Tyrael. No game, no life shall go down as well. Hanzo gets his redemption back finished out, but it's a 2-for-1 favoring the red team, and Vala's going to continue working on this objective as a good bounce from Swamp Grotto finds a staggering blow to Flyman, who does pop the Pyromania trying to live. Hanzo going to get some scatters out here and there. Did go W at level 4. Phase shift from Brightwing onto the Hanzo, and the race will continue with the first half going to the side of our red team. Immortals will move into race positions, and we'll see who's able to take the second half. My assumption it will be the red team, but who knows? It's an EU guy that played for Diamond Hands. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zadie. Unforgiven, gonna try and get the Soothing Mist. It doesn't work out right there. Hope you're doing well, Zadie. Thanks for coming by the stream. Cure on the Vala is trying to get those autos through, and it's gonna be 6,950. Very nice. 6,900. So the Immortal goes to the top lane. Hogger to fall back down to bottom, and ooh, Tracer Blaze. No, the Tracer's gonna rotate to top. Hogger just takes a steps in the bush, sees the blaze, and says, all right, cool. Well, you got a little 1v1 action right there. Tracer isn't showing on map, but with the 7 talents here, I think these members of the red team are looking to advance further than just this fort front gate. The Immortal will drop out of the range mode as it loses its shielding, and now the big siege to be had is on the fort. Can it be taken down? I don't think that'll be the case. We should see some decent damage. Masquerade steps in for a charge taunt combo onto Porky, dropping low a little bit there from some of those tower shots. Porky actually stepping forward with the minion wave and the Punisher, looking to get more than just, wow, this actually will be the fort confirmed through the top lane. Really good aggression from the red team. Porky getting low here. Captain Rex gonna speed boost, actually gonna be popping that healing transfer. Porky gets the shield in time and is able to, I can't believe Porky would actually jump back in with the Eldrune's Might, and it's Vala to get the last auto. That's a push off from Lucio, and Vala gets another kill. Masquerade all by myself.
Triple kill!
Bottom lane fort to be sieged by Swamp Grotto as well, and a double fort quite quickly here in our, what is this, the 8th map of the day. Wow, we've been casting 8 maps today. Really good. Really good Heroes of Storm action in our EU in-houses. Big shout out once again to the Raven Court for putting these on and letting us join in for the casting. We will have, if you're enjoying these games, we will have more of these live, of course, on Sunday as well. Be sure to come by for those. Sunday, we will also be doing a Stromboli stream later on. After the games are done on Sunday, we'll be making some Stromboli on stream, so it shall be a fun, fantastic, long Sunday of streaming. Tomorrow's Dark Souls, Saturday's StarCraft and HOTS. Good stream for the rest of the week, and then Monday's my one day off, but I'm going to be snowed in, so I'm just going to clean the house and drink some beers. I think that's really it. Like, Monday, like, there's no way I'm going anywhere. We're going to get 13 inches of snow. It's over, like... What is that, like... Over 26 centimeters of snow? Something like that? Yeah, way over 26 centimeters of snow. And that's just Monday. We've got snow leading into that and after it as well. And also heavy winds, so that's the big worry right there, is that the winds are going to knock out power. Hopefully not. North-south positioning on the Immortals here. 10 talent here to our red team, and they are just, I mean, dominating this game so far. It's 1-7 in the kills, and this second half of the Immortal phase, the second Immortal phase, first half of it, gonna quickly go over to our red team. Cycling through those other numbers as well, if you are curious, at the bottom of your screen, you can take a look at the damage healing experience. This is gonna be an invade onto the camp from our red squad, because they can. That's gonna be a Hog Wild through Masquerade, Portapult in. Masquerade trying to live, but goes down to the Vala. Camp will be stolen away, and gotta say, our red team are trying to speedrun Battlefield here. Iron Flare, thank you for the redemption. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Yeah, I was talking about maybe doing a little bit of cocktail casting later, and maybe that's the case. Maybe we go and make a little cocktail after the EU in-houses, and maybe we'll do like an NGS game or two, and we'll check those out with a cocktail. Right wing goes down to the sustained chase of Lucio. Ultralisk going to be backing out of this top lane. Varying with a little Lion's Fang. Good scatter from Hanzo as well, poking at Porky. But. Take a look at this Immortal moving in through bottom lane. 1,236 damage into structures. 618 standard. That's a Dragon Strike into a few, or Dragon's Arrow into a few enemy red players. Cringe Kid Cure does go down. That's one stack on the Gamba going down. Gia will fall as well. Keep in mind, Hogger is still pushing bottom lane. No game, no life. 100 and something HP. The bunker down from Blaze. Porky gonna be taunted, and Captain Rex says, I got no high five for you, bud. I'm out of here. Meanwhile, at the Justice League, Swamp Grotto takes down the Keep Front Gate, and I think Swamp says, I'm out of here. Lucio actually trying to get the dismounts to slow down the rotation, but will he die for it? Yes. Mortal is now moving to melee range. Did Lucio buy enough time to confirm the keep? Hanzo trying his darndest to get these scatters and these autos, and yes, the keep will be saved around, I could say around 20-25% of its HP. Shield onto Cure, as I mentioned, that was his first death. He's down to 20% on the bonus attack speed. Expulsion zone of the Zarya, but it doesn't get the peel onto Ultras that they're looking for. Hortapult in from the Hogger. That's a really good Hortapult with the trash, the loot horde, the great staggering blow, and actually Zarya steals away the last hit onto Brightwing and Hanzo. Hanzo's going to be down to the 9 stacks, and Varian with the charge to the ally. Another staggering blow from Hogger. Bunker comes down from Blaze. Varian gets in time. Vala vaulting forward. She doesn't have 16, but are they going to end? I don't know. Positioning. Let's talk about positioning. Yes, they are looking to end? No, the death timers are way too low. Unless Masquerade goes down right here. Charges onto Zarya. Looks like Cure is going to hearth out for full mana, excuse me. Another barrier. Push off.
Now this is pod racing.
Arrow goes a little wide right there in the bottom, but that's all right. Next Immortal phase, third one of the game, will be popping up fairly soon. 5-12 in the kills as Bandit takes a nice little nap. Man, he is snoozing today. He's all tuckered out from his walk. We had to walk through the snowstorm, so it was just a little bit more... It was a little bit more difficult to actually move through all that snow this morning. There was quite a bit, and there's more of it for me to clear after the stream today, too. What's up, Sinclip? Thanks for the lurk, bud. Expulsion zone. Zones back the enemy. Masquerade on a island by himself. Phase shift from Brightwing. Charge. Lets Masquerade gets away. Speaking of charge, jet propulsion from the Blaze. Portapult into the backline from this Hogger as they get a spin through Ultralist. That's a stun from the Immortal onto Brightwing. Unforgiven. Gonna be able to get the Blink heal away. Soothing missed on top of that. Flyman and No Game No Life looking to run out of this. Will they be able to? Jet propulsion from Blaze. Has he sacrificed himself? Yes, he has. The sanctification from Tyrael comes through just in time. Tracer goes down as well. Masquerade looking for some sort of counterplay into Porky taunt as well. 300 and something HP, and Porky does go down. Porky won't get any sort of death timer reductions. Captain Rex needs to back off as the arrow from Hanzo is eaten to the face of Swamp Grotto. That Dragon's arrow eaten by the unstoppable of Ultralisk as the phase shift from Brightwing will be utilized, and Ultralisk will deposit the Brightwing in a safe spot. Meanwhile, in top lane, the keep does go down. That means consistent catapults through top and bottom with no matching. Cure. Nice push off from Captain Rex. Fantastic play from this Lucio. Heavy caster level 16 as well. Push off no longer slows, but instead stuns for 0.5. And that heavy casters from Captain Rex has been used so well. It's a talent that I want to use, but I know I'm not going to be that good with it. Good push off once again through this camp. Going to be constantly pushing off against the enemy. And this will be a Tracer recall. She does go down. Masquerade looking for a taunt. Barrier onto Lucio. Speed barrier, if I'm not mistaken, for the Zarya as well. Level 4, yeah, speed barrier. Whew, camp's cleared out at the core, but Captain Rex will do a little breakdance. Hearth out completely for mana and HP. And this is another very well shielded Immortal going to the side of our red team. Now, which lane will it go into? I believe it just flips a coin and goes into a lane at this point with all structures down. And kinda, it doesn't really matter at this point either, because both the lanes are pushed into the core area. 1,492 damage into structures. Alrighty. I was gonna say Tyrael. Big Tyrael in the lane. Oh no. Flyman gets a huge jet propulsion. Sanctification from the Tyrael, though, will be the counterplay. Fala gets the kill. Ultralist tries to get the phase shift, but it's not going to work out. No game, no life being chased by Captain. Is there another push-up? Double push-up! Double push-up! Auto attack is going to be there. Unforgiven Rain of Vengeance!
A singular strike. Destroy them all.
Team kill!
Wait. What are you doing? What are you doing? There's a camp in bottom! Aw, GG's. This is going to be the red team losing here. They did not clear out the camp in bottom lane. No. Fantastic, dominant play here from our red squad in this Battlefield of Eternity map number 8. All the buttons. Alrighty, which team will win Battlefield? Let me wait a second here in case people's streams are a little bit behind the my live, because my live already swapped over, but I'm sure if people are watching on like TV or something, I don't want to pay out the prediction before they... I just don't want to spoil it. I just don't want to spoil it. Alright, let me show you talents, and I can show now. Alright, sorry. Just waiting a second or two. Which team wins Battlefield of Eternity? The members of our red team. Man, that was a dominant play from our red squad. All right, while the next game I think is getting set up, let me run to the bathroom really. Well, let me hold on. Let me see if there's players going to keep playing here. Let me look at the Discord, and then we'll go from there. I do really badly need to run to the bathroom because I've had a lot of liquids today. Lots of liquids. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. There's 10 people in voice. Do we get another game? Game 17 has started. Okay, cool. So I am going to make sure I get into that, and then I'll run to the bathroom and stuff, and then that way if the game starts, nothing will be missed. Oh boy, man, we've had 5 hours of casting. It has just been flying by today. Today's stream's been flying by, and I really appreciate you all hanging out here. I do want to remind you that if you have Amazon Prime, you have got Prime Gaming. Did you know? Did you know? And you can use your Prime Gaming here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. Get yourself some amazing emotes, ad-free viewing, and you support the Bandit. The Bandit. The Bandit you are supporting. Isn't that the best thing on earth? So get your Primes in today. Also, Jeff Bezos gets slapped in the dick by John Cena with a close-handed slap. So there's that, too. I mean, if you want to harass a billionaire. Oh, what, baby? Oh, I'm sorry. We'll be talking about you. Did I wake you up? Did I wake you up from your slumber, mister? Alright, players are in 2 different channels. As I said, I'm going to wait for the lobby link, and then I am going to quickly run to the bathroom. Because I very much need to. Alright, that looks good to me. Where's our Discord? There it is. Yeah, big shout out to the Raven Corps for putting on this event. Very, very fun stuff. Really, really, it's nice to kind of just chill and do a bunch of live casting with all of you. Aha! I found the link. Okay, I'm in lobby, so that's all good. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back really quickly. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and maybe I'll make myself a drink. We'll see how long it takes me. BRB. Enjoy the bird cam. Hey, look at that timing. Look at that timing. Oh my god. Big shout out to Bahamut for giving us this quality entertainment. Who? Sorry, everyone. My apologies on the slight delay. I knew I was going to take a little too long. Sorry about that. I am back, and we are all back into the Heroes... I was about to say Heroes International. No, that's not the right that's not the right term. We are here back into the Raven Court. The Raven Court EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. We're getting into Infernal Shrines for another map here. I'm not sure how many of these games are left over, but we're going to keep casting until they have games. As I always say, as long as there's people who want to play Heroes, I will continue casting. We may not get into any NGS today, depending on how long these games go. I do have a small itch to play Darkest Dungeon later. So we'll either do an NGS game later, or I might just do Darkest Dungeon, which I kind of want to do a lot because I've been... Oh, man. I got the bug, man. I got the itch. I got the Darkest Dungeon itch. And it's hard to scratch. Oh, it's a hard to scratch itch. I kind of want to play Darkest Dungeon later. I kind of want to play more Darkest Dungeon later. I also realized that I didn't rename people to juniors that died. So anyone that died, I need to rename them to juniors. So that way we keep track of how many times I murder people. Regardless, let's go ahead and jump into Infernal Shrines draft. We've got a Sylvanas, Joanna on the left-hand side, a Junkrat, and what? Anduin's up and available. Lucio's already banned out. Brightwing's banned out. Blaze is up and available, so you can see a Blaze pickup. And there's a Rhaegar as well. There is a... You kind of should do it. That is... that's a good point. That's a good point. Kind of should do it. Oh my god. I gotta be honest. I have, like, a really exciting, like, after stream. Like, I get to go Snowblow, and then there's Fast and Furious. The only thing I'm not excited about is dinner. Dinner's just gonna be soup, which is boring, but, you know, diets are diets. What's up, Freaky? How you doing, bud? Diablo to be banned away here. Makes sense. Good initiation, good fight around the shrines. Pairs well into the Junkrat Blaze Rhaegar sort of ensemble being built here. What kind of soup? Ramen. Just ramen chicken flavor. So nothing really special. I had Campbell's chicken noodle soup last night. Home-style chicken noodle soup. Not the regular. I like the home-style better because I like the noodles. I don't like the standard chicken noodle soup noodles. I don't like them. They're like oily and greasy. I don't like them. Yeah. It's a weird textured thing. Next two picks, though. Is Anduin available? Anduin would not be a bad hero to pick up on the left-hand side for some yoink ability. Deckard Cain could be a consideration. Malfurion will be the grab. Hey, we're going to get a Sonya coming in. I do like a Sonya. I'm doing tired. We'll go to bed soon, but wanted to come... Oh, thank you for hanging out with us, Freaky. I appreciate it. Also, as a reminder, if you are enjoying the EU in-houses, I have been putting these VODs up onto YouTube, like just the entire chunk of the VODs. So if you miss any of the other EU in-houses, if you want to go back, if you want to just put on a YouTube video to go to bed, I do have those. They're like 3 or so hours long. It's however long I cast for. So just as a reminder, if you are not following the YouTube page, I hope you at least hit the button for that as well, because I have one video. I try to have one video every day go up. One video. Whether it be HOTS, we are adding some StarCraft games in there as well. Some of the live casted StarCraft events I'm going to be adding in there. Speaking of live casting StarCraft, we have a live tournament on Saturday to cast for StarCraft as well. Alright, last pick here. Going to need some extra damage. I like it.
It's about time.
I do like it. I do like it. Alright. I got the prediction ready to go. We'll wait for the load-in so you can see the talents, and then we'll get our prediction for map number 9. Holy crap, that map number 9. Is there a YouTube command? Exclamation YouTube. Also, if you scroll down into the About section, I think there's a button that you can click on YouTube. If you scroll into the stream title, where it says, where my name is in the stream title, if you click my name in the stream title... Not my icon, but where it says at Bahamut Gaming. If you click that, I believe you can also get to YouTube or Twitter from there as well. Some live casting? Well, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, actually, I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw Loco talking about that, and I was like, that's a good idea. Alrighty, level 1s are shown, prediction has begun, and we introduce our teams. On the left-hand side, we have Unforgiven on the Malfurion, Critical to play the Tychus, we will see Flyman on the Sonya, Masquerade on the Joanna, and to round things out, Drac on the Sylvanas. To the right-hand side, our red team, Porky on the Anubarak, Gaff on the Hanzo, Altanox, yeah, I think I had that right. On the Rhaegar, No Game, No Life on the Junkrat, and Blaze to be played by Cure. Cringe Kid. All right, mid lane, first engagement. Prediction still up and available. Who will win Infernal Shrines? Who will win Infernal Shrines? Get them on in. There's a stream title? Yes, indeed there is. Are these games live? No, I just put live casting in my stream title to bait people consistently. Yeah, live casting. It'd be more or less like Oh, that person just sighed. I bet they're depressed. Mortar Punisher for the mid lane. That'll be our first Punisher of the game, announced at 2 minutes and 30. Up for contest at 3 minutes into the game, and until then, we just get our rotations between mid and bottom. Blaze to make their way up into top lane. Flyman, Slam Jam build for the Sony at the start. Carapace build for the Anubarak for now. Totem for the Rhaegar. And we will see the Tricky Shuffle, excuse me, for the Junkrat at level 1. While Frag Launcher has no charges left, Junkrat gains 10% movement speed, and his basic attacks deals 50% bonus damage. That person who used ellipses in chat, that's a bold play, might be passive-aggressive. I mean, the assumption is that it always is. Porky will go down, unfortunately unable to do much, as the Emerald Dreams did put the big bug down for a nap. Sure, that's some great verbiage, why not? Bottom lane camp does go over to the side of our blue team, and they will be hitting level 4 first. Love it in the old-time radio voice. And she's battling with Excel again. Look at the handwriting data on the transcript. Alrighty. Explosive Arrow level 4 for a Hanzo. Tychus Holding level 4. Shando's Clarity as well for Malfurion. Gain a second charge of Innervate. Its cooldown recharges 25% faster per ally affected by regrowth. Tychus still holding 4. Junkrat still holding 4. One of my exes used the ellipses in 90% of her sentence, confusing at all times. Yeah, I've tried to get my dad to stop using it because I was like, Dad, that just sounds passive-aggressive. He's like, no, I'm trailing off in thought. And I was like, Dad, so I read it to him out loud, and he's like, oh, yeah, that does sound he's like, yeah, that does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? And then, of course, he was like, well, it's how you put the inflection. I'm like, well, of course it is. Of course it is. You can say that about anything, though. It's just that the most common thing in the Midwest is that if you put ellipses, it's usually a passive-aggressive statement like, oh, pizza again? That's judgy! I'm on Team Baja's dad. No. No, don't be on his team. Don't do that. You're only encouraging him. Speaking of, I need to order stuff for them because he sent me stuff to order from Amazon for all of them. 7 apiece in our levels, singular kill for both sides, as it looks like our blue team has said, all right, we're not going to get Punisher. Let's try and find some value somewhere else. Tychus is still holding talents. Tychus is still holding talents. Why? Why are you holding 4 and 7, Tychus? I know you're not playing bingo. I know for a fact you're not playing bingo. But I'm from New England. I don't know if we have passive-aggressive in our vocabulary. Everybody does. Everybody has passive-aggressive in their vocabulary. I don't care what language, region, planet. I'm sure aliens have passive-aggressive. You know Zork over there? Can you believe that he talked to me like that? Oh yeah, man, he's really Zorking today. You know. All right, so we do get Tychus Towns. We get bigger they are in Melting Point. Not really sure why, but okay.
Red team has summoned a Mortar Punisher.
Nice, nice pull of the Punisher over the wall with the Haunting Wave from Sylvanas. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Rhaegar chasing onto Malfurion. Altonox not able to get a kill right there. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers because 10 talent here will be soon for our right side team. 1 to 3 in kills, and this Punisher getting some good damage. Bottom lane Fort dropping low. Will it fall? There's plenty of passive aggression in New England. Oh, there's the Autumn's got it. I'm getting word. It's okay. It's all right. At the end of the day, you just gotta remember to be positive, like the one guy who got super excited about Thunder Snow. You know, just emulate that in your life and you'll have a good time, I think. Just get all excited about Thunder Snow like that one dude did on the Weather Channel. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, just look up Thunder Snow. There's actually one of those, someone like, they did like a voice like song over thingy for it. I forget what it's called. Turn on to the Sylvanas from the Anubarak as well. Riptire from Junkrat will be destroyed. Canceled out. I think actually Tychus got a concussion mine, not a concussion mine. Was able to throw a grenade. Oh! Sylvana's gonna go to the pretzel stand and get herself a nice Bavarian pretzel and eat that for the next 13 seconds as Hanzo was able to get the Dragon Strike through onto her. Second Punisher phase of the game will be Arcane in the bottom lane as Blaze Jet Propulsions his way to top lane. Meteorologists love new terms. Well, I think it wasn't so much the new term as I think it was like quite literally the meteorologist who was talking about Thunder Snow had it happen in the background while he was talking about Thunder Snow. And so he got all excited about it on camera and stuff like that, and it's adorable. Okay, Commandeer Odin, Bless Shield, Tranquility, Wrath of Berserker, so no leap from the Sonya. It's really cute. It's a cute little video. Alrighty, well, we've seen all of our heroics, so you can see which heroics are up and available as well at the top of your screen as well, and we're going to be waiting for 13 talents here to our red squad. Gaffo getting a little scout with the scatter through that corridor. I like the utilization of it, just to make sure that there was no gank on the Hanzo making the rotation. Junkrat going to soak up the bottom. That does push for the 13. Jet Propulsion from Blaze will be upgraded with the Collision Course. Rarity with the raid. Rarity, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your friends over here. If you are raiding in, welcome in. My name is Bahamut. We do a lot of casting commentary of Heroes of Storm, and we play other games from time to time as well. If you're new, I hope you hit the follow button. If you're having a great time, be sure to do the same thing. Thank you again, Rarity, for the raid. We'll resend your alert when we get out of this map number 9. We've been casting a whole lot of Heroes of Storm today. We've had 9 maps. Well, at least we're in our 9th map, and some great content so far. And how is your World of Warcraft stream? Thank you for the shout-out, Ashmantle. Talking about Thunder Snow. Well, I was talking about Thunder Snow while Heroes of Storm plays in front of me. Masquerade getting displaced by the Concussion Mine. Hanzo already finished out his level 1, so he's got the extra scatters. Let's pull away the talents here. I know 13s are about to come in for the blue squad, but I want to be able to see everything on the screen a little bit better as Hanzo gets a Dragon Strike into Flyman. The Jet Propulsion from Blaze doesn't keep the Sonya within that. Bless Shield from the Joanna goes a little wide if I'm not mistaken. Cocoon from the Anubarak will expire on that Tychus, and that'll be Mortar Punisher, Arcane Punisher to the red squad, a second Punisher to this red team, 13 apiece in our levels, and there you can see those talents as the Punisher jumps onto Joanna. She'll eat that jump with an Iron Skin. Some Valor farming. Nice. I do not know what that is. I have never really played World of Warcraft, but I hope you had a good time. How goes the games? The games have been really fun today. We've had some really intense games. Like, we've had some really, really intense games. There was like a 30-minute Alterac pass map that was absolutely fantastic. And as a reminder for anyone who's like, ooh, these games look good, I have been putting the entire block of the EU in-houses on YouTube, so if you missed any of the previous days, I have been labeling them purely by just the date that they've been casted on, and I just kind of put the VOD on YouTube if you want to check it out. Concussion Mine splits the Sylvanas. I think she... Oh, wow, I can't believe they didn't invest in that. It actually makes sense because Hanzo was being pressured by Masquerade. Another Dragon Strike from Hanzo. Masquerade and Critical in a really tight spot here. Great scatter from Hanzo into the Tychus, but Anubarak can't step up. Porky getting chunked by the Overkill. Critical gonna get a little bit of splash from that scatter, but this is what I want to talk about. Cure in the bottom lane just doing Cure things right now. Cure just gonna get a free keep, and that's huge. Oh, he might not get a free keep. Sonya is here. And if he does auto onto Sonya while underneath keep range, that is going to be, yeah, tower shots. He doesn't want to tank those. No bunker available for 10 seconds, and so the keep will not be confirmed. That's unfortunate. Haunting Wave does show the Sylvanas is around somewhere, though too many enemies are around, so Sylvanas just clears the wave. Frozen Punisher for the top lane next. Taking down this keep would be huge, because that'd be consistent catapult pressure through the bottom lane, more passive experience gain as well. It's a big pickup. We're a solid level and a half in favor for our red team, as the piercing arrow was grabbed by Hanzo as well. So more scatter, bouncing, but also piercing. Synergized with level 4 with the double explosion. Thank you for the YouTube shoutouts. Hanzo, Dragon Strike once again. Nubrak tries to lock critical in place. Critical backing away. The scatter not as good, but it doesn't matter. Enough damage was dealt to Tychus to put him down to 0 HP. Flyman avoids the concussion mine. And this should be bottom lane keep confirmed. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a quick movement into mid. Maybe an invade under the camp. And then a top lane fort. Feels like the momentum is massively in favor for our red team. I mean, it's 2-7 in kills. Talent tier advantage for the time being. As the snow continues to just... Oh my god, it's actually really coming down now. So no camp to be had. No camp to be stolen, excuse me. Still Impaler in the Kata in bottom lane. Tychus respawning, we'll take care of that. Blaze to soak up over here. Excuse me, not to soak up, to grab this camp for the mid, the Impaler camp. Anubarak anchoring in the rotation to top lane as the Fallen Shaman will work its way into the wave. Altanok's going to clear things out safely with the Anubarak right around. Hanzo maybe working on this camp on the right side. Invade. Anubarak will see this all happening. Burrow charges, lands on the Masquerade. Hanzo drops a Dragon Strike right on top of Masquerade's face. Unforgiven will be zoned away. Concussion Mine. Masquerade tickled by the Pretzel Snakes once again. Blaze gonna go do Blaze things. Cure just gonna go push up bottom lane, make sure this catapult arrives at core. If you are curious about Kata damage, 209 standard, 418 into structures. Ever so close to. Flesh Shield sets up the kill onto Rhaegar, Cocoon onto the Sonya. Concussion Mine splits the Sylvanas, but she pops the Will of Forsaken before any sort of major CC will connect. Gaffalo gonna be trying to back away. The Shield Glare is good. Concussion Mine, or excuse me, the oh my god, why am I blanking on this? The frag grenade from Tychus does not connect. My brain was gonna say KD8 grenade, and I'm like, he's not a Reaper, come on now. Cure just wants the game to end. Cure just wants the game to end, which I find kind of comical. So, Blaze versus Johanna. I mean, the shielding is dropped, and Cure has a wave arriving. Masquerade is kind of losing the fight, and Cure keeps twin flaming the core, which means that the shielding isn't coming back, and it's like 3% per twin flame. This is too funny, man. This is way too funny. I mean, I know this is happening, but who wants to watch that fight? Who wants to watch that fight when Cure's gonna drop a bunker and micro his way between the bunker and the core, gets 2 flame streams from the bunker, another flame stream on the core. 40%, excuse me, has been taken down. The Punisher will be lost, but I don't think they really care. Cure has gotten nearly half the core down. Catapult, does it get one more? One more? Nah, it doesn't get the extra. Cure will hearth out of bottom lane, finding 49% off this core. That's a good split push from your solo laner right there. He's back to full, and he's gonna stick with his team. Okay, 20 talents here on the horizon. Cure does scout out the Sylvanas. Oil Slick on the camp. Or more Oil Slicks looking for the Sonya. She'll try and spin. That's gonna be a Dragon Strike onto Flyman. We'll have to change the course to get out. Malfurion gonna hit with the Tranquility. Just getting hit with the Cocoon just as Tranquility be activated. Still has that active. Ooh, Porky goes down! Porky gonna get cooked right there. Concussion Mine puts Unforgiven right next to the Blaze, who drops the bunker down, and Malfurion to be traded. Ancestor Healing will connect. Farseer's Blessing with some extra splash. Masquerade dropping low. Does have some healing reduction, but Masquerade will go down. I feel like this is a rush through bottom to end. I feel like they rush through bottom to end here. Bunker's up in 48, but yeah, you've got a Junkrat, Hanzo, Rhaegar, Blaze on course. Sylvanas, can she get away with the Will of the Forsaken? Pyromania, Jet Propulsion won't connect, but I don't think... Wait, Hanzo, good scatter. Good scatter. That's a Dragon Strike as well from Hanzo. Critical takes a bit of damage before getting into the Hall of Storms, and now the shielding gonna go down. 9 seconds on Malfurion. He's the closest one to respawn. A Tychus and Sonya to defend. She's got Wrath. She'll take a Riptire right into the gut. Critical getting low, but the core shielding is dropped. Blaze and the catapult poking at this Nexus, and I do think even with the Tranquility, Hanzo will be able to end this with the Junkrat, and that's going to be a map over to our red team. As we all know, if you play on the red side, it's OP and you win every game, apparently. GG, well played! Fingers crossed the end of the workday comes quick. You tired, but you want to... Oh, I can't blame you on that.